this thing here. So these are all going to one person here, all right? First off, we're giving off Action Comics 685. Some Action Comics 1
For those of you who didn't enter the giveaway, you are missing out. Just saying right now.
Exactly.
So now,
Marks. And we're Fantastic Four Grand Design number 1. And us to the Frank Miller cover.
Hola, senor.
Welcome, welcome, welcome.
I was surprised. I guess say it's a special weekend I'm not aware of.
Summer's coming to a close. People are, things are happening.
Yeah,
Some people have lives outside of YouTube, I guess.
That just seems silly.
It does. It really does.
Although I will say I did spend some time with my youngest today to go take him to the nail salon.
Did you say to go to the nail salon?
Yeah.
Okay.
He's using the he, they pronouns. But
got it.
Biologically is not. So, yeah, it causes confusion.
Well, I always say as long as it makes you happy. That's all that matters.
As long as it makes him happy. I don't the hell with dad and my poor parents.
As long as you're happy and you're not hurting anybody else, I don't give a shit.
Exactly.
So
exactly.
It's almost like a libertarian type view, but kind of.
It's actually sort of. It's except the libertarians have gotten lately kind of really far out there. It's a little bit more. The Alliance Party right now, as far as political parties go, is the one that's most. They're basically their entire platform is basically don't be a dick and let's just we can talk about it. Oh goodness gracious! So what is I sent a bunch of books out to get pressed and graded again.
Because you don't have enough sitting in CGC already.
Or CBCS, right? Yeah. So now there's some 260 books out, right? I probably need to hold off, but I'm trying to get to the point where eventually there's a constant flow coming in.
Right.
And that just doesn't seem to be happening. I was talking about it today. I did the math because somebody made a comment that they were getting ready to send off their first batch of books to CGC. And I happened to so I said, I'm curious, what's it at like right now? So I went and I took a look at CGC's lead times. So if I take a modern book today and I send it with no expedite, no fast tracking, nothing. And let's say I'm new to it all and I don't have a presser, so I'm going to use their pressing service. Right? When you add up their lead times, assuming they hit their lead times on the nose, counting the additional 8 to 9 weeks it's taking them just to receive the book into their system. Right now, the current turnaround time puts an ETA as January 2023.
Wow.
Because it's 180 something working days to get get through pressing. That's quite the command center you got there.
I'm working on it. I was trying a different camera angle because I was going to be running around the shop, and I've got a big 42-inch plotter over there. I'm printing out some blueprints for my brother, but they're done now, so I don't have to bounce over. So I'm still trying to learn this switcher.
Camera A, camera B. Superimpose.
It'll actually do 8. It'll do 8 separate inputs.
Nice.
I've only got 5. 1, 2 is my overhead for now. 3 is a monitor. 4 is a monitor. And then 5 is this. Hey, Mark.
Did y'all practice that?
No, we're just better than some.
Your average bear?
Sure.
Rob, I'm sorry. I don't want to interrupt y'all's flow.
We got no flow.
Okay. Comic mailers,
Absolutely
what are your
no flow.
thoughts? What are your go-tos? And preface, I'm asking because a gentleman who, I think I mentioned this, he patented his own mailers.
Wow.
I just opened them to check them out. They're tape-free mailers as well. I didn't know if you had
That's kinda
go-to.
cool.
Or, yeah, they fold around it. So I'm sitting here just playing with this Rubik's Cube to make sure I understand it properly before I do a video. But it's kind of exciting.
Yeah, no, my go-to is the reused Gemini that I have from previous shipments. I have bought Geminis once, but for the most part, I just reuse stuff.
Yeah, I'm at the same boat, but he
Also-
sent them to me for free to try out without me asking or anything. He didn't even know I had a channel, and I told him I would review them on the channel. And me and Nick are going to do a collaborative thing. Like, I've got some AOKs for Nick that I'm going to ship him, and these, which he's cool with. And my LCS owner heard what I was doing and didn't even charge me for the books, like the 1 in 25 variants and stuff.
Oh, nice.
He's like, he follows all of us on here as well, you know. But he's like, that way, if it goes south, no one's out money.
Yeah. I mean, tapeless. Okay, cool. I mean, tabs. I think I'd still want some tape on it just because I don't trust the shipping company.
But here's the thing: they're made specifically to fit in the priority envelope, so you don't have to put them in a box. So it's still going in an envelope, but still, I'm going to show you where I'm going to still put tape. But
right, that's what I do with Geminis is I put them inside the legal envelopes.
Yeah, well, even on the inside of the Gemini, now that like that cardboard they sit on is kind of like a diagonal cut cardboard.
Right.
I even put 3 strips of tape because obviously one you can't because it's absent cardboard there. But I even tape it to that little triangular shaped flap.
I never worry about that.
I've had books shift around on me, and I don't want it because I'm sending other people books, so I'm just trying to be extra careful. But look at this. This is the cool part. Whether you're sending one book or a few books, when you come up, there's these serrated spaces right here and here. So you take it up and you fold that down, and that creates actually a give point. So if it takes any pressure, it has give to it. And then right here,
plus it holds them in place better depending on how whether you're shipping one book or.
Yeah, exactly. So it kind of forms to the books. And right here, I just push these tabs down, and you can see where they tab out on the bottom right there.
Right.
So you just fold it over, fold it up like a legal, and then you're done. So I would put a piece of tape right here just to hold that pressure.
Well,
I'd put
it on the sides too.
Look, I'm not putting any extra pressure on the box.
Right.
There's no give to them. Like I'm impressed with it.
But what happens if you ship different sizes books?
I'm glad you mentioned that. Okay.
Did you guys have?
I'm glad you asked.
No. I was prepping to do that video with Nick. You know what I'm saying? I'm just kind of surprised by this. I'm still going to do the video, but I don't mind putting it out. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, get the word out. So this is the floppy box, the one that I just showed you.
Right.
This is the hybrid box that can hold the floppies with the top loaders, specifically meant for oversized top loaders with floppies and stuff. So it's just a random in the middle size slab shipper. So he's got all 3 sizes that you need for those.
Probably the oversized slab one. It probably would accommodate like the Golden Age books or something that were.
I would assume that. The hybrid one would be able to do that.
Yeah. I do like to. This one I ship. If I'm shipping a single book, either I usually end up bubble wrapping it inside of a Gemini mailer, or else I'll put it inside of a top loader and ship it inside the top loader. I don't mind sacrificing a top loader here and there to make sure a book gets to whoever I'm sending it to in good condition.
You know what's funny too is I never pay for Geminis. I always recycle ones that I already have. So
Same here.
I probably got 50 or 60 just piled up.
I'm almost out actually.
Yeah,
That's my problem. As I've been either getting bigger shipments that haven't been coming in them, or I've been with the giveaways every week going and other stuff been going through them to the point where I think I've got like 4 left in my garage, and I'm like, oh, I need to. I might actually have to order a
We have a
stack.
spot in our kitchen where our turtle lives on this little breakfast table that we don't use for breakfast. What?
What happened to her?
I don't know. And it's just stacked all the way from the floor up to the table with Geminis. And then I had them in this closet in the extra bedroom, and I got to the point where I just had to throw a bunch away because they weren't getting used.
I'll be honest, mine are stacked up right now on my miter saw. I haven't had a lot of use to build furniture lately, so my miter saws and my bandsaw have gone idle, and they're stacked up with shipping supplies on them right now.
It's all right. It's for a good cause, Rob.
If I need to use it, I can move the stuff off and gain access to it. But I've actually 80% of my workspace for my comic stuff is actually on a rolling cart that was converted from an old used to be used for a compound miter saw, and it was just kind of a rolling workbench. And now I use it for the comic stuff, so I can just roll everything out of the way.
Gotta love the convenience. So
Yeah,
Scott, all those Daredevil books, you're kind of teasing Chip.
I got these for all. These are my $3 books from today.
I saw you had quite the stack.
Yeah.
Yep. I don't know. I mean, nice thing about it, they're a big store, and they've got 5 different locations, and this is the one they care about the least, I think. So it gets all the hand-me-downs from the bigger stores. I mean, their main store is in Pittsburgh.
Mm-hmm.
So that's their big store. And just every once in a while, they drag in new boxes that they didn't want somewhere else.
This must be rough. I really wish my LCS. Actually, it's on me. I should go out and go investigate other LCSs nearby instead of being reliant on one, because the one I go to just doesn't do a lot in the way of older books. Matter of fact, they moved and they liquidated their back room to wholesale.
Yeah, I
don't have my disco outfit on, Joe. So.
Joe, I'm just utterly disappointed in you. I really can't tell you how disappointed I am that you didn't go for the water tower.
Is that what you're putting the laser used to, Joe?
It was the one I was going to put on the water.
You moved again.
Well, I told me that.
Yeah, you're back to your audio's cutting in and out.
I swear to God, I hate.
Yeah, we got you hate, but that was about it. It's like censoring the wrong words. We're gonna hear.
By the way, happy Batman Day, everybody.
Batman Day. Just another Saturday for me.
I was there today and I didn't pick up those freebies.
I got a set for you.
I didn't get any.
I think there were 3 that my LCS had on their table.
Yeah, there's 3 of them.
I don't know if you saw it, Nick, but I just showed off that mailer. I was doing just a test on it to see if I got it down pat, to see what's up with it. And I'm actually impressed with them, my man. They're pretty interesting.
Real quick, Mark, how much is he charging for those?
I honestly don't know, and I'm going to be reaching out to him here via IG shortly to ask him if there's any kind of specific info or details or pricing that he wants me to put in there, because I honestly don't have a clue. I haven't been to his website. I mean, I guess I could look right now.
What is
if
it?
they're already available, we can check out his website.
It's Reptilian
Hide and
dash
seek. You like that, don't you, Tyler?
Overlord.
Overlords.com.
Yeah, Reptilian dash Overlord. You can't mess with that.
Comic supplies so advanced it must be alien technology.
I like it.
I hope that's a whole bunch of them.
Give us a price point for Geminis.
Rob, did you get these today?
I didn't get any comics today. Oh no, that my mail still hasn't come yet today. So 25 of those is $44.
I don't know.
That's what it says. $45. $44.99 for a 25 count.
Whatever, man. You could shred a comic book, just stick it in an envelope.
Hey, Jonathan.
And
I can't even find the website.
Here, I'll throw it in the private chat for you.
Thank you.
I want to know when some of these guys are gonna start joining some lives. Oh, Dameron. Flo Dameron.
so it looks like how many is that though?
Oh, I got it.
So a 50 count of craft easy fold ones. No, those aren't Gemini. Those are $38. Those Gemini.
In all seriousness, I'm more like it's still comic shields for me. Like that's like the gold standard in my book.
I have not been impressed with the comic shield.
I know you said that, but I've gotten so many of them. And let me tell you, me and new guy Ryan, we passed one back and forth to each other. Like I sent him stuff, he just repacked it, sent it back to me. We did that. Like the book shipped like to me plus at least 5 times, and that mailer didn't go bust until he packed it with a standard mailer with like 4 floppies and 2 trays, and like wedged it in there because it wasn't anything of value, it was just reading material. And that's when those little inner flaps finally just gave up the ghost, because at that point they weren't actually holding the books down; it was just the lid holding them down. So it was. But I'm telling you, dude, we put it through the ringer, and it was great. They didn't even come in damaged; they came in perfectly fine even then.
So Gemini mailers, I can get 100 for $65 versus 100 is going to cost me $180 with your buddies there. So he's a little bit out of price if he wants to supplant Gemini mailer at almost a 3-to-1 cost.
Yeah. Well, I'm definitely sure this guy's not anywhere on their kind of production level.
Well, yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, obviously there's a economy of scale, but
and I do see that he has a 10% off offer for people to be an insider and stuff. I don't know what that even means.
Yeah.
It says sign up, but I don't know if that's just a newsletter. If there's any cost to sign up.
I mean, it's definitely interesting, but I mean, it's one of those things where you're ultimately at the end of the day, if you're trying to ship out books and you're a business, which is the ones who are going to buy these in significant quantities, they're going to go to the bottom dollar in order to protect their profit. And
looks like they're leaning toward the cost being guaranteed durability over everything. On their website, it looks like they're kind of stouting that it's just a better quality that you're paying for on top of that.
So if you want to send me some books, I'll be more than happy to recycle them and get them out into the wild.
Yeah, I probably have
they definitely look cool.
Yeah,
a couple hundred Gemini mailers. I don't think I paid for one of them.
Well, yeah, exactly.
Yeah,
that's part of the running joke, right? Is that there's probably only 500 that were ever made, and they're all recycled, right? But I actually am only down to 4 right now, so I'm running low. But granted, I would not want to buy 100 of them because that's way more than I would.
A 50 count for $90. Jesus.
But the thing is, too, the cost on cardboard has gone up. So, if Gemini has already had these manufactured, because 9 times out of 10 they're sitting in a warehouse somewhere, and they just get drop shipped.
I don't know. I don't know that your paper mills are. Well, it depends. If the paper mills are being done over in China and it's got to ship overseas, then your shipping cost right now, the Asia Pacific route is gone up like 5 or 6 fold.
Yeah,
so there's actually a pretty large paper plant here in Arizona, and because of demand, their prices have gone up because people can't go to China anymore.
And you also
not only speed of delivery, but also the fact that you can absorb that higher cost now because the higher cost of shipping. But at some point, that's where you're going to start seeing the The Mexican plants start firing them up. I know for a long time we used to look at one of the last things before I left my previous employer. We were looking at pulling all of our manufacturing of electronics out of China and back into Mexico just to avoid this type of stuff and have it closer to our supply chain as well, because in the electronics industry over there, you just had horrendous. Basically, you designed a product and it would take 8 months to get it delivered.
Speaking of shipping costs, we're getting close to the holidays, so USPS is going to be raising their rates here soon.
Yeah, we got notification of that on Pirate Ship sent notification of that they expect it going up shortly, and so beware. But they're trying to come up with some kind of alternative solution.
Yeah, I got the same one from Pirate Ship. I think it's October 1st.
Yeah, something like that.
That's early.
No, not really.
People's got to get those Happy Halloween cards up, man.
Yeah.
Thanksgiving and Christmas. You'd be surprised. I mean, when we used to do the basically you have to get, especially if you're shipping stuff to get into stores and stuff, you basically need to have it there already. If you don't have your Christmas inventory in warehouses now, you're behind, and you're potentially not going to have a good Christmas.
I didn't think about them taxing to try to get the profit off of the stores. My mind didn't even go there. It just went straight to like the common people, the peasants.
Yeah, that's a big price point.
Yeah.
I mean, 25 at 4. You're basically that's over $1 a mailer. That's
How much does the post office normally raise their rates?
I don't know. I was just going to ask the same question. I don't know what that price hike
follows
looks
the
like.
price of inflation over a period of time. It's a government agency; it has to follow.
Yeah, but they're doing surge pricing for the holiday season. I don't know if it applies to the flat rate, or if it only applies to dimensional weight shipments.
That's a good point, because
they'd have to reprint all their flat rate stuff that has a price on it.
No, the box doesn't really have the flat rate price on it, but
they don't.
But if you're but priority so what they'll usually do is they usually increase the rate on the shipping, the zone shipping and the dimensional weight shipping, but the flat rate packaging itself typically stays the same, because it's a known quantity dimension that makes it easy for them to ship large quantities in efficiently.
Okay, here's a comparison. All right, a raw basic comic shield, you can get them for $1 a pop.
Okay, so for comic shield, it's closer.
It's literally $1 a pop. It's $99 for 100 of them.
So it's about half so those are about half the price of this other one, which is about 180 for 100.
Yeah, it was $90 for 50.
Yeah,
that's crazy. And I mean, I think that's like the business side. It is what it is. It's still expensive, but it says you can buy test boxes for $5 a piece. I don't know what that means, but you can also get digital full color custom boxes. Like if Rob Stacks wanted to do a full on custom box for your channel, and it's funny they're
now you're talking.
Their display image has a what would you call a whiskey glass? Does it got a special name? It's got a whiskey glass with whiskey in it, with a cool like digital design, like it's fuming up.
We shouldn't be fuming.
I'm drawing a blank.
You mean like a decanter?
Maybe
the decanter is like the container,
glass
but
itself
the
is
glass
just
itself.
It's similar to what a snifter or whatever.
I wanted to say snifter, like beer, but
what?
A tumbler.
I'm about to share my screen.
Tumbler, that's what it is.
Tumbler.
Rocks glass.
That too will work.
Rocks glass. Okay, the one you drink out.
You add that into the chat.
See, I don't know, because I drink whiskey right out of the bottle.
That's what you call it, the bottle.
See, it's got the little whiskey glass there, and it looks like you can put your QR codes on, or whatever you choose to put on it. And inside is custom as well. Like that's
that's the comic shield product.
Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. You can get it completely custom, so Rob could brand it however he sees fit.
How do I see fit? I only have one way to see fit.
Exactly.
Giant flipping mustache.
Oh, I thought you were going to say covered in barbecue sauce. That was my second guess, though.
I don't ship barbecue in Gemini or Comic Shields.
And these things are amazing. These giant Russian nesting dolls for slabs, and the standard boxes fit in there as well to be spacers and stuff if you have more books. It's just impressive product. It really is. Like the design for it is amazing.
If they really want to make it impressive, and I haven't checked one out, but it would fit perfectly inside of a medium flat rate box.
These do.
Yeah, it's
I think
not.
they're
I don't know if
longer,
it's
aren't they?
The flat rates, because they're a little bit bigger, but the 1096s, I think Andy was calling.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's not the flat rate ones they fit in; it's the other size ones.
Yeah, the first time I saw those was when I ordered something from my comic shop.
Oh wow, they use some of them.
Mhm.
Yeah, the first time I saw them it was from Frankie's.
Yeah, Frankie's was using them for a little bit. Where
They were one of the earlier people to switch to it, but yeah, no, 616 or BTC does it. And
yeah, BTC does it. That, in my mind, that's pretty cool that they're footing that bill opposed to buying Geminis.
But
I mean, you have big shops like Things from Another World using just cardboard envelopes. They just put books in. They're just foldable. Like, there's no protection at all. And then you got places like Big Time Collectibles. It's just going above and beyond.
Yeah, and you got to figure it's cheaper for them to do that than to replace a slab. So.
Yeah, absolutely.
For sure.
it's all about counting beans.
We were talking about flicking beans again.
No, it's more bean counting, like the counts. Does it cost what costs more to ship it? Take the gamble in how you ship it versus and pay out the occasional claim versus increase or decrease the amount of product you ship, increase your shipping costs to make sure it gets there one piece. I've seen many freight trucks pull up to docks where basically you open the back and you run out of the way because the product just starts pouring out of the back because they've cramped. It almost looks like they've taken the truck and poured product in it, shooken it like a cereal box, put more in it. And then
if USPS didn't increase their prices, they wouldn't have to try to cut down.
Well, no, these
shipping.
aren't even USPS. These are just like any company, right? I worked at Lowe's for a short period of time. In the back, you open up the back of the truck, and there'd be toilets come falling out and all kinds of stuff because the goods that got damaged that they would write off would be they would mark it as claimed as damaged in shipping, and whatever they didn't get refunded from the manufacturers was a write-off. That cost was less than the increased cost of shipping in order to just pack a truck properly, safely, and ensure it all got there in one piece.
Sounds like a page out of the Amazon Pro book.
Yeah, unfortunately, I saw employees get hurt because of it. Because stuff falls on them and you can't get out of the way fast enough. But is that book everything you dreamed it would be?
This isn't mine. DJ Links reached out on one day this week and said he didn't have any, asked if the shop had any, and I actually got the last one. I didn't know it, but I reached back out to try to get another one because I think Nick asked about it as well.
Yeah, I got up to like $30, didn't it?
Oh wow! Well, I guess this isn't DJ's copy.
That's 100% pure FOMO right there.
No, I have no desire to keep this book. I have nothing against Miles. I'm not the biggest Miles fan. It's for the generation under me, and even worse, this Chris Cantwell run is just one of the most god awful comic book runs that's happened.
It's just
in
Iron
modern
Man.
times.
It's just all it is Miles Morales cover. I mean, the book inside is Iron Man.
That's what I'm saying. This Chris Cantwell run
Yeah.
is horrible. That Iron Man run is god awful. See, I've talked about it more recently than I have ever, but I'm a huge fan of Marvel comics. I grew up with Marvel. I was reading a lot of Marvel up until probably like 5 years ago. Just slowly, like, I'm not interested in this one anymore, where it's at and where it's heading, and this one and this one. And so when these series were restarting, like Immortal Hulk hit a home run. So when Iron Man was starting with a new #1 and they were taking it back to basics, back to the nuts and bolts, and they got Alex Ross to come in and do the covers, it looked like the same formula that they did with Hulk. Let's go back to the drawing board at square one and just add a little twist to make it fresh and just kind of build from there. Well, they missed the mark with Iron Man.
I ask you a question. Has any character died and come back to life more than Iron Man recently, including the X-Men, who have infinite resurrection right now?
Probably Ghost Rider from Earth X.
because oh my gosh, every time I turn
No,
around,
I'm sorry, Daredevil from Earth X, because that's literally
doesn't
his
count
shit.
right now. The main characters.
Okay.
I mean, Tony Stark is like dead 1 second. Oh wait, he's the AI. Oh wait, no, he's not really dead. Or now he's in a clone. Or now he's a this. Or now it's his brother. But nope. Now he's back again. And oh my god.
I think it would have to be somebody a little bit more obscure, like Donna Troy or someone like that, who has like just such a convoluted past from their many deaths.
I mean, maybe if there's some character who's
The question
is that they die every time in every issue. But I mean, God.
Yeah.
And obviously the X-Men
There'll be a question: who's died the most in the Marvel universe?
Marvel specifically. Let's ask the smartest man on the planet, Google.
I mean, right now those X-Men have been clocking up some bodies thanks to infinite resurrection capability, right? I mean, it's worse than the Lazarus pit.
I've admittedly not read it, so. What characters die the most in comics? Jean Grey, innumerable times. Captain America, 12 times. Spider-Man, 9. Wolverine, 7. Hawkeye, 7. The Wasp, 7. Thor, 6. Iron Man, 5. And that was back in 2019, so you might be able to add a few more bodies to that list as well. Marvel's got and see, that's okay. That is specific to Marvel. I was about to say, is that even just specific to Marvel?
It had to be
Shoot
because
for the record, yeah. That's wild.
What are you gonna do?
I don't know.
I want to see where is my mail? I saw the mailman earlier today.
Scott, who's that signed by?
Howard Simpson. They only charged me. They charged me $3 a piece for all the autograph books too. So I got like 25 autograph books.
Nice.
Nick, my copy of that King in Black is still in Texas.
Yeah, they're over here in Grand Prairie. They're nice. I'm waiting on the Black Cat ones also.
Which variant is that? Who did that cover?
Nakayama.
You got a thing. I'm seeing a pattern with you.
Yeah, man. For me, that guy, I don't know. He's hit a lot of home runs for me.
He's been doing a lot. I've been looking at all of those X-Men ones he's been doing, and
yeah, I got the Road one also. This one.
It's not going to be there if you turn it back on. Yeah.
it's kind of he's been kind of copying other people's styles, but
Okay.
He hasn't been copying. He's been inspired.
borrowing, homaging, whatever. I didn't say he was stealing, but he's definitely been
Let off the button.
heavily influenced by.
TV.
Yeah, but I mean, who did the first Negative Space cover? Was that? Well, it wasn't Christopher because those have been around for a long time.
Yeah, they've been around a long time.
Yeah, it's not really. It's not like
that style single character was Christopher.
no. Christopher did a lot with it, and then you see, Nakayama did his, and then Nakayama started doing all these magazine covers, which Natalie's been doing. And then there was a third style that he was been doing recently. I don't remember who was.
Spider-Woman number 39. Like that goes way back. That was Steve Lealola.
It was a pretty famous Peter Parker Spider-Man Negative Space cover too.
Yeah,
This is way back with that Spider-Woman.
The 200s or something like that.
1981.
Hey, not way back, all right, Mark.
I mean, compared to right now, just because it's way back doesn't mean you have to be before you were born. I mean, 40 years is way back. Spider-Geddon had a cool one. I don't know how old that is, but that's a Christopher, a John Tyler Christopher.
I have one that's a Star Wars one.
Who's on it?
It's a Luke, Leia, and Han. It's all white, which is black. So it's them like out in the Star Wars in Han's in stormtrooper uniform.
Okay, what Jay Lee did some fantastic ones. My God, for the Marvel Knights line with Sentry on it.
What is
back
he
in
drawing
2019.
nowadays?
I don't know. Last thing I saw him do that I know of is Rorschach issue #1. He did a variant for.
Remember all the Namor stuff he did back in the late 90s, 2000.
I see a few Star Wars ones here. One that looks like Hayden Christensen. Actually, it is Hayden Christensen. Star Wars: Age of Republic, Count Dooku #1. It's a variant. Have you seen those, Rob? And I see the one you were talking about with the Luke, Leia, and Han. There's two different ones. There's a black and white one, and one where their heads and hands are colored in.
The one I have is all black and white.
Yeah, and that was a John Tyler Christopher. I see. And then they have 3 other Star Wars ones. Obviously, the orange Luke with the yellow saber, but they have one of those movie photo ones with Yoda that's green, the Emperor that's purple, and Vader that's red.
Yeah, they did one as a color.
Those are really cool looking. Looks like they did those back in 2019 as well. Star Wars 66 variant. Looks like they did one for the different series 58, Annual 4.
Yeah, I liked the one they did with the Emperor with the purple. That one looked pretty cool.
Yeah, with the lightning on there and everything.
Yeah.
What's up, aggressively relaxing? What's up? Oh, War Machine Punisher changed his name finally.
Oh, you got the right idea. I'll be right back.
As soon as he saw that brown bottle, he got an itch. The man caught an itch.
I'll tell you what I've been doing all day today. I'm drained, but let me grab a beer so I can polish it.
There you go, Mark.
What you got?
Go to private chat. Check that link.
That Black Panther one?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, if you, I know a lot of people have their gripes about it, but I just Googled negative space variants, Marvel Comics, and I clicked on the first link. No, I Googled it, and I clicked on the first link, and it took me straight to Key Collector where they're all grouped together.
Oh, nice.
All the things I was just naming and more that tons more I didn't even name. Just had them all on one page for me. I guess I could put that link in the private chat, make it easier. Yeah, the Black Panther is pretty cool. I just dropped it in the private chat.
That'd be awesome too if it was blacklight.
Oh yeah, you could put it in Joe's room there, and between the beer, the lights, and the black light Black Panther.
Is that what we need? A Guardians of the Galaxy blacklight cover?
That would be that kind of makes sense with the tone of the films and everything.
Well, also with the whole comment about the black light and the down in his room.
I don't know if a black light in any of Joe's rooms is a good idea.
Yeah.
Crimes of violence and passion. You can't tell the difference.
Took me a second, but
Either way, they look like a public hotel room. What?
Yeah. Extra public.
90% of this list now I want.
Are you on the Key Collector line? Yeah, look at the
now
ones
we just gave you
on the
some
very bottom, the 2 J. Lee ones. Those are, I don't know why, but that Century one is just
Century is bananas, yeah.
That is phenomenal.
Well, I'll give you this, Nick. You could probably skip the Betty and Veronica one.
Yeah, no, I didn't count that one. The amazing 679 I saw earlier, and I was like, man. But that's
is that the one where he's in the jumping pose?
Yeah, with his little web underarm hair.
See, if they didn't have that web in there, I think it would look extra cool. But that's a little odd because it doesn't look like his webbing like he has, in the classic suits. It just looks like armpit hair.
Hey, Becker.
The X-Men.
Becker here?
Uh-huh.
Beckerman is, yeah.
Beckerman.
Go Hawks.
I know. I saw a Golden Age negative space cover the other day, and I can't for the life of me remember what it was now.
Wow.
I'm
A
trying to
Golden
find
Age
it.
one? Is it in your PC or did you see it online?
I saw it online when I was doing my random searches. I thought I bookmarked it, but I can't find it.
Anybody else want Scott to define random searches?
Oh, absolutely.
No, because I'm sure I'm probably they're almost identical to my random searches for Golden Age books.
Actually, it was probably I was searching something and then I looked at everything that seller had.
Yeah.
And ran across it.
That's usually how it ends up, anyways. Either that or various related. Fall down the link of related searches, much like YouTube. The rabbit hole.
Where's Chip at tonight? I heard y'all say in the chat that people messaged him, but he hadn't responded.
Yeah, he's been busy this week. I reached out to him earlier this week. I said, "How dare you let work come before comic books?"
What come before it?
Work.
Oh yeah, dude. Remember Friday? He wasn't able to hop on the stream either. He'd pop in the chat once in a while, and he hopped on long enough to show me on the chat. Yeah. Oh, what is going on?
Oh, section 2815.
I plan my
What's happening, everybody?
What's going on?
How is everybody?
Chilling. Living a dream.
Yeah, I'm just a rooster illusion.
Nightmares are dreams too, and when I find out whose nightmare this is, I kick him in the nuts.
Right in the nuts.
All right, let's see if anybody knows what this is, because I don't.
It's a comic book.
Very good.
Yeah, so it's from
the Hero magazine.
It's from a Hero magazine. So it's kind of like how Wizard did their halves back in the day. Hero was a competitor for Wizard magazine
for a little while.
Well, that much I know. I
can tell how.
Oh, goddamn, Scott, what do you need?
It's basically just.
How about we shut up and let you ask your question first, huh? Before we start answering.
No good. Keep going, Austin.
Let's just throw answers at him.
It's basically just like
It's a signed book
coming up.
Bravura.
Dude, they clearly drew a butt right in the middle of that signature.
Is that Howard Chaykin's signature?
It's Peter David, Howard Chaykin, and Stephen Grant.
Why did they all sign on top of each other?
Well, there's one there.
That's Peter David. Obviously.
Oh, it's Peter David. I didn't see Peter David. I just saw the silver Howard Chaykin.
Yeah.
So, but
that means depressed. Good God.
Anybody,
you can see Peter David's signature right there still when you open it.
Isn't Malibu the ones who did like Rune?
Yep.
Who was the other one? Who was the big
He
guy?
did Ernie too.
They weren't allowed long either.
But nobody's heard of it, huh?
Oh,
No, I mean,
not me.
Got the complete run right there in your desk.
It's the only one. 101.
Yeah, the complete run. Paul, I'm looking forward to tomorrow, man. I'm hanging out in your neck of the woods. I want to be on his channel. Yeah.
1:30.
Real time.
1:30. If nobody's doing anything, you can exactly come by and make fun of Mark.
Yeah.
I would, but I actually have an appointment at that time in the backyard to clean up dog shit.
Wow.
You set an appointment for that? Did you have to take that up with your mutt?
No, actually, because I get my youngest, whose dog it is, and say, "Hey, come on, we got to go clean it off the turf." So it's like we have artificial turf back there, so it scoops up 99% of the time, okay. But sometimes because we'll let it sit. Sometimes you have to get out there with a little deck brush and
Can't hide that money.
Brush it off and
So
spray it with some enzymes.
I don't know what to say, Mark. That you got beat up by dog shit.
Yeah,
that's what I'm
thinking.
That's what I wanted to say. It was a long-winded way of giving you a little rip.
I'm saying that I'm not shit.
Well, I figured you're around dogs so much, you know how important that is.
Yeah. Well, much like you have somebody go pick it up for me.
Yeah, well, sometimes when the person who's supposed to do that doesn't do it, then you have to get a little bit more supervisory.
Yeah, you go and find them and tell them to go back and do it right.
Yeah, and then you stand over them and watch them do it.
No, I'm willing to leave work late. We can repeat process.
It's my home, so
yeah, they're the ones that want to go home in a rush.
Yeah, but it is my home.
Yeah, I don't blame you there.
Fortunately, the dog does it at the other end, away from as far away from my smokers as you can. So
a little bit of extra stank on them ribs.
No, it's a fabulous brisket you got.
Yeah,
Exactly.
golly.
What's that special coating?
Yeah.
Keeps it moist.
Is there a peanut in my ribs?
Oh man.
Gross.
I was just trying to do it, get a little southern tang on it.
Yeah.
Won't find that at KFC.
No.
Or you might.
Not that you know of.
Hey Austin, do you have a Spawn 77?
Yeah.
I just bought one today and I realized, what do I need it for when I have this?
Was that just a humble brag at Austin?
Just a little bit.
If it was, I approve.
No, it sounded to me like you were going to offer it up to me.
No,
I didn't hear that.
If you didn't have it, I definitely would have.
I'm actually missing a Spawn 77, Nick. Just
Are you really?
FYI, yeah.
That makes one of us that's missing it.
I'm missing it, but I'm missing every issue of Spawn. So
I'm missing about 3 issues out of the first 100 run because I think I gave them to Austin.
the only Spawn I have is the Batman 4, whatever it is, 23.
All right,
Proto
Scott, if you
Spawn.
want one, let me know.
Are you asking Scott if he wants a comic book? You've seen that.
Yeah, he just showed off like 17 copies of the same book that he paid $3 for.
Oh,
Right, a piece.
damn. Nick, great news. I'm reading an article right here. Tramp stamps are making a comeback. You're gold.
I don't have one.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's you can admit it now because they're coming back. It's okay.
I call them. Well, I'm gonna leave it alone. Okay.
I don't know what you were going to say, but I bet it was going to be excellent.
Yeah.
You can message it to me. I really want to know.
I want to know what you're thinking.
I'll type them out now.
It's every now and then there's something you want to say on YouTube, and you're like, "Oh, wait, I'm on somebody else's channel."
I know how. Yeah, I know how clean Scott likes to keep it.
Yeah.
I don't have any other choice.
I don't know how I like try to type the word facts and it autocorrects to dates. Like I'm like the word. I don't ever look at what I'm typing. I just like type, and then I hit send, and I'm like, "How did that happen?" Every time I never learn.
We gotta let Becker know when his bow tie is tattoos back in though.
Yeah, have you seen that? He's got a bow tie
Yeah.
on his chest. I sent him the link. I don't know why he's not in here yet.
That's
He
classic.
doesn't like you.
Yeah, is this about Cap Murdoch, Becker?
Yeah, and I think Scott's ultimate end game is he wants every comic ever printed, all of the original art, so nobody else can have them.
He wants the whole hobby.
Yep.
The whole hobby.
If you're going to aim high.
Yeah,
I
sure.
hope he's got insurance and all that.
That's why he keeps it at. That's why he keeps it at the business.
So that would be good. You could take that and I think take your Hoarders hide and augment that, that old saying from that video game. So it's all your comics belong to me.
You're just one Pocan Joe laser shot away from that all being up in flames.
Oh yeah, we could
Like real genius.
burn all your comic books.
Or use a milder laser and just etch new wording so you can rewrite all his comics.
Can't get nothing but purple labels.
I didn't know Pocan Joe had started his own issue in 1947. Oh, look at this. Pocan Joe's the only character to cross over both Marvel and DC. Look at that.
You know what? That would be interesting. I wonder if you could
use a laser to rewrite
Yeah. Because the ink that sits on top of the paper is actually higher than the paper itself. So if you blank that out, could you go in and rewrite a dialogue box?
Stay tuned because it sounds like not October.
I think you're the guy
November.
that's going to provide that answer for us.
Yeah, that's November's project now.
No, I have
that
more.
requires more research. You put it in the
that's
pile.
That's going to take a lot of research because I'm not very skilled with paper. That's a material. That'd be fun.
Let's start with bigger. Can we change somebody's name that's written on the side of their barn?
That I can do.
Why don't you try to etch Pocan Joe in the side of that water tower?
I keep feeling like the water tower at my American Legion. I got a feeling a cop's going by there like every day just to see if there's anything.
You know what the problem is because Joe even bothered to ask the question about lasers. Is the first time anybody in that area comes, airport or whatever, sees a laser and they turn around and report it. He's gonna have the cops at his place going, Joe, what did you do?
Joe, you're an idiot for this.
I didn't do it. I swear. We have a YouTube video that shows that you've created this stuff.
I just opened Instagram and the first thing I see is one of these stupid memes. Joe characters wearing red usually don't have vision.
Yeah.
What an idiot. I love it. Dude, those Skeletor memes are the best memes that exist.
I have it. Yeah, and they're so easy to do. It's awesome.
But I still love the stork.
The stork one was even one too. Yeah.
I'm not familiar with the stork. What is the stork?
It was, the spork. You know what a spork is, right?
I know what a spork is.
The cocaine.
Yeah, so it was this was a combination of a straw and a fork into one to make it a stork, and then so it was showing this image, and then it had 4 lines of coke with the 4 tied. So you can do 4 lines at once.
Now, that's time efficiency right there.
Yeah, that is straight up California right there, Joe.
So I was talking to Huey from Blaster Stash It, and he was like, "Hey, when I get there, we need to do something in the evil lair, for Blaster Stash It, yada yada yada." I'm like, "Okay, what do you want to do?" And he goes, "I don't know, some forging, some melting metal, like that real man shit." And I'm like, you realize it takes all day just to make a knife. Like, I know you watched Forged in Fire, right? You know it takes 3 hours to do this, 4 hours to do that, right? He was like, well, just prep everything. But literally today, I've been making my formula for Nordic Gold, that kind of what I made the pop out of. I've been making that and making ampules with it and using clay to kind of make a very simple coin. So when they get here, all we got to do is melt it and pour it.
All you got to do is start to melt something and have him pound on it a few swings. He'll get tired real fast and say, all right, forget it. Never mind.
Yeah, they learn real quick.
Yeah. Swinging a hammer looks all fun and dandy, but
yeah, it gets old quick.
That's what air hammers are for.
Ooh, an air hammer and Blackfoot? Well, I mean, they got the power hammers, hydraulic ones, but yeah.
Where's the fun in that?
Well, like when you use something like that, it kind of gets away from you, right? Whereas if you're using your hand, you can adjust a lot easier than you can with something that's just you're moving in and out of.
And then you get to tell him then the real trick is to keep it so then he's got to switch hands so that way he keeps his arms even.
Right? You don't want to look like,
Yeah. Start swinging that hammer left-handed, boy.
But Becker wants to know if I can shoot him a gun or build him a gun that shoots nothing.
Tell him, Becker, get on live and ask him.
Compressed air, you can do almost anything. But
I think those are called crossbows.
Those are technically bolts.
Now they made knives that would shoot bullets.
Yeah.
Yep. And also the Russians had a knife that could shoot from the handle using COP.
Yeah. A ballistic
Wouldn't that be
knife,
something
yeah.
though? You have if your bayonet also had a CO2 charge on there, so after you depleted your rounds and if you're out of range there, to be able to fire your bayonet at somebody, then it's kind of
also
useless.
asking, would you need a permit for something like that? Well, if there is, I can't make the permit. So.
Yeah. It depends. Why are you asking? Are you the government?
A gun that shoots knives, you probably wouldn't, but a knife that shoots bullets, you do.
Well, see, I disagree with it because again, I'm thinking of like a very just modifying a crossbow or an air gun, which you don't need a permit.
No, anybody can walk into the store, pick up one of those, and walk right out on the street and start indiscriminately firing.
Is there a character, like I tried to keep everything as comic book related as I can. Is there a character that does something like shoots knives?
There's a lot of them, but not like anything practical related.
I know. I think I've seen something somewhere at some point where there was like one where there was a handle that a knife. I don't know if somebody built it on some thing or maybe it was something or a movie or something where then it fired the blade out of the handle of the knife. But
yeah,
I mean, you got to figure that something like that is very close range, highly inaccurate over any kind of distance. Just from the weighting and the fact there's no rifling and there's no. It's like shot putting, It's
And that would take away the flash. What makes a firearm is flash, bang, boom, right? You just take away the flash, the bang, or the boom, and you one of those, you no longer have a gun.
I mean, yeah, it's great if you hit your mark that you can get rid of them before they are within range to hit you with a knife, but you're also disarmed if you miss.
Whatever, man. I don't need firepower when I'm rocking these guns.
That's right.
As his collared shirt hangs loosely from his arms.
Well, sometimes the best defense, somebody just busts up laughing and walks away.
Yeah.
Says, "You're all right, Joe. You're all right." And they just walk away, and you're like, "See?"
One of the funniest skits I've ever seen on Facebook was this guy going up to
he would take off his.
He takes off his thing, right? And he's wearing a mankini, like what was his name?
He'd pull his shirt off, drop his pants, and come after him. Yeah, yeah.
Hilarious.
Those are great.
Hilarious.
Yeah. People react to that. Oh, we got some signatures down there.
I want to see the one where that goes wrong. Like I want to see the unedited.
The other guy takes it off. He's got the same thing.
Yeah, the guy's like, I don't care if you're naked. Just drop his hands on him.
It's
Nice.
Mesner Loeb and Mark Wheatley, I think.
Cool.
I don't know. People should learn to write better.
Penmanship when you're signing hundreds of things is.
They should stamp it too.
Everybody should just have auto pens.
Fair enough. So what's Austin LeMay working on? LeMay.
Oh, I'm just doing boring stuff now. I'm just adding. Basically, I'm doing what Scott's doing. I was just cataloging a couple books.
That's not interesting at all.
No.
War Machine Punisher is a plant-based buffalo wing.
Oh, what?
So it's buffalo cauliflower.
I hope that Texas has sent you a cease and desist letter and asked you to move out of the state for having such a thing.
Yeah. You know what it is I just came off a juice cleanse this week. My cholesterol is like my triglycerides are.
You just made him get up and leave.
Rob's not hearing any of it.
I'm in the middle of my juice cleanse.
That's anti-Rob. So
Rob just went to go put a bunch of beef in a blender and drink it.
I just can't deal with those words. Juice cleanse.
No, but no, I usually
Are you worried about your girlish figure there, sweetie?
No, I'd like to drop a few pounds though. It's just that when I feel like I'm a big sweets guy, so whenever I feel
He's
that
a
I'm
big
eating
sweet
too
guy.
much sweets, well, that's true. I have one of those because it takes my cravings away. So,
Fair enough.
Mm-hmm. My cravings are usually for meat. Do I have drumstick? Do I have a drumstick in the fridge?
There's a joke in there. I'm waiting for Nick to spit it at you before
I can. I'm like I said, I'm off a juice cleanse. Not at my full capacity.
His mental faculties are waning.
Yeah, I was talking with Mark this morning, as a matter of fact, about him becoming a vegetarian. And I told him, I don't even want to entertain the idea that I would want to be a vegetarian.
I'm a secondhand vegetarian.
Yeah, plants eat everything.
Yeah.
All my
and
food
that hot
eats
sauce
plants.
is made out of peppers. That's vegetables, right?
Right.
Yes, Mars. For me, it does.
I could actually see that because your body would just
I get sugar cravings. I have a whiskey.
The place I got it from, and I'm sure there are different local places. One I use is here in Texas. It's called squeezed.com, but any kind of like place that sells cold pressed juice, it's usually 5 or 6 bottles a day that you have to drink, along with plenty of water.
Why not just get a juicer if you're going to do that?
Because it's actually a lot of work to put all that stuff together. It's easier to just have a bottle.
Yeah, you actually don't get that much juice out of a piece of fruit, surprisingly.
I wouldn't know. I know about how much lemon I get out of a lemon, or lemon juice I get out of a lemon when I squeeze it on my fish or my tacos.
So
I guess maybe sometimes I squeeze orange. I go to the orange tree, pull some oranges to squeeze some juice when I'm making fajita marinade.
You can drink that stuff. It's not just an ingredient.
No. Everything should be used in the making of meat.
You're not one of those guys at coffee grounds that uses coffee grounds and meat, is he?
No, coffee grounds is food for its own right to be made for coffee.
Okay. I was about to, It's bad enough to call things barbecue that aren't barbecued.
No, I'm with you there, Joe. I'm my coffee is coffee, and how dare you suggest otherwise, right? As is.
I didn't
when
suggest.
I meant generically that somebody would suggest otherwise. Even when my youngest was in a coffee drinking phase before he became a filthy tea drinker, he would drink decaf. And so I made sure that had to have its own pot and had its own coffee grinder because it wasn't going through my grinder or my pot.
Juicing and hitting shit with a hammer like a man are similar frustrating when you really do it.
Austin. Shoot me your address, Austin.
Say what?
Shoot me your address. I'm boxing these up.
Just write badass mother effer on the.
It'll make it. Okay. Joe's like he's going to intercept over here.
It's coming here, baby.
What do you mean Joe has my mail?
These are coming via Gemini, not tester mailer. Also, sorry.
Oh, now he's all depressed.
Yeah, I didn't make the cut.
Bro, if you want one of the tester mailers, I've got one. I just didn't know if you'd want me to ship.
Apparently, you're a low tier customer.
Like this wasn't a cheap book, is what I'm saying. Like I don't know if you want me to.
You're getting the torpedo recycled box from a mystery box opening.
No, this is just a straight up
on top of the
straight up Gemini.
It's been passed around 17 times, much like a girl.
I can't
college
complain. I don't buy new Geminis. I recycle all my shit.
Yeah, I think everyone does.
No.
It would be fiscally irresponsible to buy new Gemini mailers.
I did buy brand new Gemini mailers when I did my one of my mystery boxes at one point because I didn't have enough and I wanted to make sure everyone had nice clean ones for some reason. But
Gross.
I know. I got lots of hate mail about it because why'd you get brand new ones? Why didn't you use new recycled stuff? You know, you're killing the planet, you freaking capitalist pig dog.
Sounds about right.
There's a million Gemini mailers that are all combined into one big island in the Pacific Ocean somewhere.
Yeah.
Right. Yeah.
If they even ever printed that many, they printed probably 5,000, and that's all that's ever been printed. No one ever buys new ones.
It's like a fruitcake at Christmas.
Yeah.
Has anybody ever had one of those?
A fruitcake?
Yeah.
Yeah.
They're not bad.
My depends upon the recipe.
Here we go with the food critic.
Oh,
No, I'm just saying that there's a lot of different
book.
There's a lot of different recipes, and some fruitcakes are better than others. That's all.
They're all garbage.
My mom used to make them and then age them in rum-soaked towels in the fridge for a year.
Aging fruit is how you make alcohol, isn't it?
Yeah, fruit
I
cake.
like this
though.
recipe already.
Yeah, I was about to say.
Yeah, but it was rum-soaked towels that
Your mom was trying to push you out of bed early.
You changed out the rum-soaked towels periodically throughout the process.
I don't dislike it. It just really didn't hit. It's not Moana. I mean, what are you going to do?
Yeah.
I mean, that's your humble opinion.
Basically, kind of a mix of fruitcake and rum cake. You know, what are you gonna do?
Every
Have you
year,
ever had bread pudding?
37 different fruitcakes because old ladies are
Oh,
like,
look at Austin.
mine's different.
I just had some yesterday.
What, bread pudding? I love bread pudding, man.
Love it.
Is that actually that's just a meal though, not a dessert, right?
I don't know. It depends on how much you eat, I guess.
Ooh, that reminds me. I have to feed my sourdough starter today.
What does that even mean?
Sourdough starter?
How are you
When you make sourdough, you have instead of adding yeast, you have actually a mixture that's got the bacteria stuff in it, and you end up feeding it additional flour and water every so often. You throw out some discard, you add more, and it keeps it perpetually the bacteria alive. So that way, when you're ready to make bread, you just put it in there and you make your bread. It's really easy. Flour, water, salt, and starter. That's it. You're muted.
We used to do the same thing when we were making our beer. You keep yeast alive the same way.
Exactly.
Yeah, does it have raisins in it?
Not sourdough bread.
No, bread pudding I'm talking about.
Preferably not, in my opinion, but yes, some recipes do.
Rum flavored ice cream. There you go. That's good.
Yeah, I've decided that bread pudding is going to be my dessert of choice when I'm in the old folks' home.
You should do it for your next evil lair and send us all some.
You know, my wife asked if I was going to cook something because I do a lot of the cooking here at our house. And my wife was asking if I was going to do something kind of comic book themed in the kitchen and do so. And I was like, no, you know, a lot of people are doing the cooking thing right now.
In honor of Eat the Rich.
That's a good one. I'm doing it now.
But Joe, from an evil lair standpoint, we could figure out how fast we can cook a steak.
Well, it doesn't take long for me because I'm what they call a man. 2 minutes inside. That's it. It's done.
Here's what you can do for your next project.
Is that a cut of
Slide through ice like butter.
There's just a heated blade.
Wait for it.
Well, it vibrates.
No, it's just CO2 knife.
Oh, I saw something on that earlier. This guy was like stabbing Coke bottles and then
it looked like that knife just finished.
Yeah.
Through the
This has been the wasp projection knife.
But I don't understand, like, what's the point of having it spray out CO2 I can understand if the CO2 is being used to project the blade out, but
it widens the hole. It fills
It actually was
cavity and blows
designed to
it
be.
harder.
Say widens the hole again, Joe.
Widens
It's
the
a
hole.
diver's knife.
uh,
It was designed to be a diver's knife. So, if you inject CO2 into something or someone
Shark?
underwater, that's bad.
Yeah, they float away, right? Problem gone.
They
Well,
get a
yeah,
bad
they-
case of a
they-
bend.
Turn up,
Yeah, because everything's under pressure.
kind of roll a few times and float away. Yeah.
Becker, I find your brownies with the lack of ice cream disturbing.
Are they corner pieces or center pieces?
It doesn't
That's a
matter as long as it has
long-standing
ice
debate.
cream. But if you want to improve on that, we need to make ourselves some peach cobbler and get that with some ice cream. Now that's some dessert to go with barbecue. To me, when you serve barbecue, I need to have peach cobbler.
You know what we have for dessert in this house?
Apple cobbler?
Seconds.
Oh, well, that works. Thirds, maybe, because seconds is fine. I was like, my wife was going to Costco today, and she goes, "Hey, do you mind if I pick up a brisket?" Why would I mind if you picked up a brisket?
Because last time she spent your money real south.
As long as you don't want me to cook it tonight, yeah, that's fine.
You'd rather get volunteered for an event you're unaware of.
Well, that has happened many times where I've been volunteered for various cooks. No, I got 10 briskets for you to cook. Y'all are exciting.
I'm sorry, I'm filling out a thingy.
Yeah, I'm just
That's
looking
right.
at the chat. I'm trying not to run to the refrigerator for desserts.
Yeah, some more of that juice, huh? Maybe some broccoli juice.
How's that going, the cleanse?
It's done. Finished yesterday.
How many days you do it for? 5?
5. Yeah, and look, this is one of those plant-based buffalo wings. Rob was just telling me of.
So are you eating that just to get your stomach back into solid foods?
No, I mean I can pretty much eat anything I want. Last night I had Grimaldi's last night because I couldn't carry. But I'm trying to lower my triglycerides, maybe lose a little weight.
What brand are the buffalo wings?
They're not wings.
Well, neither are buffalo wings. Half the time.
You don't know that.
Do buffaloes even have wings, Rob?
Absolutely. And chickens have nuggets.
Field roast plant-based buffalo wings.
Field roast. I get a lot of Morningstar stuff. It's
Yeah, I got some of that.
some of it's better than others, but some of it's really good too. I'm trying to think. Gardein is a really good brand if you're looking for stuff like Morningstar stuff. You're pretty much just prepping, ready to roll. Throw it on a bun or some bread, or like Rob said, the nuggets. Like I always like to toss them in sauce and stuff.
Yeah.
Gardein is really good.
And I got some Impossible burgers I'm going to try on the grill tonight.
Oh, those are fantastic. What's it called? Dale's Burger Seasoning. It's like I need you for this one, Rob. Is that a thing? Dale's Seasoning?
Dale's?
It's like a burger seasoning. It's like you'd pour like
Salt
in
and pepper?
No, man. It's like a
Salt and pepper. I was
it's
using on a
liquid.
burger, man. Right? And
But
bacon.
anyways, you're no help, Rob.
I'm plenty of help. I'm telling you. A burger, salt, pepper, bacon. What?
I'm sure you've heard of other things though.
No cheese?
No, that's a topping. It's a seasoning because it goes into the meat. You get the crumbled bacon and you mix that into the ground beef, so that becomes a seasoning, much like the salt and pepper.
I guess when your burger is not made out of real meat, you got to put more than that on there.
All right, guys. Really important thing just happened. My wife is dying laughing on the couch. She just finished watching Raya the Last Dragon. The actress who played Katie in Shang-Chi does one of the voice characters for Raya the Last Dragon. So apparently she looked her up on her phone, and she just brought it to my attention that she has a rap song on YouTube. That actress called My Badge.
Yep.
So if you want to
Really?
hear her rap about her badge, don't wait.
I respectfully decline.
That's what I told my wife. I'm going to have to let that one alone.
know very few of the words that you said in that whole sentence. I don't know who you're talking about. No, I know that word, but the rest of the stuff. I mean, I don't know the movie you're talking about. I don't know the lady you're talking about. And I don't,
it's the new Marvel movie.
I know that one. I'm talking
Have
about
you seen
this dinosaur thing.
I got to jet, guys. I'll talk to y'all later.
There you
All
go.
right, Joe.
All right, Joe.
Yeah.
What's this dinosaur thing that you were talking about?
There's a
Dragon.
Yeah, it's a
Dragon.
dragon. Yeah, Raya the
Dragon.
Last Dragon. It's
Dragon.
like the newest. I think it's like the newest Disney computer animated movie that came out not long ago.
See, I know nothing of this. I guess my kids are probably too old.
Smooches.
My bad.
Don't sing it at me.
Not unless you're offering it up.
Weird.
Yeah.
Do you hear the best part? Her name is Aquafina.
Yeah, Aquafina. That's her name. That's the actress's name, Aquafina.
It's actually
spelled differently, no copyright infringement.
Nora something.
Aquafina's way cooler, especially if she's rapping about her badge.
Yes.
So how does that make her any different than any other female rap person?
Oh, she was in Jumanji.
Oh, because she's in Jumanji.
That's got to be like a comedy rap because she's a comedian.
In Raya, the last
Have you watched it yet?
Oh, is she a comedian?
Was it,
Yeah.
was it a parody spoof rap or was she being serious?
I think it was.
He's kind of
My wife is undetermined but leaning towards spoof.
I think, and Panda pointed this out at me.
like Weird Al, but
Yeah, she's actually a comedian.
about her badge.
Yeah, that's what Paul's saying. That
And somebody
she's
else.
she's a comedian before everything.
Yes.
Yeah.
100%.
Some guy came out with a song about his,
You can see her badge.
No.
Weird.
and she did that in response to him.
Nice.
Why, Finn? It doesn't go there. It goes in the truck. I'm done.
What'd you put down there, Finn?
Okay.
Jesus. These kids, I tell you what, can't live with them. Can't live without them. Or you go to jail.
Can't make him sleep outside.
We tried that. They just bang on the door all night.
What? Putting him outside?
Yeah.
Duct tape.
What was it you said, Rob? Duct tape is gold?
Silence is golden. Duct tape is silver.
Yeah.
You wanted to learn how to sleep under the stars.
Yeah.
My wife even got me a shirt that said that.
Was that a warning?
Yep, that's right.
Subtle warning.
That's right, kids. Now I got the damn Muppet song stuck in my head. Can't live with them. Can't live without them.
There's worse things.
That's true. There's something mysterious about them. You're just all a lively bunch.
Are you? You're not working right now, Nick?
No.
That's good.
I don't think I have my next on call for another month or so.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you did mention that the other night. This is the most active I've been in about 2 weeks.
Yeah, work is swamping you too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I noticed you hadn't been around much, Austin.
Yeah, I've been pretty busy, and I think the next couple of weeks are going to be pretty busy too. But
Yeah, I
then
mean,
things should start to settle down a little bit.
Your YouTube channel hasn't had any content lately, so.
I know I've been neglecting it. It's this damn job that I keep. If I can get rid of this job, I'll be on YouTube all the time.
Yeah. End of quarter, end of month. My worst nightmares.
Yeah, absolutely.
Every salesperson in the organization comes running with problems that they could have been dealing with if they'd just been proactive.
Yeah, another thing that I need to start to prepare for is the holidays, because I do a lot of e-commerce and stuff like that. So, starting mid-October is when we start prepping for all of that stuff. So that's always fun.
Yeah, and we get slow for the opposite reason because usually on the weekends we put in a lot of changes, and then come the commercial times, it's like, yeah, we don't want anything going in, possibly messing anything up. So
Yeah.
it gets real quiet for us.
Yeah, as long as sites don't go down on like Black Friday or Cyber Monday or what other hyper cyber days that they come up with, everything is okay in my book.
Click it Tuesday and
It's ridiculous.
bookmark it Thursday.
But obviously last year, because nobody could leave their house for the most part, online sales and e-commerce just skyrocketed. So I've been
crazy.
I've been doing rev share deals. So now I get a percentage of the money that's spent online. So I'll sit here on the call for that kind of money.
That'd be interesting to see with how much inventory is sitting out there floating on the water. I would right now, if your ship hasn't docked and unloaded, you're at risk of not having it for Christmas.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. Yeah, absolutely. Because there's already things that have already been on the dock but can't leave the dock.
Right. Well, and then in the way that, depending upon what your industry is, depending how the distribution models are nowadays, it's got to go through 2 or 3 different other sets of hands and everything else. So
yeah.
Yeah, and there's a huge shortage of like truck drivers and things like that to get it from docks to warehouses and other things. So.
Yep. Yeah, I used to try to explain it. So when I was in the consumer electronics industry, we used to explain that basically when Christmas, the way that the cycle worked was at CES in January, you were showing your product you were selling for next Christmas. That was going into
About you, Becker.
I don't work for you.
I wasn't interrupting you, Rob. That's why I was just doing sign language.
I thought you were telling me like wrap it up.
No, I'm like Becker. I was like, Becker, where the hell you been? No, Rob, I enjoy your stories.
So you'd show it in January, get your orders. You'd have to get your final production or prototypes done before the Lunar New Year. And then when everybody came back from Lunar New Year in China, manufacturing started. It needed to be on the water by June, so that way you had it on your shore by August, so you could have it in warehouses in September, so stores could have it October to sell in November to get to Christmas under the tree in December. You started designing next Christmas product in September, so that way you could get those early prototypes done in time for CES in January. So it was Christmas never stopped in that industry. It was.
Yeah, it's insane the amount of prep that has to take place just so you can get your AirPods under the Christmas tree or something like that.
Yeah, people don't understand how long the supply chain really is to get a product from China to the shelf at the local Best Buy or whatever. I mean, it is months of journey from assuming that it's a production. I mean, right now a lot of the product is it's gotten to the point now where manufacturers, like headphones especially, take that, your iPods, whatever, very few companies are actually building their own headphones anymore and taking them to China. Instead, now it's changed the product shops over there. The manufacturers come up with basic designs, and you go in there and you pick what they have all ready to go, and then from that you can tweak it slightly with some minor cosmetic changes and some tuning or of which driver selection you pick or whatever. But essentially it's all off the shelf stuff that they're producing for 17 other manufacturers and putting your logo on it and churning it out. But even still, that stuff is takes a while to get there. But if you were like, our product was specialized where we didn't do that, your production would be something where you'd have for them to produce your product, they have to shut down manufacturing to retool to build your run of your product, and then take their factory back down again to retool back up to the normal stuff. And so if you weren't like a full day of manufacturing, they didn't even want to bother building your product, no matter how much you paid.
Yeah, because time is money.
Carlito's still in the chat?
I don't think so.
I'm seeing
Oh man, I haven't been reading any of the chat.
They're still on Rhea the Last Dragon. Apparently,
I just put one book in this mailer and like folded it up tight, and like I can feel it shift. You don't have any issues with that?
I always, when I do one book, I always put a little bit of bubble wrap in there.
Okay.
I tape it down to the inside of the Gemini mailer.
I do the same. I tape it down, but I like the idea of not wasting my tape right now because I'm gonna have to go to the store and get more.
Yeah, I used to do it, but I'm not a big fan of when I'm unwrapping stuff. I hate having too much tape.
Do you get pull tabs though?
I use pull tabs. Yeah, and I get pull tabs, but lots of tape still becomes a thing. Whereas I can take some bubble wrap because I get plenty of that stuff too.
Yeah.
And just wrap a book in it. It adds a little bit extra protection, and will hold it in place now because of that, and I don't have to use the tape. That's just my own personal thing.
I'm gonna head off. I'm gonna go watch The Sandlot with the little guy.
There you go.
All right. Well, you're killing me, Smalls.
Great movie.
Yeah, I haven't seen it in a long time, and I got made fun of last week for not remembering it. So
I thought you said you hadn't seen it at all.
I don't. I probably have, but it's probably been since it first came out, so I don't really remember it.
Benny the Jet.
Yeah.
I'll be back on in 6 hours when you guys are just getting used to.
Well, I did have my nap.
See you later.
All right, have a good night, man.
I passed out at about 4:30 in the afternoon watching Iowa football, and I woke up.
Exciting game, huh?
I got a little tuned up in the first half, and then when I woke up, I took a gift to a buddy for Batman Day.
Nice.
And then came home, cooked a little dinner, and you just kept harping at me. So I got here as fast as I could.
Well, we appreciate it. We missed you, Rob.
Jeez,
now look
man.
what I just did. Like I'm just playing with this at the moment. Like I got some of the like the foam stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Like, and there's just sheets sitting there. So all I did was no tape or anything. Just wrap just a little bit of it just around, like wrap what I have here.
Yep.
Just around the center of the book, just to give it that extra traction. I just sat it in there, and you saw me shake it. I couldn't get a shift out of it.
Yeah, and that's pretty much what I do. The bubble wrap. I don't tape it around the book even when I'm putting it inside of a Gemini mailer. I just put a little bit, fold it around it.
I'm about to test this out. These are. I'm sending these books out for free, so I don't feel bad if they don't come great. Paul, one of these is yours, by the way.
If they get dinged up and they complain,
the one you just shook uncontrollably.
Yeah, it didn't move though. See, this one's good. You want this one is what you should say.
You just promise them a full refund. It'll be okay.
Full refund, exactly.
You can keep the book, full refund, no worries.
Yeah, I was just curious if it would work. I wouldn't send a damaged one. I got 4 copies and one of them is mine. So if one, I don't care. Like I bought. Steve pointed out in the post I did, like where was my Power Rangers number 11 from this week? So I went back today for Batman Day and asked him where Power Ranger 11 was. He's like, oh, they were all damaged. I'm like, well, can I still get one? Because I don't care. You know what I mean? It has no value other than what I want it for.
I want to read it.
I've already read it, but I just want to put it in my PC. I get it digitally early.
I just want to hold it.
I'm not really that concerned, Mark. You don't really even need to do that.
No, this is me just curious now, but yeah, I've got plenty more. Everyone's got one, and then
I just appreciate you doing it for me. I appreciate that.
Yeah. It was just that simple, Rob. Thanks for the life hack there, buddy.
I'm good. At least I'm good for something. You hear that, honey?
Mustache maintenance.
Oh, my wife says good. At least I'm good for something.
Yes, it's good, man.
I might do a room tour on Instagram.
Yeah.
Dude, I've actually been thinking about that. I cleaned my man cave up a little bit last week because I wanted to do it as well, because I noticed when I was sick for those 2 weeks, I went back through my posts and I remember seeing it where Dustin did one and tagged you or something, and you tagged me in one or something, and like, man, and Tyler as well, or
Yeah, that one was favorite thing in your collection or something like that.
yeah, like 3 cool things in your man cave or something like that. I want to actually like do I don't know. I don't think my pops would be too comfortable with it, to be honest with you. I don't know if I would either, like to do a full like collection tour, which would require me like videoing in 4 different locations, like 2 of which are on the same property. But I think that's just irresponsible as shit to do that.
Yep. I'm still going to do one with Burke, but if I didn't have stuff in a safety deposit box, I don't know if I would do that. Like, I plan on, when him and Panda come to town, I'm going to see if they have time and we can run over and do the, because I'm on the Missouri side and they're going to be on the Kansas side.
Yeah.
So it would be a little bit of driving, but because Burke was talking about that he wants to do it, and that's fine. We can do the storage locker. I'll figure out the rest.
Yeah, Paul, message me your address real quick so I can put a label on this.
Kansas City. You'll find
close
it.
enough. Yeah. Just go Beckerman, Kansas City. That's good. It'll get there.
You don't even know my real name. I'm the Lizard King.
I don't care.
The Lizard King.
That was a Office reference for anybody that got it.
Yeah. How far did you get in Stargirl?
2 episodes away from you now. Hey Scott, I know the comic vet was trying to get in. So.
Oh, Chris is here.
I don't see him.
He asked me to. He was asking for the link. I sent him the link.
Oh. No, he's coming then.
Okay, he's coming then. Yeah, he's got to get set up. His phone or whatever, I guess.
No, but 2 episodes away. So yeah, you just saw the Genie in the Bottle episode.
Mm-hmm.
How good was that? That was Jim Gaffigan doing the voice.
It is Jim Gaffigan.
Yeah.
So cool.
I've just now seen, like, I suck at following messages when I'm multitasking. I don't multitask good with Instagram.
Fortunately, it pops up on my monitor, so.
I don't have that tab. Oh, I do have it open. Jesus Christ. 8 messages.
Perfect.
All right, I just pinned the link at the top of the chat.
All right, cool.
I keep forgetting to do that.
There he is.
Chris, I'm glad you're here. I just sent you the link, brother. After Rob said he already did. I didn't
want Canada.
Want to ignore him.
It has to go through customs first.
I didn't hear a thing you guys just said.
I said I just sent you the link after Rob said he did it.
Yeah. I messaged Scott, I messaged Mark, and I'm like, I might as well just message Rob because I know he lives on Instagram.
Yeah, y'all see me. I'm just sitting here like playing with shaking
I
comments.
don't live on Instagram, but you were lucky that what happens, the Windows pop-ups came up and said, message from Chris. And it said, hey, I can do that.
Oh.
Boom. Good evening, gentlemen. I saw that we lost one bald man, so I thought I'd come in and take over his place. Hello.
I don't know.
Hello, everyone else.
You look like a hippie to me.
Michael, Paul, Austin, Mark, Rob, and Scott.
What's up,
thanks, Chris.
Hello.
Mr. Carlito.
He's in here. Carlito, send me your address, please.
Sure.
Didn't you want one of these? Didn't you say you wanted one of these?
Oh, I thought you were gonna. Never mind. Yeah. Okay.
Can you continue that frame of thought? I'm curious what you're going to say next.
I thought you were gonna read it to him. He wanted you were gonna scope out my weak collection, like you were gonna do Beckerman's. It's mostly Deathstroke though, so you probably wouldn't want
to show up at his house.
No, did you put in the messages that you were looking for one of these? I know Dave's looking for one. I can't remember who else was. It was Paul, Dave,
Mark.
Nick. Yeah, I picked them up for everybody. I don't want to be stuck with them.
It's a good story.
I don't even know what it is.
So,
Last Flight Out?
Last Flight Out. It was really cool. It wasn't nothing major, original, or crazy, but it was definitely a well put together book. That's for damn sure.
Yeah.
Hi, Scott.
It's got legs, that's for sure. So I don't know if you guys heard, but listen, guys, the CEO of IKEA was just elected president of Sweden, and I heard now he's assembling his. I heard he's assembling his cabinet.
Oh,
I knew something was.
You must have been hanging out on Slavaganza earlier. Yeah, he was on Slavaganza. Had to be.
He's all right now. I'm out of here, guys. See you later.
Yeah.
Thank you. Good night.
I'll be here all week.
Pull the Skeletor on us until we meet again.
Try the mashed potato.
Tip your waitresses. Good night.
Why did the chicken cross the basketball court? He heard the referee was blowing fouls.
Hey,
point to that one.
I can't
Way
take
too many
that
dad
one.
jokes earlier.
how about a science joke? Why did the endoplasmic reticulum cross the road?
Mitosis was on the other side.
Osmosis.
Yes.
See, that's my problem. I said mitosis. Oh, silly, stupid guy.
Jesus Christ. It seemed like it went on for so long.
Austin, what's up, man?
I was hoping somebody knew, because that is true. That is actually factual. That is how an endoplasmic reticulum would travel, osmosis.
Just the way you say it, it's just so good.
He's all, hey, baby, you know what my endoplasmic's going to do to your reticulum?
Osmosis.
Gonna learn today.
Gonna learn today.
What do you say? Osmosis all up over that.
So this Higgs boson tried to go to Catholic Church. And the priest stops
Higgs
it.
boson.
Sorry, Higgs boson. I'm from the Midwest.
It's like Batman.
It was Carlito, I think.
It's like Batman. It's not Batman.
Okay. Can I tell the fucking joke now?
I don't know, can you?
Say it. Say it.
Higgs boson tries to go to a Catholic church. Apparently Carlito and some priest are standing at the front door. And the Catholic priest says, "Oh no, Higgs boson, quote unquote God particle, you're not coming into this here Catholic church. Me and Carlito are going to stop you." And the Higgs boson says, "But Father, if you don't let me in, how do you expect to have Mass?"
Oh, but nice. Nice.
There, I'm done now.
Sorry,
Thank
Beckman.
God.
I won't interrupt you next time. At least not that long, anyway.
Yes, we could have used some of those on Andy's live stream.
Jesus Christ is in the chat, does not approve of the joke.
Oh no. Where the hell did he come from?
Well,
Nazareth?
From his father? Yes, you know.
Some people
That
say.
timing was immaculate.
Right.
Oh.
Yes, sir. Well done.
Now you're just preaching to the choir.
Oh God, this is getting bad quick.
Yes.
Don't make them cross, though.
All right, Rob, please go back to talking about how things get shipped.
That was the longest segment. Let's end that.
Well, crosses get shipped on people's backs.
Oh, dang.
Oh my god.
Allegedly.
Oh my.
So the story goes.
Oh shit.
Where do we go from here?
Down.
Somebody call
Straight.
Thor because we all need to get struck by lightning.
He said the sinful dad jokes are crucifying me.
See, there you go.
He's on board.
Oh, I get
Oh
it.
my. Oh jeez.
This is some real highbrow shit right here, guys.
This is the kind of stuff you won't get on the White Shadow channel.
And I felt bad at first for swearing, and then I realized we were on Scott's channel.
This will be the last time
this is
that
the
Scott's
only
gonna do this.
This is the only X-rated channel that hasn't been taken down, I think.
Nailing these
Nailing
jokes.
these jokes.
There you go.
Well done. Well done.
Well
All right,
done.
since we're going to be playing this game, I got a joke. What's the only thing that Jesus cannot do? Play peekaboo.
Oh man.
Oh.
Holy.
Wow.
Yeah.
Holy.
Except it was wrist, but not
So
as
that's the line. Did I find the line? Apparently, that's the line.
No, the problem is that she crucified through the wrist, not through the palm of
That
the
is
hand.
true, Rob. That
Yeah,
is true.
Yeah, that joke's a
You
handful.
just gotta let the factual stuff go away.
Yeah,
though.
I know.
All right. Well,
When
Really?
it comes to Jesus,
Really,
you have to let the
Carlito?
facts
That's what
go
you
to the
gotta
side
do?
and just suspend disbelief. Is that what you're saying?
All right. Let's get serious. Why do most women love Jesus? Dude's hung like this.
Oh.
Jeez.
Is that better? I mean,
I like that one.
Holy fuck.
Blaine Beckerman, he started this.
Oh yeah.
I just told some really bad
I was
science
just telling an
jokes.
IKEA joke.
Yeah, really.
Yeah, this goes back to Chris. It's your fault, man.
I was gonna say somebody told a bad joke before I did.
I thought it was pretty good.
Chris told his joke and came in to tell a joke, and then I used the chicken joke, and you went from the chicken joke to your science joke. And then Jesus came here to disprove science. Yeah, because we had to disprove. Yeah, as it usually does.
Right.
Here in the South, of
Or
course,
as
they
it
go
often
hand in
does.
hand. Yeah, especially here in the South. You know,
To be fair, it's all Andy's fault. He started.
To be fair.
To be fair.
To be fair.
Yes. The greatest time of life. Building BCW boxes.
I can't believe Scott has the balls to show his face on camera with one of those boxes in his possession after
One of them. Look
shit.
at the stack he's
I've
got
seen
off to the
the
side.
stack. I'm just saying, with a single one of them, after the shit that he gave Nick for so long.
About
But
what? Spending money on them? Or?
No, Nick has the long boxes. Nick has those $45 long
Dude,
boxes.
I gotta get some of those, man.
I don't know about the long. I use the short ones. The long ones, they get kind of heavy, but
Yeah. There's no way I would ever use a long box. Yeah, the short
In
ones,
general,
man,
or the BCW?
I'm used to handling short things, so that's why I like the short boxes.
Yeah, fair enough.
Short and thick, you know.
I do
I
the
don't need none
long
of that long
boxes
stuff.
because I don't even know how many short boxes I would have if I only use short boxes.
50% more.
Can't have.
No, they're not exactly half.
No, but just roughly.
Oh, really? I thought they were about.
No.
What's a short
it's
box?
3 and
hold?
150.
Yeah, if you take two short boxes next to a long box, they're meant to stack that way.
I have not bought.
So that means the short
box
boxes would have to have less because you'd have double the cardboard on the inside where they line up because the two lids coming together like butts.
I haven't bought a short box since high school.
What do you do when I stack a short box on the top of a long box? Use the comic barricade partway in the middle to give extra support in the mid spot on the span of the box.
I've got probably about 8 short boxes, but I get the art ones. Like I've got 3 Power Ranger ones just for my Power Ranger stuff in a separate room, and I've got like a Justice League one with that cover with all the Starros on everybody's face for trade paperbacks and stuff.
Yeah, I got like 3 long boxes. All I have that was my wife's collection. Everything else is I've been going through those stuff that when the boxes are full, switching them out. The cardboard ones I use for like my temporary sortage, but then once that box gets full, and I make sure everything's in the archival bags with archival boards, and then they go into the BCW bins.
Yeah, I just use regular classic long boxes, cardboard long boxes.
Mm-hmm.
But I don't have them stacked in like in the other places we have actual tables where they're on top of the tables and then below the tables, and then in another location there's like supported shelves like 4 high where they're just through the room on the supported shelves.
Yeah, warehouse racking is what I got.
Yep, that's what I have.
And then the final archival place for them is in a refurbished attic, like it's been completely redone just for the sake of holding comic series that have ran their course, that have ended, just that you're not going back in to add to it all, and they just go to their final resting place for now.
My biggest problem, I think, with those BCW bins is, I mean, those dividers are nice when you're partially using a box, but invariably I end up those dividers. I have stacks of those things that aren't in use because once I fill a box, stuff
Have you seen those boxes, the cardboard boxes Scott got that he reviewed that have the cardboard dividers?
No. I've always just used the comic barricades when I need them. So
I think I said no, Ma.
Drop some Instagram links.
Insta links.
I don't post on Instagram or anything else.
Scott doesn't have any moderators, does he?
No,
you'd have to go over to
no wrenches.
And these are the ones that you're supposed to be able to, I think, 200 pounds stack weight. So they're
I don't
pretty,
know how
pretty
to
good.
copy my goddamn Instagram link.
Yep, it's not the size of the box; it's how you stack it.
If that helps you sleep at night.
I don't sleep at night, so I ain't got to worry about that.
Carlito's like Batman. All he needs is 15 minutes.
15 minutes, I'm good. I'm good.
Micro sleep.
Yeah.
Little cat naps.
Forces himself to dream. He's good.
Scott, why don't you have any moderators on your channel?
I don't know.
Good answer.
Because he knows that we can't be trusted.
How do you add moderators?
This is a. Are you asking seriously?
Yes.
All right. If you have a stream going, you have to do it from your mobile device. But if you have a stream going, you should look into the comments on YouTube, not on StreamYard, and you just hold down on whoever's comment you want to be a moderator, and it'll pop up the options like pin the comment, delete the comment, time them out, or make moderator. And you just hit make moderator, and their next comment will have a blue wrench on it. But it has to be done through YouTube, like on a mobile device. It's weird.
Mm-hmm.
You can do it on a computer too.
Okay. I didn't have any luck with that.
The only way I ever did it was from my studio, going in offline and setting people as manually as wrenches.
Rob, it looks like you still have room to add another row down there.
Well, not really. So down below, there's electrical outlet like right here, so I can't really do that. And then
so you're
a moderator now,
and I can't go any more this way because of the filing cabinet. Because if I put another book there, it lined up, it would be behind the filing cabinet.
You just get rid of the filing cabinet.
Except that I need the filing cabinet, and I have no place else here in my desk area to put the filing cabinet.
Do you have room to move each row up or no?
So there's going to be. So there's another row up there, and then there's these old shelves that have some pops. My plan is to take those down, and then put another row of Golden Age books up there once I get them back from CGC. But for right now,
get those pops the hell out of there, Rob.
Yeah, I have room. I have room to my right to shift them over with the rest of the pops that are over there. So that's what I'm going to do. But
I like how Chris is still in his undisclosed location.
Yeah,
it's awesome.
He's right next door to Sector 2815.
Yeah, exactly. They're literally wall to wall.
I feel like one of these things is not like the others. You know, we were talking about Sector speak before.
Yeah, so that's the plan. Is
I'm under the light though. He's in a darker corner.
There's actually too much. There's actually a lot of stuff packed in this little corner that I sit in.
Yeah, I got to get more of the little shelves that I use so I can hang some more stuff.
I get like all this
shit
over there. Shelves of stuff that way, and then up here's.
Dang.
Okay, I've got room to go one more high.
That scares me. One of these days, man.
Oh my
Jesus Christ! That's a ladder.
That's what happens when you don't live in California.
Yeah, it's a ladder.
Yeah.
You're gonna need a scissor lift.
Yeah.
Skyjack.
Hey, I'm licensed. If you need to hire,
you should just put it all on pallets and pallet racket. Let's go.
Oh.
You're gonna be like an Amazon warehouse pretty soon. It's gonna have like things going back and forth.
It's 8 high right now. I'm going to get at least 9 and build some custom shelving.
Well, actually, it wouldn't be
just
so
gonna
bad.
rip off the ceiling after that and keep going.
You could go to IKEA.
It wouldn't be so bad, actually. If
That's why I went
crisscross
to these
stacking them.
plastic bins so they'd all be uniform.
Yeah.
Because
and they kind of lock into
I
each
think
other.
there's the BCW bins that say don't stack more than 5, right?
Yeah.
Well, I'm going to build individual shelves so the
Yeah.
boxes are not going to be stacked on top of one another. And that way I can slide each box out individually without having to move shit.
Yeah, that's how I did mine. So I mean, it's kind of dark, but you can kind of see that one in the middle. These are all individual, so I could just slide them out.
Yeah, my racks of slabs I do double stack, but I try not. Other than that, only when I get to my deep archive stuff is it stacked more than 2. Of course, that was a pain in the ass the other day when I decided I needed to go get that new 52 book out to send off for that double signing. Fuck. It was, of course, buried at the bottom of the stack. It's always at the bottom.
Oh, of course. Yeah, that's why I don't want to stack any of my stuff. Make it easy to get to.
Is that everyone? Is that everything? Everyone's Instagram, everyone's channels who has a channel. Carlito, do you do? I know you hang out and stuff. Do you do content on your own channel?
I was gonna say you didn't put my channel in there. I have
Well,
one
you're
video.
always okay. I'm on top of it.
So-
Here we go.
You get that artwork framed yet, Carlito?
Yeah, I was pointing to it. It's right there, Scott. I don't know if you can see that. Here, let me turn up the brightness a little bit. Yeah, right there. And then Austin's on top, of course, but yeah.
Kinky.
I need to find an 11 by 17 landscape to go right down in the bottom.
Speaking of kinky,
You get
where's
11
Kyle, the time
picture.
traveler?
Where is Kyle?
Oh, he's playing video games tonight.
Oh yeah, he's got the tournament thing, right?
Yeah.
Okay, I was about to say this doesn't feel right. Someone said kinky. He's not here. That reminded me.
And where the hell is Tyler? He was in the chat earlier, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's probably working. He's back at work now.
Oh, really? They got chips, huh?
For now.
Oh, really?
What happened to Chip for tonight?
Oh,
He heard that you were going to join and didn't want anything to do with you, so
You're a bloody savage.
dude, I am. Sorry, I'm going to blame it on 4 years of Trump. I haven't fully detoxed yet.
that escalated rather quickly.
I was going to say, it's actually a shame. I should have brought it up while Joe was still on, but I believe I finished the Delta Dogs cover today.
Nice.
So I got him the final artwork. I can't wait for him to show it off so I can show it off.
Hey, I got this blank Justice League sketch cover, and I've got an address. I'm sending it to Austin Lemmy, and I'm going to see if he can sketch something for me for, whenever. I don't care how long it takes.
Christmas 2024.
It's going to be a bit. I think.
No, I get it. I heard you're pretty busy.
Christmas 2024 is better than the CGC lead times. Almost.
Yeah, that's true.
Dude, those times you posted for their cleaning pressing standard turnaround, what is it up to? Like
January 2023.
So that's another thing, If
69 weeks.
If you want the book graded, you're going to have to add that on top of the time too, because I sent in Tyler's, and they haven't even checked it in yet.
Nah, I'm gonna.
You're saying but non-graded is not an option. He was soft letting you know that you have to get it graded from him. If you haven't heard, he doesn't do non-graded.
Yeah, because
that's cool. I'll just have Tyler draw on it for me then. That's cool.
Close second. He's a close second.
His times are much quicker.
Yeah,
yeah, I bet.
Austin, would you submit to EGS? I know you've talked about CBCS and why you don't for them, which is an honest concern. But what about EGS?
What about PGX? You do PGX?
If I'm the one sending it in, absolutely. But yeah, I just can't support CBCS in the way that they do it.
nothing wrong with that. I mean, you have your reasons, and they make perfect sense.
But yeah, if you want to go through like EGX or something like that, absolutely.
So, Carlito, are you coming to Kansas City in October when Panda and Burke do?
Highly unlikely.
Comic deal?
Highly unlikely. Actually, C2E2 is not looking great either, so.
What the hell, Carlito?
I don't know. It's looking great to me.
Yeah, I can't wait for C2E2.
Who knows? I might quit by then, though, so we'll see.
C2E2 is like my home con. Like, all my hometown comic people will be there. I'll get to see somebody, like some of my friends that I haven't seen in 2 years, so that's going to be awesome.
Standing.
Oh, Beckerman, I got my my Stegman Venom autographed back here. I don't know if you can see it.
People like that Stegman.
Yeah. It's also got Kate's on there too, but I don't really care about that.
Oh, there's no way we can mess up that name.
What was this book? This is.
I'll be right back, fellas. I got a problem I need to solve here.
Ooh, look at that.
Do you need a belt?
Rob, this bubble wrap secret is the coolest shit ever, my man. Like, that is.
You know what else works? Is if you ever run out of them, is the bubble mailers too. You just.
I get so much shit shipped to me that's wrapped in bubble mailers.
Yeah.
I mean, no wonder shipping costs are so high. People order mailers just to use for packing material.
I can't remember what this is.
I've gotten a lot of those just cheap USPS, like flimsy mailer stuff, like shoved in boxes is just packing filler tons of times from people. And I took them out and I just flattened them out and I just reused them. I'm like, why wouldn't I?
What is this stuff?
So
have you ever got a UPS or USPS mailer with with your book wrapped in newspapers?
Yes.
Yeah.
I had a Silver Age book that came. A Silver Age? No. I'm sorry. No, it wasn't Silver Age. It was Golden Age book that was packed in there with newspaper and plastic bags, used plastic bags. I was freaking livid.
Scott still wins with the pizza box, hands down. Scott got a book packed in a fucking pizza box.
I don't think I remember hearing
from
about
Domino's.
It wasn't DiGiorno.
Was it a Tombstone?
No, it was some.
I've heard of that before, though. I've heard
it was
that
like an IGA
pizza box.
Domino's.
It was some closed down grocery store. Even it wasn't even something so local. I'm sure.
I guess times
the
are
comic
tough.
was in a grocery store bag, and the bag was inside the pizza box, and that was it.
At least this guy who put it in this just basic muddling had this almost some thick the foam board. Whatever is it, the 3/8. What book is this? I still don't know what book this is. Oh, I do now. I should have looked at the address. This is from Carl Alstalter.
Carlito, are you going to send me your address or not?
It's a sketch cover.
Oh, you want it right now? Okay.
I'm packing this shit up right now, man.
Just say it over the stream.
Yeah,
Only if it's in a bubble mailer.
Miss So was asking, did they actually throw pizza in the box?
Cool. Like, that thing's fucking tight, my man.
It was a little cheesy.
Boom.
All right.
So, Carlito, I'm going through this old box, and I found some con photos from that Wizard World Des Moines show that we were both at.
Did you get some of me?
No. These are like the celebrity photos. Like
that's what I mean. That's what I was like. I took a whole bunch of pictures in my Deathstroke cosplay. I was a celebrity.
No, these are like the 8x10s that you buy from Wizard World.
Oh yeah, cool.
Like I got one of me and my nephew and the Superman.
Oh yeah.
Is that Brandon Routh?
Yep, and Dean Kane. And then I've got Lou. I've told Mark this, but my old con crew had a rule. Your first con, you had to get a picture with Lou Ferrigno, and the joke was that Lou Ferrigno is at every Comic-Con.
And his prices always change.
This is quite impressive.
Based on mood.
I got to give a big shout out to Southern Comic Geek, man. When Frankie's Comics announced yesterday after the con started and the Dallas Fan Expo, that they had an exclusive for Primordial #1, a John Jane exclusive that wasn't available at all anywhere yet. You know, whether they have extras on their site, who knows. But I immediately remember Nick saying that he has a ticket but wasn't planning on going. But I reached out to people, and Jason was there, so I messaged him about it. He already had a book he got for me that he's getting signed, and he went over and grabbed one from Frankie's and went and got it signed for me as well. So that was awesome. So I'm going to have to be on the lookout because now that con season's back, like that's 2 con exclusives, like one for Ninjak that I've managed to find a copy that's on the way, and then that one that dropped. So if y'all are going, I might ask y'all to go find me a book, hunt me down one.
This is truly disappointing. So this looks amazing because it's a freaking. This is the sketch cover, right?
Mm-hmm.
But he opened it like this to draw it, so the freaking pages inside are loose.
Oh,
freaking because he popped this from the staple.
Ooh. Who did that?
This is Carl. I'm trying to remember how to pronounce his last name. I can't read his writing very well.
Weathers?
Yastrzemski?
No.
Yastrzemski.
Ripken?
Hold on.
Oh, wait, that's Cal. My bad.
Senior?
Oh, yeah.
Senior? Junior?
Are you sure it's not pronounced Coral?
It's Karl.
Coral.
Who's needed?
That kills people, Coral.
Carl Allstater.
Mark, did you ever go watch them film when they used to film all that in Georgia?
No, I have a wife.
Oh. Well, I would have been down there.
So if you saw my Black Bolt sketch cover that I posted on the Instagram the other day, I got in that's the same artist. He did this was on his website. It was like $65 or something like that. It wasn't that big a deal. That was that looks badass. But yeah, he popped the staples on it, which sucks. And of course, as I'm thinking about it now, it's like you can't really display this if you slab it, you can't see both of it. You have to really kind of open it up like this and frame it to be able to get the whole.
You know, I just put it in a comic clear backer board and then just like tape some fishing line to the ceiling and to the backer board, just let it spin from the ceiling, you know.
There you go.
Yeah,
the staples are popped. Who cares?
Yeah, this is definitely not. I'm not gonna. There's no point. There's no point in having it graded. If you're gonna do it, you're gonna put it in as art, for sure, because it's also got some other dings on it. I may still slab it as art.
I would just frame
CBC
it.
doesn't do art slabbing, do they?
No, CBCS.
I know CBCS does, and PGX does it as well, right?
Yeah, but I wouldn't send it there. So.
Yeah, I remember.
Does Austin? Will he let me send it to PGX or no?
He'll send it direct for you.
Yeah, he said
he'll send it
PGX
direct.
is fine. Yeah.
As long as he sends it.
Yeah.
Well, anyways, that's kind of cool.
So, Becker, how do you catalog your books?
Excel
right
spreadsheet.
now I'm using I'm trying to use CLZ. And
yes.
I'm slowly making my way over. I think, let's see, I was scanning some books earlier. Let's see, what are we at?
This is why it's dinged at the top. This
8,197 logged, and I probably have a lot more to go. I'm not halfway yet.
Beckerman.
You're going alphabetical?
No.
Just by box.
No. So after you get them all in, do you plan to do any sorting or organization, or are they just gonna stay with? So that's my question is with that many books, how do you organize?
You can make your own list. Slowly, do a whole bunch of stuff.
Very slowly.
Yeah, I mean, but are you going to sort by company?
I'm sorted by company right now. I've got some alphabetical, but I've really gone off the rails. For my books that I have complete series of, I do have some of those in perfect order.
How many books do you have?
My stuff is all by publisher and then alphabetical. I was thinking about going full alphabetical.
That's what I do. I'm full alphabetical.
And what was that, Rob?
I said, how many do you have? I was just curious.
I know how many long boxes I currently have full. That's about, I think it's 93.
Okay.
Jesus.
Ooh,
yeah. No, I mean,
Wow.
I don't know. For me, all my raw books, they're done by series, and then numerical within the series, obviously. But my slabs are the only ones that they're just in boxes as they come, and then I just log what box they're in. But that's only because those boxes only have so many slabs in them, so it's a lot easier just to throw them in a box, with the exception of the ASM box, which, you know.
When I start to alphabetize this mess behind me, I don't know if I'm going to go straight alphabet or company then alphabet. I mean, it's just.
Yeah, I mean, my biggest issue is because I have everything by publisher, when I get to a point where I need more room, now I have a short box dedicated to, let's just say, the back half of Marvel, and it's almost empty for a while. And then I've got some like Image where it's just jam-packed, and I couldn't possibly put another book in there. And so it's just wasted space at the back.
I mean, that's sort of what I end up with, because as I collect them, I'm sorting them by series. So yeah, I mean, I have like a whole bunch of active boxes that are down low that as I'm sorting them, I go. And then sometimes they'll shift around as, oh, hey, like right now, obviously recently I had a full box of Batman issues 1 through 100 got moved up into a BCW box. And so Batman started its box over again. It was pretty empty. Well, then I started getting Joker. Well, it needed a spot. So for right now, I'll put a couple different things that are related in a box, and I just have Post-its on the front to help me sort them. But I mean, I can understand where, if you just want easy, you just want to fill a box and log what box they're in, or then whatever. I mean, hey, everybody's got their own way, as long as it works for them.
Yeah, eventually I think I'm going to go full alphabetical.
I use the Comics Price Guide app. Has anybody ever used that or heard of it?
No.
Oh, I've definitely heard of it. I was thinking about trying to figure out which one. CLZ, I just don't like the interface for CLZ. I don't like their app.
On the phone?
Yeah, so I just don't use that.
I use it only to scan, or when I'm not at my computer. Otherwise, I use the web interface.
Yeah.
I just pay for the double subscription.
Comic base is the way to go. Can't say that one enough.
How much do you pay for it again?
About $250 a year, I think, for the full version.
So you're going to have to keep saying it, I think.
What?
You're going to have to keep saying it because we're not convinced yet.
That's a big price increase.
You can't say it enough, opposed to $15 a year.
Why do you have to keep paying them?
For subscription. Updating the software.
Yeah.
Updates.
Do they come over and log your books for you? Because I'll do that.
Yeah, that'd be all right.
It's funny. My LCS actually provides that service. Is you can go to there and you can book to have them. They'll come over and they'll bag and book your boards for you, or they'll do a full inventory and give you a file and a CSV file and such. And
at this point, I would do that. I would pay a service for that.
Yeah, they just charge by the hour. Listen.
You got to be able to trust them too.
Becker, you can pay me.
I trust my LCS, but whether or not you trust my LCS, that's a different story.
You don't
have the same
relationship. LCS for shit, Rob. Not if they trust you.
I know.
Are they like licensed and bonded or whatever? I don't know.
I doubt
did they take a Boy Scout oath?
No, but I think if you dance in a semicircular motion, they'll laugh at you.
I only break dance, Rob.
Well,
nice.
That could be semicircular. I'm trying to do this without damaging these books. I hate packing tape. Why?
Yeah, packing tape sucks.
Why would you put packing tape on Mylar books bags?
I know. Even Scotch tape sucks.
I mean, geez, Louise, how am I supposed to preserve these without bent?
So-
at least these books are double boarded, so they're not super floppy.
No, War Machine. I already asked him. I'm first. So you can do the double check on it.
Discount double check?
Yeah.
So what were you saying, Carlito? I kind of heard you when I was coming back down the stairs about sending something to VGX.
Yeah, once I get this all done by Austin Lemmy, I was gonna have you send it to PGX.
Well, PGX, yeah. What did I say, VGX?
But I was just kidding because I'm not a fan.
Oh, well, yeah. The only reason why I am against the signature verification through CBCS is they don't actually verify through the artist. They don't care. If they think that's it, you get it.
Yeah.
You know, it's not like that's one thing that I do like about CGC is they do, witnessing. So they know that the artists, it's 100% fact. This is the artist that signed it when you get a signature series.
Chris.
But
what I don't like though is you could have a picture of the artist signing it while you're standing there, and then they still won't.
Well, yeah, but here's the thing. I've got a picture of, Todd McFarlane signing one of my books.
Hold that up
I
again.
just happen to have 7 copies of that particular book, right? So if I forge the other 6 and utilize that photo and say, yep, this is it, that's not real.
Well, you'd think they would have some quality control to deal with that.
I got a lot of glare going on.
They do a lot of things, yeah.
Sure.
But hey,
CGC
Scott,
will rip the cover off your comic book and say
There
that
you
they
go.
didn't do it right in front of you as you watch them.
Nice.
Masters of the Universe.
That was a big. It wasn't my book.
So my wife just walked in. She just bought a bunch of pillows today. She said, "I think I want to get finished first, like real."
That's
pillow.
a 3.5.
He's got like
this is not gonna hit that. This one's.
Did you pick up
pretty
those
rough.
Power Rangers
Was it
ones
21?
you were telling me about this morning?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Nice.
This one's maybe a 2.25.
Is that an original?
This has room to grow, but not by mine.
Yeah, I had it since I was a kid. So this is gonna.
These are all pretty rough, but they were cheap. That's what I like. That I love.
Low
this
grade
one.
is better than no grade. Yeah, the Scorpion. That's a great cover.
I'm
Is that 31 or
messaging
29? 21.
That was 29. Yeah, then
29,
30,
yeah.
and then
Mark, I sent you my address, by the way.
I got it. This
86 was the best in the lot.
I messaged the lady Austin, and she didn't message me back for like
Very
2
nice.
hours. I'm just gonna hit her up again tomorrow.
But yeah.
Yeah, the 2016 C2E2. There was a big dust up in front of me at the Stan Lee signing. A guy I know, Adam, was getting
Whose ass did he kick?
Was there was
It's
shoving.
clobbering time.
There was shoving. It was kind of like a high school cafeteria fight.
Uh-oh.
CGC Red Shirt ripped the cover off of an ASM 50 by accident.
Whoa.
Wow.
He went to slide it across the with his hand against the table like this, and the cover came right off. And I was right behind, and I gasped, and I made eye contact with him, and he immediately started saying, "No, it was like that." And I was like, "Dude, I'll let you and Adam work that out." Adam
Get your
lost
ass
his
kicked for
damn
something
mind.
like that.
Oh, wow.
He never had to do anything for it. CGC stood behind him.
That's bullshit.
It's the worst thing I've ever seen.
What's up, War Machine Punisher?
What's up, guys?
What's going on, man?
Andy's maskless.
Yep.
What's up, bro?
What's up? Thanks for having me on, Scott.
Hey, no problem.
Oh, yeah. Thanks for having me on, Scott.
Yeah. Thanks, Scott.
So, Scott, you know how I organize my Deathstroke books?
How?
By chronological appearance / issue date.
Okay.
Impressive.
Yeah.
I guess when you do one character, you can do that.
Well, that's only
that sounds like a lot of work, man.
That's only a fourth of my books, though, so that's still a pretty big chunk. But
yes, it would be.
The rest of them are just alphabetical because I don't care about them. But yeah, for sure.
So your collection breaks down into Deathstroke and non-Deathstroke?
Basically, yeah. So I have a stack of boxes that are all Deathstroke, and then a few stacks of boxes that are just miscellaneous Batman, Spider-Man, stuff like that. So, ooh, nice, Chris.
No, I'm just waiting for him to say it.
Oh, Superman.
Well, it's Batman Day. Let's not talk about Superman.
Yeah. Come on, Chris. He's Canadian, though. You got to forgive him. He doesn't.
You gotta be more patient.
I thought it was like Jason Bateman Day.
It's Jason Bateman Day?
That's what I thought everyone was talking about. Bateman Day.
Oh, got it. I was about to go watch Teen Wolf 2.
I haven't watched the Batman movie yet. I got to do that tonight.
Ooh, Teen Wolf 2, huh?
Yeah, the one where he's boxing.
Yeah.
Hey guys, I gotta run. Was so bad. That was the electric boogaloo of the Teen Wolf friggin' franchise.
Really? I thought it was like the best movie about boxing I've ever seen.
No, that would be Diggstown.
that was
I don't know. Stallone won a Oscar for writing Rocky, so it might be Rocky.
I mean, he didn't win for acting, just the writing?
No, he's a writer. I think acting is just his side gig.
I gotta run, guys. I'll talk to you all later. Right. Have a good night. See you tomorrow.
My favorite Stallone trivia is always going to be, though, that he refused to just leave the Judge Dredd helmet on like they originally wanted it. The script originally called that he would never take the helmet off, and he's like, oh no, women pay to see this. It's like, really, do they?
But you know what?
Probably.
As ridiculous
Stallion,
as that
man.
sounds, that's the money maker.
I bet Will Smith probably used that as an excuse for a Deadshot too.
Or The Matrix.
What was Stallone a sex symbol at one point?
Well, he was in a porn.
Yeah, I mean, they don't call him the Italian Stallion for
yeah, man, like for real.
Yeah, I know.
Lord.
That's a valid question. I mean,
Sadly, it is. Has anyone ever been to a comic store called Time Warp in Ashland, West Virginia?
I've been to a Time Warp in New York City.
I see there's two places called Time Warp that aren't far from West Virginia, but I'm having, I think I might have found those. I'm having a hard as hell time finding it.
I wonder if it's on a country road.
I'm gonna fucking get it.
Oh, take me home.
Thanks, Mike.
These people not have a
Yeah.
Oh, that's right. Miss Soul was saying, do you remember Cobra? Yes,
Cobra.
Stallone was a
that
sex
was really
symbol.
good.
Yeah. He had a good
So
part
when's
in
your
that
next
movie.
video going to drop, Jonathan?
I just put a video today, and I had another one, I think, 2 days ago.
Oh, what the heck?
Yeah, I saw the
Scott?
one today.
This was one of the things that I unboxed.
What If?
mm,
Is that the Peter Parker What If?
Yes.
Yeah. I think I saw you post that on IG.
Yeah, that's the one I posted.
Oh, that's cool.
yeah, it's a good cover.
Yeah.
He looks more like Spider Punisher than just Punisher. But what do I know?
What if, man? What if?
What if?
So my dad went to a garage sale like last Saturday and picked up a bunch of baseball memorabilia, and he picked up like 2 comic books. and so he finally shipped me the comic book. He ended up paying $20 for everything, and so I ended up trading him some stuff that he could resell, for this copy. And it's a pretty nice copy. The only problem, with it is it's kind of like a little bit of a miswrap here.
Yeah, but a spine roll can be repaired.
Yes, it can. You got a good dad, man.
Where was that at? That was probably
I don't know how much stuff did you have to give him to
6 years ago.
resell before you say that? Did your dad upsell you on that book? How much? Why didn't you get
He said it was a good edition. I mean, I trust. I could get more for the book than he could, because he probably would undersell it. He doesn't really know much about books.
I'll give you $40 for it right now. That's doubling your dad's money, even. You know what I'm
I'll
saying?
give you $80 for it.
Fuck off, Austin.
I'll give you 85 Canadian.
Oh, that's like what, $4 you
Is
win?
that actual currency though?
You need to know you money.
It's actually bright and colorful too.
Chris has got 7.
Yeah, but how do you get the syrup off of it? That's what I want to know.
Yeah, that's the appeal.
God, just be better.
Just be better.
So, Jonathan, I'll buy it off you for 120.
God damn it, Carlo.
Oh, and now we're in a bidding war here.
I'm out.
Out.
I was out at 40.
I was out at ASM 361.
I didn't say what currency, though. I just said 120.
That's valid. Carlito's over there with a stack of doll hairs.
Pesos.
Pesos.
Did any of y'all watch the newest Rambo movie going back to Stallone? The Last Blood?
Oh, that was really bad.
Yeah.
When did that come out?
I put it on my
Like 2
list to
years ago?
watch, and then it never happened. I never watched it.
Yeah, it was a oddly
Which one was that?
It's the one where he's like back home and he has like some family friends that live with him, a
In
woman
a
and her
cave,
daughter
a series of caves.
under his
Like a
property.
network.
Yeah, where he does all of his like military stuff like under the house and out of people's prying eyes. He's almost like a prepper at that point. You know what I mean?
Wait,
Yeah, but I
like
think he
stateside?
originally dug the tunnels to like get over his PTSD, right?
Yeah. Yeah, and the girl that is there, she's Hispanic, and she wants to go south of the border to meet her biological father, was it? And she goes down there and gets pretty much taken into a sex trafficking ring, and she actually dies, like in his arms, kind of thing. Like he goes this retriever, and he gets, as they said in the chat, the shit kicked out of him, but he ends up getting her, and he's not able to get her home before it was too late, and she dies, and they all come for him on his property, and that's about the cool scene is right at the end when they just come for him on his property, and there's some cool shit with that. But it was definitely probably the worst one they've done.
Yeah, the last one I saw was the one that was kind of like before the first movie, before First Blood.
I've never seen one before First Blood.
Where he was had something to do with aid workers over in
No, that was when he was in Burma. That was Rambo. That movie was hard as hell. That was
Last Blood.
Yeah, that was just Rambo.
That was just
Rambo.
That one comes after Rambo 3, after he's done with all the killing, this and that. That was actually pretty
Rambo
good.
3 was Afghanistan.
Yeah.
But when Russia was there before us.
Right.
When he was like shooting tanks with exploding arrows and shit.
He was helping the Afghanistani? I don't know.
Afghans.
Rambo was actually before.
No, that's Taliban.
No, he's having all the flashbacks in Rambo of the first 3 movies, like when he's forging that raw blade without a point on it, go hack shit with. Yeah, he was in Burma trying to deal with his PTSD.
Really? I thought at the end of that is where he visits or is going to visit the person that he started to visit in First Blood. And
at the end of Rambo, he finally goes home after leaving his home at the end of First Blood.
Spoiler alert.
Can we just agree that they're all bad? Except for First Blood. First Blood is amazing.
Yeah, that'd be weird for them to do a prequel movie of First Blood 47 years after First Blood, starring the same actor from First Blood.
But explaining
he, like an 80 now?
Explaining Stallone's primary job, which is writing. When he wrote the Expendables movies, like how great are his awful jokes? Like
come on,
like just
he's such a lazy writer now.
He's landing jokes left and right, though.
Come on,
like
his
whole weird
Jean-Claude
thing
Van
with
Damme.
Jet Li needing to get paid more because he's smaller and he has to walk further. I need more money. Like those are really bad jokes.
Come on, he made Jean-Claude Van Damme villain because he was the villain. Villain.
It's all bad.
So Becker, who do you think is a better writer, Stallone or Tom King?
Well, I'm going to ask you this: which one of them has an Oscar for writing?
There you go.
The only professional writer that can even sit on Stallone's level is Ben Affleck.
Let me.
Oh my God!
I want to put
Yeah,
this
but that's
out there,
he had to share that Oscar.
Yeah, it took Matt Damon and Ben Affleck to equal one Sylvester Stallone.
Ben Asshat.
The Oscars is a bullshit accolade.
Stallone and Dolly Parton? What the hell?
Yeah. Best little whorehouse in Texas.
I gotta watch that.
You're gonna be let down.
I wouldn't recommend it.
Yeah, but Austin, back to your point, the Oscars have kind of meant jack crap since '99 when Saving Private Ryan didn't win.
Well, Stallone won his in the '70s, if that matters.
But yeah,
back when his writing career started.
I don't think I've seen any of the Rambos besides the first one.
Same here. I had very little.
That one was awesome.
Add to the conversation.
Yeah, I've got nothing. That's why I was just.
Did you guys watch Rambo Saturday morning cartoons?
No.
Mm-mm. When was that out?
Yeah.
Mid '80s.
What?
Yeah.
I wasn't even aware
Rambo and
of
the
it.
Fighting Force, maybe, or something.
So
it was a whole series of toys. They're trying to capitalize on the success of G.I. Joe from Hasbro. Yeah.
I think that was
look that
just
shit
the
up.
Americans trying to capitalize on Canadian children.
It worked like a charm.
I have to apologize, Chris, because I think every time I talk to you, I sling a Canadian joke in there.
Trust me, he's used to it.
That's okay. That's okay. You only live in Phoenix because you want to hang out with one of the cooler Canadians anyway.
You're not wrong.
A cool
Canadian
twist that I'm trying to think.
It's a double entendre.
Yeah, it's a what do you call it? An oxymoron. Cool Canadian. Which one is it?
Well, technically, it's not an oxymoron because we're all cold. So
yeah.
Oh, I thought you meant cool as in like hip, you know.
Yeah, but yes,
so it's like a double positive.
Because an oxymoron is like what, jumbo shrimp or like white jazz or
military
intelligence. There, JM.
White jazz.
Is that Smirnoff?
That's a joke from Naked Gun, by the way.
Yes. And Leslie Nielsen's Canadian. But anyway.
I like your style.
Austin, are you drinking?
Those movies were great.
You know what I drink, brother.
Damn it, man. That means I have to.
Yep,
I can't be on a stream with you and not drink. I'm all out of RC, so I got to go get some real drinks now.
Yep, there you go.
All right, you guys made me bust out my knockoff Rambo.
Oh, nice.
That looks like Charles Bronson.
Is that Bimbo?
Yeah.
Bimbo.
I like Charles Bronson.
That's from Death Wish or something?
Yeah.
Yeah. No, Death Hunt.
No, Death Wish.
Death Wish.
Wait, no, have you seen Death Hunt?
He's also in Death Wish. There's like a whole series of them, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Death Hunt with Charles Bronson is awesome.
I've always wanted to go to Bronson, Missouri.
Oh, yeah, Hellion. All Canadians know Wayne.
Well, Carl Weathers was in that movie and that Angie Dickinson.
Dude, Carl Weathers.
For me, the best thing Carl Weathers has done was his playing himself on Arrested Development, where he has that Carl Weathers acting school.
I think you're forgetting a certain Happy Gilmore.
I was going to say Adam Sandler. Like
when he makes that sandwich out of a Ritz cracker and then pockets the per diem. And see this per diem money for lunch? That's going to go in Carl's pocket.
It's all in the hips.
I love that. That handshaking Predator was pretty good too.
Oh,
who the
God,
heck is Anne
that
Murray?
meme is
Son of
everywhere.
a bitch.
Anne Murray.
Thank you,
Who the hell
Austin.
is Anne Murray?
She's like a Canadian star. That's what
she's
passes
Snowbird?
for.
Yeah.
She sang, I think.
I didn't think there was any
Anne
other
Murray,
Canadian
yeah.
singers besides Celine Dion.
Alanis
I thought
Morissette.
she was the only one. Oh well.
The Bare Naked Ladies is a Canadian band.
Drake.
They did
Boy,
do
they really-
the
Drake.
Canadians really do walk among us. You can't even tell
It's
anymore.
true. We're quietly invading.
dude. You're not quietly. You guys invaded everything American. Pop music, actors like Ryan Reynolds, Michael Bublé.
Jim
I'm gonna need to go watch
all over.
Canadian Bacon now to get back on alert.
I like Canadian Bacon. It's good.
Oh, it's a great movie.
Oh, I was
You know what?
talking about Canadian bacon, but
Do you know what that's
Oh.
called here?
ham,
Bacon.
Bacon.
bacon, ham.
No, we actually do refer to it as Canadian Baker too.
I was talking about the John Candy movie.
Yes, the Michael Moore movie.
Oh,
The Alan Alda movie.
Oh
I
yeah.
miss John Candy.
Let's
We've
invade
all
Canada.
defined it.
Everything was
We've all
okay
defined it
until they
differently.
insulted the beer.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
John
love that
Candy.
scene.
Yeah, Miss So, I agree.
Yeah, that was a good chat we
Oh yeah,
had. though.
Shania.
Shania Twain is Canadian.
Neil Young.
I believe, I think to me, Neil Young is probably the greatest Canadian songwriter. Him and Leonard Cohen are up there. In fact, I lost my train of thought. That chat that Carlito and I had, and Rob as well, the
was
whiskeys
good.
and cigars, that was a real good conversation.
Yeah, it's like I was saying, we got to hang out in real life.
Yeah.
So
We'll have a cigar and some Dominos.
You got to get out to C2E2, Carlito.
I don't know, man. It's looking like about 20% chance right now, so that's not
You
good.
got plenty of time, man. Plenty of time. We can turn this thing around. Jonathan, are you going to C2E2?
I was thinking about it. I was just up in Chicago like June, July. So
Yeah.
Who's all going that's in this chat? Just me and Austin? Or?
Yep.
If the
Not
border's
Scott?
open.
Scott, you're not going?
No.
If the border's open, I plan on making an appearance.
Yeah, I hope to see you there, man.
I hope the border's open because then Ken will be there. Because
Yeah.
he was talking about doing a fan dinner.
Was he?
Yeah.
That would be freaking awesome.
Yeah, even if, and I hope this doesn't happen, but even if the con gets canceled, I'm still going.
For the weekend? Or just
Yeah.
to go like pound on the windows?
No, I'm going to break in. I'm going to have my own personal con.
All right.
Well,
No,
it's
you
a business trip, anyways.
You're absolutely right, Scott. It's a business trip for me. But, I'm there for, 30% for the convention, and the rest is just to meet all you guys that I've been hanging out for the past year,
I agree.
How many books do you have left, Scott, to bag and board?
Tonight, not many, but overall,
6,000?
7 short boxes.
That's insane. By the time you finish the last box, it's time to rebag and board the first one, and then you just
That'll straight up happen
thing,
for
right?
me. It will be time.
Well, I'm going to slow down because I'm going to start doing Mylar. At least make sure my PC books are going in Mylar, and the shit I am going to sell someday, leave them in these new resealable. But
yeah, that's where I'm a little bit sketchy on the Mylar, because this is all my PC.
Yeah.
There are a great many books in my PC that don't deserve to be in Mylar.
I would argue if they're in your PC, Austin, they deserve to be in Mylar.
Oh,
I could probably pull out a couple books that you would
Super Pro.
You would disagree.
I have that whole series.
Mm-hmm.
Well, Matt, what were you talking about? 90-something long boxes? You've got to have just about everything at this point.
No. Really, I don't.
Becker, you got to dig out your Deathstroke, man. I'll buy it all.
No.
Yep.
No. Also, no.
If you have, yeah, I'm trying to complete my Spawn run, so if you've got any...
No Spawn.
See, I'm not even really trying to complete at this point. I just want to buy it all up. Just
How many more are you missing, Austin?
I'm going to be a Deathstroke hoarder.
I have...
How are you not able just to like tag a couple Spawn books off eBay and be done?
Yeah, there's no fun in that, though. I
didn't know that. Yeah, I was wondering about that for a while.
You got that Alex Ross one?
Not that easy to do.
Yeah, I have about 50 books. And it's not that I don't already have versions or variants of the book in my collection, but I want everything, obviously I want every cover A.
Yeah.
So I've got about 50 books left.
Are you working on the raw?
As many of these like books come, like it always comes back to cover A's. Like it always comes back to cover A's.
Do you see that Todd McFarlane figure back there?
But did you have the book I sent you?
I did.
You already have that cover?
I did, yeah.
Okay.
But it's a beautiful book, man.
You know that means, Jonathan, you got to try again. New book, try again. Blind sending Spawn books.
I think I have like 10 Spawn books maybe total, and then I've got 3 pages from Spawn.
When you're ready to sell.
Oh yeah, you want my gunslinger page, don't you?
Holy shit!
I do.
Is it the first appearance of the gunslinger?
I'd even be willing to trade.
I just can't do it. I really like that page. It's
Austin will do a personal commission for that.
Austin would stand naked for someone to draw him for that.
Yeah.
No, I don't think I'm coming off of it. I also have a Capullo page.
He's also not coming off of.
Yeah, I'm not coming off of that.
Listen, if you're not going to be selling any of it, don't even bring it up.
Yeah, just keep it to yourself.
Now I'm just getting upset.
He's going to have to make the next one a double.
Sorry.
Austin, do you have that Alex Ross 300 version? Or 299, I can't remember.
It's 301.
301? Okay. I thought
Yeah,
Crane was 301, but...
Yeah, I have all of that. The only ones that I'm missing are like the
Dude.
low print run.
So
mid
gorgeous.
100s. Yeah. Oh, yeah.
That, and I have like 5 Spawn books. That's it. They're all Matinas, I think.
So for 301, I went with the Spawn version.
Shut up,
obviously.
Becker, okay? I'm not rich like you, all right?
And this is no joke. I probably have an entire short box dedicated to just 300 and 301.
Oh, probably. I went with the Ross and the Sienkiewicz versions for 301. Those are just awesome.
I think they're just beautiful books.
Banana Booey.
Mm-hmm.
No relation to Baba Booey.
I was just thinking Baba Booey.
Baba Booey. Baba Booey.
I don't know. Why is Miss So just hanging out in the chat? You shared the
Yeah,
link.
why? Yeah. The link is at the top.
The link is 10.
No excuses.
Yeah, because if I can do it off my phone, so can you.
Yeah, in an undisclosed location.
It's true.
Yep. He's actually in Carlito's kitchen right now.
Yeah.
True. This is
all
also
these missing are the little height line behind him. We got a mugshot.
Behind Chris is that painting from Daredevil that Kingpin bought.
This is truly a Jackson Pollock. You guys get that, but I'm not showing anything off. But this is all like a Jackson Pollock painting right
He's
here.
got shackles on his legs.
I just watched that documentary on Netflix about all of the faked, what are they called? The counterfeits.
Oh yeah.
That were sold out of that huge gallery in New York, and they ended up shutting down.
How could you fake a Jackson Pollock? I don't get it.
Spit paint onto a canvas?
Right. That was the joke.
Yeah.
Just
who's Duncan? He's in the bathroom. No, I'm not in the bathroom.
I wouldn't be
or
I'm sitting on my own phone. We need confirmation on that.
All right.
I mean, that's a pretty nice bath toilet, if that's a toilet. Right?
I got a black toilet.
Black leather
You got
chair
a leather
toilet.
back to your toilet?
Boy, those Canadians and their fancy leather back toilets.
What do you guys sit on? Porcelain?
Like savages?
like in the 30s or something?
So, Jonathan, you get any new books this week or what, man?
I spent way too much money on, like existing books, and I'd rather get stuff for my personal collection. There's plenty of back issues that I need for Amazing Spider-Man, Spectacular Spider-Man. There's no business for me to do new comic book day, honestly.
What are some of the big keys that are holes in your ASM run?
What are they?
What big keys do you have missing out of your ASM run? Because you have a lot of big ones right behind you.
Yeah, I don't have the first Black Cat. I don't have the first Silver Sable. I don't have the first Hobgoblin. I don't have Kingpin, the Shocker, Rhino, all the main stuff. The only one I have that's not up here, that's in a box, is probably the first Prowler.
You a grade hoard? Are you a low grade? Is it better no grade?
I have a lot of stuff raw, and like I said, I've been at the point where I'm thinking about just sending it into CGC, and whatever I get for my, for a grade, at least that's a start, and then I could always upgrade later. That's kind of what I've been thinking about.
There's a shit ton of Spider-Man keys, including the first Shocker, at my local honey hole that I was looking at the other day. I picked up the first cover appearance of Mary Jane, but I almost got the first Shocker. It was it was a lower grade. I think it had $25-$30 on it.
Will you pick it up for me and I'll pay you for it?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll go grab it. I'll message him tomorrow. Okay. He's not open on Sundays, but I'll message him tomorrow and he'll put it aside for me. I mean, it's complete. The only reason I didn't buy it is because I like the Shocker, but I didn't have any reason to. But that Mary Jane cover, I just love that. They're sitting there boogieing and shit.
I mean, you're talking about one cover, but I bet Mark can get his hands on some ridiculous shit. Yeah. So if you're after something, definitely reach out to him for sure, man. He's showing off some really cool stuff.
I just have great access to.
I'm not picky.
Yeah, but did you see this guy down there diagonally, Chris, last week on frickin' Slab Hub busting out his...
No, I didn't want it to even come up in the conversation.
Yeah, it was embarrassing.
His sub-50s ASM slab run.
And you just put out what, the fourth episode? Is that right? Part 4 just came out?
Yes.
Yeah, part 4. Well, yeah, today was his cuddle day.
They also ran
the post-coital amenities after he blew his load last.
I did have some pre-50 Spider-Man on that one too, though.
It was a depressing episode today. I tuned in after the interview with No Good Comics, and y'all are just like, "This was a 9.8, now it's a 9.2."
It's true.
This one was fucked up, and this one was ruined.
This was a 9.8, and now look, fuck, they got Liefeld.
I'm gonna go eat a bar of Coke to improve my day.
Well, it was
throw it, do it.
Those are the problems that he has, right?
Was there cocaine on the cover or something, or what?
Hold on,
Chris. You can never get mad at me for tapping on a metal comic ever again. You just threw a Yellow Label
onto a beanbag.
Eat that over your shoulder.
Liefeld.
He
So does getting a Liefeld signature automatically decrease the value or the grade of the book?
Yep.
Everything. Apparently, man, that was a 9.8.
Even
now it's a
verified,
9.2.
it should come back purple label.
What if you have Liefeld draw on the comic?
Well, I was thinking that you could ask him to remark some feet.
Did y'all see where he commented on that post? Someone put a post of somebody in a Deadpool Halloween outfit, and Liefeld commented on it. Man, those are some tiny feet. And they were. The dude, whoever was modeling the suit, legit had tiny feet. It was hilarious.
Or maybe
like a Halloween costume bag or
some
something.
pouches extra pouches onto the uniform.
The pouch.
That'd be great. Could you please add more pouches?
I gotta say though, he didn't actually do a bad job on this. Like, I'm not always a fan of his
That's a
art.
nice remark, I'm gonna say. And I'm not a Liefeld fan.
Yeah.
I like his stuff.
Yeah, we know Mark.
Bad.
That's
He's
a good
just not cheap.
stuff too.
He charges more than Neil Adams. Okay.
I don't think anybody.
Is that
charges
true?
more than
Does he
Neil
really
Adams.
charge more than Neil Adams?
Yeah.
Ugh.
You got to buy those Jurassic Park Reebok somehow. Those things were so cool. I would never wear them, but that was such a cool little video.
I could only watch 5 seconds of it, and then I had to move on.
So, Chris, do you have another episode of Slab Hub to do, or
No, he's done.
You're
Just
done?
commentating. Just commentating now.
It only took
You're all out
4
of slabs?
episodes to get through all your slabs.
4 weeks, man. Like, come on.
It would take me about 4 minutes.
Oh, okay.
And I'd have time.
Yeah, but I know
for a
you're not
smoke.
into slabs. You're not
That's
into
because
slabs.
he's wordy.
Yeah.
Me?
No,
There's always a
Scott.
story.
It would take Scott 4 minutes because he's pretty wordy.
For his one slab.
You give me about a minute, and I would be done.
Yeah, it was
I've
15
got
weeks.
11 slides.
I went for 15 weeks, but yeah, it was,
Yes.
that's right. Next week we have Kenny Caps coming on.
Oh wow, that's going to be another shameful week for everybody in the
I
community.
know. It's one of those things where again, it's like I start off showing like how great all my slabs are, and then I have guests come on and show me, fuck you, your shit ain't shit.
You need to delete all the rewinds of your books quick.
Oh, your slabs are adorable, but here.
Rob, I only have one question.
If Jimmy were to come on, we're all in trouble.
Oh, if
Jimmy were to do it
from his safety deposit box.
Yeah,
that'd be.
Yeah,
he has some real bangers. Investment.
I'm not even aware of any of the bangers he has because you never really see them. What kind of stuff?
That's because they're not in his house. They're in his safety deposit box.
Safety deposit box is. I'm saying, what is he got?
Yeah, like GSX1, and I think he's got an AF-15. He says.
Yeah, I was going to say the one before that.
Yeah, I mean he's a couple. There's a couple minor keys, but he's fancies them.
A friend of mine has 3 AF-15s in the bank, and he won't let me look at them.
Can you really confirm that he has them?
Take a look at them. I just want to. I'm curious. What
Can I lick it?
they are.
I just want to lick it.
Yeah.
I'll tell you what. I'll get down on my floors and I'll let it have its way with me.
Yeah,
it's all right.
I'm so interested in what Becker brought up. Just like when you plan a trip to DC and make the appointment and go see the actual pages. To hell with someone's copy of a book. Just go see the actual pages.
Yeah, I didn't even know they did that. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, because as he pointed out, as tax-paying citizens, we actually are owners of it. That's why
you have to have some sort of. You have to pose it as a.
The guy who owned them did it on the. He donated it anonymously because I don't know. You guys know the whole deal about all of Ditko's art that's in the wild, right? It's all stolen.
Yeah.
I own a Ditko page. It was stolen. I don't know. I didn't know it was when I bought it.
Where's PayPal with $10? Fair square.
No, I paid more than $10 for it. I bought it off Comic Link. In an auction. It's a speedball page. And
was this when they knew that it was stolen or before? Or what?
Well, they've known. I mean, I think people knew. I did not know. And the guy who owned the Amazing Fantasy 15 pages did not know.
Mm-hmm.
And he felt so guilty about it that legend has it, at least. This is the story I've been told. He felt so guilty. This is the story the archivist told me. He felt so guilty that he didn't think anybody should own it because Ditko doesn't want it returned. Here's the other thing. When Ditko was still alive, people would try to return his art to him, he would return it back to you. He didn't want it because it didn't fit into that philosophy of objectivism. Have I shown you the scans of my Ditko letter? My correspondence with him. Anyway, he was really into objectivism, and
I object.
Well, objectivism, it's Ayn Rand's philosophy. So he believed that once you've created something, you're done with it. To own it, to do anything with it is sheer ego. Be done with it. Get rid of it out of your life.
Interesting.
I tried to explain that to the wife about the kids.
You went right where I was going.
That caused some major turmoil.
But anyway, he went.
Philosophy too.
You want me to send you a tuition bill for university? You can show her
Austin,
that.
what are you doing?
Jesus fucking Christ.
You know, this is your fault. This is your fault, Mark.
Hey, Mark, if you want to further your argument with her on your behalf, I can send you a tuition bill for university, and you show her what's in store.
No, that's cool. They can pay their own way, or they can just go flip burgers. I don't give a shit.
Ooh. There's always the military. They're giving out money.
Anyway, yeah, so he wouldn't take it back, so the guy donated to the government. That was the end of that story.
Interesting.
Man, I didn't even think there was any Ditko pages left out there.
So I have a question.
Crazy.
So if I become an American citizen, what you're saying is I can own the original AF-15?
Well, in that, all taxpayers, it's at the Library of Congress, so anybody that pays taxes, technically, you own
in
the
as much as that we
contents.
own Yellowstone and
Right.
all that. Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
So then Panda wouldn't own any of it.
You would own, as an American, several molecules or atoms out of the very bottom left corner.
Where the ownership really comes in
But
is
which-
that if you want
but
to
which
book
page?
time with
The-
ASM or
the Uncle Ben death page? Or the first.
No,
the
that's
wrestling
no
page?
because it's America. We've had to change it. It can't be Uncle Ben anymore because that was deemed racist. So we had to change it into like something else.
Stepfather Grin.
We changed Uncle Ben's name to Aunt Jemima.
As funny as that is, right? They changed it from Uncle Ben to like something Ben, as if the word uncle was what was
making it.
Right? And I think they kept the
image of
the
the
image,
because
yeah.
that's the image was the issue, right? Supposedly,
That was so
like
stupid.
So what?
Yeah.
I can't have a black spokesperson now.
Yeah, that was so stupid.
I'd say whatever. But hey, Chris, if you became an American, you would have nuclear submarines.
Yeah. Or submarines in general, because those don't go in ice, do they?
They go
We do
under
have
it.
subs.
They go under
They
the ice.
just slide on top of it, or what do y'all do with them?
They toboggan. They go on the luge track, put the submarine on there, and go down the luge.
That's how our Olympians practice for javelin. They just throw the subs as far as they can go. They're hand-me-downs from Britain.
Those were some fine jokes there, Mark. The other day you had me cracking up with your response to that Vince Coletta letter.
Oh, yeah, you're welcome.
That was good.
I would never call someone prickless.
Isn't that letter bananas, though?
Dude,
That's how you quit a job.
Dude, you can feel it as you're reading it as it's escalating.
He was mad. He did not like Marvel at that point.
Hi, dog. Hello.
If anybody hasn't ever read the Vince Coletta I quit letter that he wrote to Marvel, I mean, if you've ever fantasized about quitting a job, that's how you do it.
Yeah.
It kind of almost reminds me of the scene from Half Baked where the guy's like, F you, F you, F you. You're cool. F you.
I'm out. Now, who's coming with me?
You already ate. I fed you early.
Yeah, what's this
She's
about?
just asking if she could go shit on your AstroTurf. You're getting the messages wrong.
She can go out on her own. She doesn't need me to let her out.
Have you ever tried it? Shitting on AstroTurf? I don't know what you repeat to do.
I can't say that I have, but mostly because my wife frowns on me dropping trow out in the backyard.
So she reserves that right for herself, huh?
We're not into the bukkake or the kaki or the poo-poo play or whatever you want to call it.
Scat man.
Scat play? Yeah, none of that. That's
Scat
not
play.
none of that's allowed in the
I'm
house.
a scat man.
Scat man do what? But wannabe Spiegel. Yeah, no, that's
nice. You want to be
that's Lottie the magic basset hound.
Not to be negative, but what's the lifespan on a beagle?
I don't know about a beagle,
Like
but I can
15
tell
years.
I can tell you that a basset hound
Or a hound. That's what I meant.
12 to 14.
the basset hound is 10 to 16 years. Supposedly, although I haven't had one live that long yet. My first two I had the first one died at 8 years of age from kidney failure.
Mhm.
And the other one died about the same age from super cancer. We call it super cancer because it was some sort of cancer that apparently basset hounds don't ever get. But she got it, and when they removed the cancer, it grew back faster than even the wound could heal from the surgery. And so it was just like a give her some drugs, make her happy for the
What is
short
that
time.
wild animal's name, Jonathan?
Thanks,
That's
Austin.
Zoe.
Now we're all sad.
And like a cat who thinks it's God, it's getting carried about in a litter
Yep.
to see the people.
Can't even be bothered to stand up.
That's right.
Mark loves cats. Fun fact.
Fucking love them.
Cats are why man created terriers.
Yes.
So yeah, I was asking that.
Cat
originally
videos are the best,
because
though.
We've always had Yorkies, right? My wife loves Yorkies, and their lifespan is about 12 years or so.
Yeah, smaller dogs live longer.
But
Usually.
they're, yeah, I was just curious because I've always liked. I like the mediums.
Put me back. Put me back.
that was pretty good. I've always liked.
I like basset hounds. They're low enough energy. They get along with just about everything. They're because they're a hunting dog. You can, even though they're smaller stature, you're not going to get like, ooh, look at that guy with that frou-frou dog or whatever. And
That's exactly what I thought when I saw you with that dog.
Foo-foo.
Yeah. So and those things are brick houses, man, because they're so dense. I mean, they weigh, even though they're only about 13, 14 inches tall, they weigh about, well, the females about 40 pounds. The males will be 65, 75 pounds. So
Yeah, the dogs that I'm used to, we're talking like 10 pounds.
Yeah.
Tops.
Watch your step kind of dogs.
These are full size dogs. Just they have dwarfism, and then they carry about 80% of their body weight over their front legs. So you have to be careful with them jumping off of things because they come down hard on those joints.
Yeah.
And because they have dwarfism, they don't have properly formed joints oftentimes. And if you let them in a swimming pool, you have to be really with them because they can't dog paddle, and because all their weight is over the front, they tend to dive like a submarine. Only they forget to breathe, put up the snorkel.
You collect those, Rob?
Mystery in Space. I love Mystery in Space.
I got two extras.
Oh, I have the one that's on the left or on the right, the other one. That one I have. I picked that one up because that's got on the back that has the O.J. Simpson ad.
It's issue 114.
Yeah, it's like got an ad with O.J. Simpson for some boots. Yeah. Yep. Well, that was one of those ones where the ad just did not age well. O.J. Simpson talking to these kids.
Been better if it would have been a glove ad.
Yeah, well, that's true. But yeah,
Then
no, that
117. That's the last issue of the run.
Yeah, I don't have that one.
Well, you're not getting
insane that you knew the back ad on that comic book.
What?
I said that's insane that you know the back ad on that comic book.
Well, again, I just actually acquired that book 3 weeks ago, and when I posted to Instagram, and because I was rebagging it, I saw the ad. I actually posted the ad on the back to Instagram. So, I mean, that's why I really kind of know it. But I don't know all of them. That's for sure. Well, that's the one with the Evil Knievel stunt cycle, right? Wait, no. I mean, but in our defense, if it came from the 70s, it only has like 3 ads for the most part, right? It's either got a Spalding ad, an Evil Knievel ad, or it's got a learn how to draw ad. right? That takes 90% of them.
Yeah, and especially when you have like those OJ ads, they definitely
Simpson or
something in your memory because there's a
It was
lot
OJ
of,
Simpson.
there's a lot of now very inappropriate OJ ads out there.
Yeah.
Dude, I'm just waiting for the day when they finally catch Nicole Simpson's murderer. I feel like they
Well,
really
I'll tell
stopped
you what, there's a great book that was written by OJ Simpson.
by OJ.
If he did, who has the balls? I mean, well, obviously him.
Yeah.
That's so insane to me.
I think he got pulled off of Amazon pretty quick though, didn't it?
It's insane to me that Norm Macdonald got fired from a job for making fun of him.
Yeah. And
Shame.
rest in peace,
Shame.
Norm Macdonald too. He just passed.
Actually, the one that's really crazy is what's going on with that girl and who's missing in Utah. That's the weird.
Oh yeah, where her the boyfriend came back
Yeah.
home and she wasn't there.
They went. They left on the because she wanted to be some kind of influencer about van life or something. And
About traveling bloggers.
And then he leaves her supposedly and takes off with her van and goes to Florida and now won't say anything and about where she is or nothing. Yeah.
Yeah, he lawyered up before anything happened.
Lawyered up, right?
Yeah.
And now he's disappeared.
Yeah, he's missing now.
Oh, now
is he?
Yeah, he's gone.
I wonder if he's gone on his own. I wonder if he's gone on his own accord, or if somebody else has said, "We're going to take care of you."
But you know what? I'm gonna say this. This is probably not going to be a very popular opinion, but I'm going to say it anyway. I bet you they had a little spat or whatever.
Well, we know they did because there's
She tried to play the role of the tough guy. She probably said, "Let me out," and started walking. He left her, and then God knows what the hell happened to her.
Nope, he just killed her. He killed her and dumped her.
You think he actually killed her? I don't know.
Whether intentionally or accidentally.
Because if the scenario you just played out actually happened, he'd come clean about it. He wouldn't have been. He wouldn't have lawyered up the second he came
You'd
back
say
home.
it A and B. You'd think that you would say that, but B would be also is like, why would you drive all the way back to Florida if this is a person you love and they were playing Storm like that? Why'd you drive all the way back to Florida, leaving her? That's just.
I'll be honest, I hadn't even heard about this story until this morning. I must just not keep up on the news. My wife was telling me about it. She loves all that stuff. She's fascinated with murder shows, and
this is a very interesting one, just because
she loves that stuff.
I'm in Florida. It's on all the news stations. You can't miss it.
Yep.
Yeah.
So like her father's come out and like publicly begged this guy to tell the truth or whatever, and he just lawyered up and then shut up, right?
Yeah. The lawyer said the lawyer came out and said basically that we're going to stay in the background and not distract from the investigation. Won't even say when was the last time he saw her, where did he see her last, anything. All they have to go on is that at some point the Utah Police Department responded to them. There was a report of an altercation. And they responded out there. They have body cam footage of the couple and of them basically, and neither one of them wanted to press any charges. So the police left.
I didn't have all my details together on that one. I didn't know that.
Yep.
Yeah.
I saw it.
That's the interesting pieces. They did have an argument of sorts, and they were do stuff enough that people called the police. But there's no security footage from the any of the stores where they're at of the altercation of what was going on. All there is just the police footage when the police finally did arrive, and then they both said how much they love each other and didn't want to press any charges. So.
Yeah, he's on his way back to Utah to hide the body better.
That's what my wife said.
That's my guess.
That's what you would do.
I think I'm going to go to bed. So, I'll probably go watch some Stargirl and then go lay down in bed next to the person statistically most likely to kill me.
Also, statistically, the most likely the person to touch you.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Isn't that weird? We all just say, yeah, screw it, odds. Time to go to bed.
It's worth the risk.
Is it?
Yeah.
It is. Yeah.
I've made it 30 years thus far. I keep
to look forward to with Stargirl because you got one episode and then like the big boy.
Don't I catch up in 2 episodes or something?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You got one episode, which isn't bad. None of it's bad, but then this week's episode was amazing.
When are we gonna do a Stargirl talk? Because that shows if you guys are sleeping on Stargirl.
Yeah, I haven't started it yet.
Who's sleeping with Stargirl?
No, I sleep in my bed with my wife. That's it.
High schooler Chris, easy.
It's really good, guys.
So we gotta get Louie and Pocan, you and me. That's the 4 people that I know that are watching it.
Pocan watch this?
Dude, Pocan, it's JSA content. Like
okay, I didn't
man.
I didn't know that about him.
Dude, well he's a hardcore collector. And his PC is gold and silver.
Oh, okay.
Everything that he reads new, he doesn't keep any of it. It just goes up on a local auction house that he's affiliated with, and he just puts it all up for dollar auctions and just lets it do whatever it's going to do. He 100% buys new books just to review them and talk about them. It's none of it. It's his PC. Mine is little stuff here and there, obviously.
Rust.
Do you have the one with the first ad for Spawn?
No, what issue is that?
I want to say it's number 1.
Look what Paul put in the chat.
Yeah,
99.9% of the true crime books he's sold in the last 30 years were bought by women.
Yeah, I think Paul is just trying to get murdered by Miss So.
It's all right.
Paul,
I'll
you
tell
don't want
right
any
now,
of her. Trust
if
me.
I ever go
She'll rip you
missing,
apart.
If I ever go missing and you want to suspect my wife, tell them to look for my body in the biodigester at the sewage treatment plant because that's where she's always said she would get rid of me.
Rob, I'll be too busy loading my truck with all your books.
I know.
Yeah, as I'm loading your comics. Like, yeah,
picking the bones.
And she's going, you know,
yeah,
that's
the biodome. Yeah.
And she's sitting there going, you know, that's all mine. It's all part of the trust.
Yeah. Then the next thing you know, I'm murdered too.
That's right. Now, so then when Austin goes missing, and that's when you guys start to care because you don't get any more custom art. Now you'll know.
All right, guys.
You say that, but his art is not easy to get your hands on.
It's much easier if he's dead.
Good night, Beckerman.
I don't know.
It sounded pretty easy to get your hands on his art. I just have to give him a Spawn 309 page.
Is that easy for you, Becker?
It's not, but I mean, it would be easy if I came off of my stuff, but I don't.
Exactly.
Now that's an oxymoron.
Yeah, exactly.
Boom. See how it all comes around, Mike?
So it's like everything I tell you is a lie. I'm going to tell you the truth. Everything I'm telling you is a lie.
Yeah. Where does that circle end?
All right. You guys have a good one. Later.
Awesome.
You as well.
Have a good night, man. Yeah, it's Rust number 1.
Rust number 1.
Yes, sir.
And do they ever use WD-40 to get rid of it?
No, you'll lose points according to CPC.
Good for you, Austin. He's like, I'm not biting into that at all.
Are we gonna do the bad jokes again, Rob? Is that where we're going?
I was just going to say, you got
just a stream of consciousness.
Yeah, you got to be sharp with Rob.
Wait a minute, is Comic Man Andy in here?
Oh, you missed the joke segment. It got dark.
It was all in our defense. It was Jesus's fault.
It got dark about the light of the world.
That's true. When Jesus entered the chat, that's when things went down.
The world came to an end. There was a reckoning.
It's true. Jesus came into the chat.
Yeah, there was a guy whose his name is literally Jesus Christ, and his icon was Jesus.
The Buddy Christ, right?
He came in strong.
Outstanding timing.
Yeah, that was insane.
Yeah,
nothing short of a miracle.
Jesus.
Miraculous, as you previously described it, Mark.
That's why when Jesus married Christina that evening, Jesus was fucking Christ.
Oh,
buckle up, Chris.
So Austin, you brought up Norm Macdonald earlier. I was curious what you thought your favorite Norm Macdonald movie was.
So he did a movie called Working. Was it Working Men? Is that what it was called?
Dirty Work is my favorite.
Dirty Work.
I think that's what I'm thinking of. Yeah.
Did you ever see Screwed with Danny DeVito and Norm Macdonald when he was the butler for the rich old lady? That was so good.
His dark humor was what I attached to, because you don't even know that he's joking. He would just come at you, kind of like Rob, right? Just normal conversation, and he'll just throw in this quick one-liner, and it's gold. And that's what I liked about him.
Ouch. Yeah, when they were like ripping on Don Rickles in that movie was pretty funny. Him and Artie Lang.
Yeah, and Artie Lang too. He's did he pass away yet?
No.
He hasn't done enough. He hasn't taken
ready for him.
He hasn't taken the full Belushi ride yet.
I thought he would have gone years ago, especially when he was big on the Howard Stern show.
There's just not enough coke.
Bad shape.
There's not enough coke to kill him.
There's not enough coke to kill him.
It's like Keith Richards, Eventually, it just becomes a symbiotic relationship, and
it's doing wonders for him.
Holy cow! There's some. I'm not a Spawn guy, but I will tell you, a couple of these Gunslinger Spawn book covers look pretty badass.
Yeah,
those are the highest dollar books, aren't they?
Gunslinger is the most popular Spawn character right now.
The highest value, what is it, 174?
Well, these are some of the. This is for the upcoming, I guess, Gunslinger Spawn #1 from Unknown. I'm just looking at it. There's a couple that just look incredible. They almost make me want to buy a Spawn book.
Well, I'll tell you, Todd McFarlane, he got his hands on some incredible artists to open up the Spawn's universe. So. He knows what he's doing. To this date, I think David Finch, Greg Capullo, some of the greatest Spawn artists, aside from Todd McFarlane, of course. But they put out some amazing stuff.
Campbell. Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, Campbell. Yeah.
It really does help that they're like fantastic character designs too. It's really just he's just an interesting character, like all the Spawns are. Yeah. Well, most of them. I haven't seen a bad one really.
What's wild too is that Todd McFarlane designed Spawn when he was like 12 years old.
So here you go. This is an odd one that's coming up. I'm wondering. I'm going to monitor this thread just because I want to see how long it takes. Because I'm not going to do it. I'm going to be a good boy. On Nextdoor, one neighbor's posted, "My dishwasher isn't working anymore. Any recommendations?" How long before somebody says fire them and hire another?
Oh God. How long is it going to take you to type it?
I said I'm going to be a good boy. I'm not going to do it, but I'm going to wait and see how long. I live in a neighborhood that Nextdoor could go that way.
So, yeah, I live in a neighborhood with, and we'll call it an older generation, right? We're probably the youngest homeowner.
You altered the demographic.
Yeah, for sure. So I started up the whole Nextdoor in my entire community.
Wait a second. Hold on. I'm going to ask you a quick question real quick. Is it like if you were to board if you were to board a Princess Cruise Line ship?
Yeah, pretty close.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's an excellent analogy.
All right.
But So they're not really tech savvy, right? When I first started everything, but I house everything. When people complain, I'm the one who gets to say, okay, delete this comment or, remove this post. And they complain about the weirdest shit, man.
So you're the moderator, Austin.
Yeah.
That's what you get for being proactive.
No, there's really no. And I tried. So I actually gave the rights or shared rights to the president of my HOA. And even she got to the point where she's not moderating anything. It's just ridiculous. They're just complaining about anything and everything that they can. But they're all retired. You know? This is all they have to do is just sit on this app. But you read some of this stuff, and it's just entertaining as hell.
You saved them from having to write letters.
Yeah.
How bad is your HOA, Austin?
What's that?
How bad is your HOA?
How bad is it? I'll tell you what. I'm one of the weird. I'm one of those weird guys where, you know what? I like my community. Obviously, I keep my property maintained pretty well. I like the community. I think they're keeping everything up to date. The whole organization, the landscaping, everything is very nice. So I'm supportive of it. Everything looks good, so I'm all for it. They're not ridiculous. Now, my son parked his truck in front of our house, and it was out there overnight, and somebody filed a complaint that the truck was out on the street, not in the driveway. But, stuff like that, that's an easy phone call. Hey, go fuck yourself. And they're just like, well,
they're particular about like parking in like the walkways and things like that.
Yeah. But, other than that, I have really no complaints. Other than, the prices going up every year, which they do. But,
yep.
Yeah.
I don't feel like what they do is justifies the price that they up you for. It sucks.
You know what? Given, my brother, he lives in a pretty nice community too. And compared to what he pays monthly.
It's a fraction of the price.
Yeah, so this
are you required to be part of the HOA for living there? Like, is that some kind of agreement you signed?
It's not optional. Yeah.
If you're like in a deed restricted place, you have to follow by the rules, man.
If you buy property in a particular area governed by an HOA, you have to follow their rules and regulations. And
it's like a mini government agency.
Yeah, for the most part, it's pretty.
But
pretty
they also
reasonable.
they also typically provide you with certain things, right? So they do provide, maintenance on certain shared facilities, and sometimes they also negotiate on behalf, like a collective. They'll negotiate cable rates for the community and negotiate trash rates, everything else, and so that you get better rates on that stuff than you'd get.
Yeah. And listen, I pay just under $200 a quarter.
It's a little communism. It's okay.
That's pretty cheap, man. Because I think I pay like $100 or $160.
Yeah, my brother pays almost that every month for his HOA, so I'm not complaining. And again, like I said, I'm surrounded by an older demographic. They have nothing but time on their hands. They take care of everything. I don't need to be too involved.
Their wild parties end at 8 p.m. when they done playing Pinochle.
Yeah. Hey, yeah, they have supper at 4, right? And they're in bed by 8:30 tops. But no.
But they are up at 5 a.m. to go golfing.
Oh, I'll tell you that much. Hell yeah. And especially, golf here in Arizona is year round too.
Yep.
Same thing with you up in the good green country.
Same in Florida, man.
Not so. I mean, well, we golf. We do year round here just because we don't have a ton. We are wetter than you are, but down where my parents are in Southern California, they definitely, it's just like you. It's as long as you don't golf in the middle of the day, you're fine.
Yeah. Early tee times though. That's the
because you want to be off the links by 1 p.m. and then
or twilight.
No, you don't. Yeah, or we'll play at twilight potentially. Yeah, but but you're not doing anything else because by 11 o'clock in the morning, it's usually over 90 degrees, 95 degrees. That's right now during the fall. They during the middle of the summer, they would be by 10 o'clock. It's 10:30. It's approaching 100.
Yeah,
but that's what they get for moving to the desert.
Yeah, Rob, are you close to Pebble Beach?
Me? Yeah, sort of. I guess closer than you are.
See, Rob, you're just as good as geography as I am now.
Well, no, I know that I'm in California and Pebble Beach is in California. Therefore, I'm closer than he is. But you have to define what close is.
Well, are you within, say, 100 miles?
Jesus, that's not close.
Potentially
100 fucking miles, Chris.
Well, you're within 100 miles of Augusta.
I'm giving Chris
Augusta
props.
National.
I'm giving Chris props for asking in miles.
Well,
I'm in like 3 miles of the National. Not even.
I might be right around that. Let's see here.
Did his brain break? Yeah, if you were to, while he's looking that up, if you were to,
yes, I am. It is 80 miles south of me.
So what's that drive time in California then? Is that like an hour and a half for you?
It is actually an hour and 26 minutes because it's not all on the freeway. It is mountain. I have to go over the mountains, so you're going to go onto the freeway that's only 2 lanes through the windy mountains with a bunch of people who don't know how to drive windy mountain roads.
Mm-hmm. Are you one of them? Or just
no, I grew up in those mountains. I learned how to drive up there on a stick. So yeah, no, I'm the guy who's riding your ass, flashing my lights at you as we come up on the turnout, getting you to try to move out of my way. Actually, I usually am pretty nice the first turnout. When you go past it without even trying, then I'm all up on your shit.
Yeah, I like your style. I'm the same way.
Yeah, I'll give you a chance, and if you're gonna, no.
That's one thing about Scottsdale, where I live, is we have to deal with people, tourists. Well, not tourists. We call them snowbirds.
Yeah.
And
the Canadians. It's been pretty nice this last year where they haven't been able to come down, huh?
We're allowed to fly. We can't drive.
No, this last winter.
Yeah.
That's what I'm talking about.
The
Last
traffic
winter,
is down, 50%. It's really nice, man.
Let's put it this way, Chris. It's almost equal distance to go from my house to Pebble Beach as it is to go up to the wineries in Napa. It's just opposite directions.
Yeah, I'm going to be up in Napa in mid-January.
My sister's the chief of police in Napa.
Right on. I may need to call.
That's where I get. That's where
that means Austin can speed.
That's
Do
where
you know who I am? Do you know who I know?
That's how I got my COVID. Was at her swearing in.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
It's such a beautiful country up there, man. And I hope that I know that right now. How close are the fires?
They're going away from there.
Oh, okay, good.
They're on the other side of Sacramento, and they're basically right now. It's all about Tahoe and trying to keep it from becoming.
What started these fires? Satellites or
lasers
from space?
Jewish satellite lasers.
Okay,
beamed down.
So what happened? Was
that's up here in Canada. We have little laughs about those things.
No, yeah, it's that, and what happened is as the polar ice cap was melting, the sun refracted just right off the glistening snow melt, and then was again bounced off the nose of an Eskimo who was trying to give Eskimo kisses, and it ignited a fire.
It actually all started when Pocan Joe decided to build a laser.
Laser.
Right. No, it's generally they start a couple different ways, 3 ways primarily. One, some dumbass who camping, whatever, throws a cigarette, whatever. Yeah. 2 is lightning, because these parts of California are very much just, as much as California has tons of people, we also have tons of open, just vast wilderness. And these happen in actually the federal forests. The damn federal government didn't rake the fucking leaves. Not California's fault. They're Trump. And then the third way happens often is branches fall off of trees. They hit power lines, and the power lines then spark fires. And that's why. So PG, because the deregulation of various industries throughout the 80s and whatnot have allowed them to focus primarily on making profit, and repairing and upkeep and future proofing various infrastructure from that is not profitable. So it hasn't been prioritized. And so now they're bitching and complaining that they have to spend all kinds of money to harden the utilities and whatnot, and that they should get more money for it, because they've already spent all their profits on returning shareholder investments and payouts and whatnot.
Yeah, I saw a post earlier today that they were starting to wrap some of the big redwood trees in fire blankets.
Yeah, saw that too.
Yeah, and the redwood trees, those are usually the ones that will do the best on their own, anyways, because the redwood trees are adapted to resist fire. The bark is usually like 3 to 4 inches thick, and it actually is fireproof. It has a fire retardant, a natural fire retardant built into it, and it uses the idea is that those are the really big trees, is that the fires will go down below and they'll clean out the underbrush, and the fire actually opens up their cones, drops their seeds, and then their seeds then replenish and then have space to grow back up underneath the canopy. But some of those trees have been suffering, so they have issues. I mean, we've had a lot of drought, a lot of bugs, but yeah,
the insects this year have been insane.
Yeah, yep. And before long, we're going to have invading polar bears. So
Oh, bring on the polar bears!
Yeah.
All right, gentlemen, I'm going to call it a night. It's my anniversary weekend, and my wife's still up, so got to spend some time.
So she expects you to spend time with her.
Chatting with
How many years? How many years is this?
Okay, I'm on my second marriage, and 11 years now.
Oh well, good luck, man. You know what they say, third time's a charm. So
that's right. So
hey, listen, I went through a lot through my first marriage, so I know how to make things right now. So
you should go spend some time with her instead of hanging out online with boys.
Yeah, as you say that right after you say it's your anniversary weekend, your wife is still up, and here you are.
Hey, it's not till Monday, okay? But
okay, I was about to say. So the secret is giving them their space.
Happy anniversary, man. Have a great
week.
Yeah.
Shit, I forgot to say that. Yeah, happy anniversary, dude.
Congratulations.
Have fun.
All right, thanks.
He's a cool dude.
Hey, you guys see the video where I opened the Andrea Moody Money Mask art?
Yeah.
And he just shipped it without any backing in the padded envelope.
Yeah, and you sent him back the proper shipping stuff.
Right. Well, I was talking to another artist that I just bought some stuff from, and I told him that story, and I bought 10 pages off of him. He said, "Don't worry, I'll package it. I package stuff good." So
I like where this is going.
He took these 10 pages and he put 5 pages in 2 different Mylars, and then put one single wrap of bubble wrap around the pages and put them in a priority box. And then, so that was his version of good packing.
Did they come to you damaged?
Yeah, the box looked like shit when it showed up, but the pages, they were okay.
Yeah, that's all that counts. When does that book come out? Because I'm excited for you to share those pages, man.
Sometime next month. I bought issues 1 and 2 today, so I'm going to read them. Although they're anthology, so you don't have to have any previous issue to stay up on top of things. They're all like 10-page independent stories.
Yeah. So I know we chatted a little bit, but what I would do is I would frame them all. And I don't know if you have like a hallway, but man, frame them all down a long hallway so all of them are on display because they're beautiful pages, man.
I don't have the wall space. Yep.
I do. Go ahead and send them my way. And
Chris has. It's right behind him.
Chris has the wall space you're looking for.
I've only got one hallway in the house, and that's where I put the expensive oil paintings because there's I don't have to worry about any sunlight in there. Other than that, I got way too many damn windows in the house.
Cover the windows with art.
Yeah,
I say you start hanging them on the roof there, right there above you, and you can just look up and see them.
Well, yeah, I got plenty of room in here. I could hang them, but
yeah, because when you have the opportunity to acquire all 10 pages, they can't just be in the binder.
Well, but you can read them like that, or if I put word bubbles on them,
well,
I can just flip them in.
You can read them, but what about everybody else when they come into your place? You got to have that on display, man.
I don't entertain that often, so. But yeah, I'm thinking about some way to display them, but probably not.
I don't like that.
There's just too many of them.
I'm thinking of a way, but probably not.
It's like I have a great idea. I'm not going to do it, but I got a great idea.
You know, I got too many good things to put up.
Well, that is a problem. That is a problem that you do have.
It's a good problem, but yeah, a problem nonetheless.
I think many of us have that problem, really.
But anyway, if I order I saved a bunch of my things that other people have shipped art to me in. I'm going to start sending these out to some of these artists ahead of time as a hint.
Yeah, just hey, I'm going to buy this. Let me send you the packaging. Just put it inside this top loader and package it back up, and just send it back to me. You know what?
Yeah, I bought from this guy before, and he sent me art in a top loader. But for some reason, these 10 pages, he just thought that was good enough.
Let me ask you this, and be honest. When I sent you the print that I did, what is the grade on the shipping as I sent it?
There's the only way it would be better is if it was actually packaged in wood. I mean, it was in a top loader and you had it sandwiched in between cardboard.
Austin, you need to do carbonite freezing. Well. Carbonite freezing and have it sent over.
I was going to do carbonite, but Bobo won't return my calls.
Yeah, that bastard.
Just go right to Vader. Go right to Lord
there.
Vader.
That's the only way it could have got better.
Okay, good. I'm glad to hear that.
Put it. There you go. That's how I'm gonna start shipping. I'm gonna start putting stuff between like frickin' masonite and frickin' staple. Nail it shut and then frickin' send it to people trying to open.
Yeah, so that's the other thing. Yeah, the artwork arrived safe, but the artwork got damaged trying to get to the artwork.
Yeah, you're having to use Primacord to frickin' burn it out.
Yeah, I want to get a package where it just says light fuse here to open package.
Nice.
Little detonation points throughout the
I'm glad Joe's not here.
Yeah. Yeah,
art caskets. There you go. Yeah, it's always great that the caskets are well built and solid, and there to preserve a body.
I've always been into the old rickety, shitty wood caskets. So if ever somebody opened my casket, it would be all haunting and full of mud and bugs.
I always thought to myself, after having seen how much a casket goes for, and having worked at, and at the same time seen how much one of those big ice chest freezers go for, so why the hell wouldn't I just buy a fucking freezer?
You know what? That's a good point. I'm gonna go freezer shopping.
Would you guys get like get the Kiss casket or the Hello Kitty casket?
I ain't paying for branding. I mean, it's funny. It's like, I'll tell you, this is a true story, right? So there was a place I used to live across street from, or right down the street from 2 cemeteries and a headstone maker, and then there was also a place called the Casket Outlet, and so the whole thing was that in California for the longest time, the only place you were allowed to buy a casket from was from a mortuary. And so they had these really high prices. And so at one point they changed the law, said, no, you can get your casket for anybody can sell a casket. Why does it have to be a mortuary? So now you can actually go to Costco and stuff and get caskets and everything else, right?
Mhm.
But so the Casket Outlet was this little chain they opened up and they were selling these caskets. And when my grandmother passed away, I remember we went and got picked out a casket and all this stuff. And I remember at the funeral home when he's getting done, at one point, one guy off to the side, I hear this guy, the guy who's running the funeral home, talking to my uncle, who's, you know, it's an Italian family. He's the oldest son, the patriarch of the family, and talking to him about the thing. So, if you don't mind me asking, that's a really nice casket. Where did you get that? And how much was it? And my uncle looks at him and goes, how much do you think I paid for that casket? So, that's a beauty, that thing. That's that must have been at least $10,000. It's like, yeah, no, it was like $17.99 down at Casket Outlet or something. And the guy's face is
See, that's the way to do it.
Yeah, but it was funny because we used to tell people all the time, when you're coming to my house, when you get off the freeway, you're going to go down this road. You're going to pass the senior living center community, then the retirement home, which is next door to a cemetery. Yes, that's right. The nursing facility was next door to a cemetery. I wondered
location.
I always wonder how much, if you have a room with a window that views out to the cemetery, is that a premium or is that a discount? That's kind of scary. But then you'd go down past the second cemetery, the Casket Outlet, the funeral home, and if you turn 1 block too early, you were at the headstone maker. But if you turned 1 block too late, you were at the convent.
Yeah. So the headstone is probably where you need to make the investment, right?
Right. Well, if it's
in the casket, you're already in the ground. Who cares? What's going on down there? Everybody's going to see the headstone. That's where the money should be spent.
Just cremate and.
Yeah, cremation.
Dust in the wind, dude. I want everybody doing a Bill and Ted's dust, wind, dude, and blow me in.
Like old school. Just have Will Ferrell sing it for you.
You're my boy, Blue.
I just watched that tonight.
You're my boy, Blue. You're my boy. I still think my favorite part of that movie is when Will Ferrell takes a trank to the neck.
Yeah. Dude, you got a fucking dart in your neck.
You're funny. You're funny.
Yes.
Becker,
yes.
I'm with you. I thought those were legs at first as well, too. Yeah.
Yeah, it looked like that little gremlin, that little tiny gremlin was eating ass.
It was doing the one thing
like the Man Bat.
He was doing what Batman won't do.
He was doing what Batman does.
I showed that to
Batman does do it.
From the art I got, and that's what a couple people said, that it looked like a demon was having his way with somebody. He's actually in a tree.
That's what they tell you, but
no, trust me, I've seen the whole page. So
Curveball was actually a panel from Lord of the Rings, and it was a tree.
And he was still having his way.
Yeah. Oh, Treebeard. Yeah, that little cat gremlin. See, that's what cats do when you're not looking.
Mm-hmm.
That's because they just all secretly want to eat you.
Starting with your ass.
Eat your ass.
Eat your ass and eat their way out.
I'm going to eat you bottoms up.
Meanwhile, your dog will sit there and stand over you for the first 2 days at least.
Yeah, and then finish eating you once you don't feed it.
Well, I tried. Sorry.
On that note, guys, I'm out.
You know, Chris,
that's it.
I'm just finding that you have a very low tolerance for cannibalism. That's what I'm hearing.
I do enjoy Cannibal Corpse, but not cannibalism.
Although I guess it's not really cannibalism if it's just your dog eating you.
Bottoms up. Gentlemen, it's been fun. Thanks for having me, Scott.
It's only
Hey,
not
no
even midnight.
problem,
It's
Chris.
not even midnight at your place yet.
It's a little
What's
early.
that? It is midnight at my place.
Not
Midnight
yet. You got 3
in
minutes.
the right
to
time zone. Just as Mark.
You got 3 more minutes.
In
You won't turn
Canada.
into a pumpkin.
Oh, it's been a fun day.
You'll turn into a maple leaf. I got it.
Okay. I gotta go get my Tim Hortons too.
I was about to say you won't turn into a pumpkin, but you'll turn into a pumpkin spice Tim Hortons donut.
I may actually go home and watch this tonight.
Into
Yes.
the Spider-Verse.
Yeah.
That is an Oscar winner. Oh, one quick question. Mark, what did you think of Batman Ninja?
What? The cartoon?
Yes.
Yeah, it was fun.
Okay. No, I just happened to notice it on the back of this.
Yeah, it was fun.
Yeah.
It was really good until like the tower turned into a giant robot kaiju Joker. I'm like, this is. I know it's like not out of place to have that, but it was just. It took away from like the grounded feel it had like throughout it up until that point.
Jumped the shark at that point?
No, not necessarily because it fits in line with the genre, but for me, who's not big into anime, and my main exposure to that genre is like Godzilla stuff and very little anime, and it would have been cool just being more of like a feudal Japan Batman style thing instead of going full on like anime over the top ish.
Good night, fellas.
Always
Au revoir.
See you, Chris.
Au revoir. Au revoir, mon ami.
Good night.
What is up with that?
Has anyone heard from Chip yet? I'm still waiting to hear from
No, I
Chip.
think Chip is missing.
Nope.
Had you seen this one yet, Rob?
Yeah, I think yeah. You opened that the other day, right?
Yeah, I couldn't remember if you were in the stream when I opened that one or not.
Yeah. We're talking about what kind of facts.
Yeah.
I can't watch.
I've got a
live
Star
sale.
Spangled 70 on the way in right now.
Oh, good times.
Star Spangled 70. Randomly saw the cover on, a seller's page and just decided I had to have it. So, one of those covers you just instantly fall in love with. At least I did.
Is that the clock tower one thing?
Yeah.
Or just the clock that they're dick riding and shooting each other? It was a super cool cover.
Okay, let's see what happens with that. Yeah, a couple things I'm watching, but well, I can delete that. I'm not going to buy that.
You should buy it just to prove yourself wrong.
No, it's overpriced.
Oh, you should definitely get it then.
Just splash the pot.
Yeah, just show those motherfuckers who's boss.
I am by not buying it.
I don't know. I think you're just falling into their trap.
Yeah. Nice.
I don't know what it is about the cover, but
The teeter-totter clock?
It's the thighs. It's definitely the thighs.
I think it's just that it's so simple.
Yeah. It's,
have you ever tried to balance on a giant clock arm like that? There's nothing simple about it.
So we got
lesson learned. I will never teeter-totter again with a guy pointing a gun at me.
Yeah, made that mistake once. Never do it again.
Yep.
The blues are nice and vibrant, and the yellow clock base is nice.
Yeah.
I like how they even got like the shading and reflection on the rim of the clock itself.
Yeah.
Like it's simplistic, but it's very well done.
Pretty good shape.
Yeah.
See if it shows up that way or in a pizza box.
I mean,
well, he's shipping 86 other books along with it, so.
Okay, a big pizza box.
One of these days.
What is that noise?
This stupid Planet Comics 48 keeps teasing me. It keeps popping up available, but always at a price that's more than I feel it's worth.
Well, prove yourself wrong. Y'all hear that noise as well?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
What kind of noise?
It's like a louder fan noise.
Could be my fan.
It's gone now.
Because he probably muted himself.
No, definitely not. There's the ladder, and here comes the Tower of Books. I tell you what, Rob, you've changed the name of the AOK game for me.
Is it gone?
Yes, it's gone.
Then on top of that, they sit there and think, "Man, look at this guy! He's just an AOK, and he's bubble wrapping, and he's Gemini mailer. What a freaking guy!" Yeah, he just got muted.
Someone might wet themselves when they see me put a little bubble wrap in a reptilian box.
Yeah.
What? Are you kidding me? This guy paid like $7 for this mailer?
That's right.
Above and beyond.
Tomorrow's the day. Tomorrow's Sunday. That's the day all these auctions end. How much will it cost me?
Some of the ones you're watching.
Well, there's a Planet Comics book I'm watching. There's a...
What is it? Not where is it? Is that the name of the book?
Planet Comics is the name of the book.
Okay, I thought that was a shop.
No, it's the sci-fi series of when it comes to Golden Age sci-fi series. Planet Comics is the king of them.
Is that the yellow or orange cover?
There's a bunch of them, but 48 is an orangish cover with a giant freaking robot walking over everybody, stepping on buildings, people running away.
I think you shared that one with us a few days ago or whatnot. You told us, or you mentioned it.
Potentially, yeah, but that was a different copy. Now there's another copy that's up. But again, it's like it looks good, but the price for what it is a little bit. It's like it's not completely out of the realm of but it's like, yeah. I'm trying to be good right now.
Just get it, Rob. Treat yourself. Just think of it. Look, and since all sincerity, tomorrow you're going to be walking around on AstroTurf picking up shit. You deserve this book.
When you have the problem is I gotta pay for all these books that are in grading.
Yeah, that is one of the dilemmas I have with the whole not sending very much into CGC myself is I can use that money for other stuff, and these books are perfectly fine where they're at. I mean, I would love to have them encapsulated because I like to put them up and change them out and enjoy them because you do get a lot more enjoyment out of them when you feel more comfortable taking them out and putting them out and getting to look at them and switching it up. Like, this is always a blast when I change this out. Like, it just makes it feel fresh again, and you get hyped for your stuff you have out and everything. But then I put up those black and white variant sets that I completed, and it just looked like shit. It was a Debbie Downer. I'm like, this is fucking lame.
Yeah. I mean, I have them all, but I was like, those wouldn't display them all at once. It's just too much black and white.
They look horrible, especially because I don't have dark or bright walls. It's like this really, really soft. I don't know, Arizona turquoise color, but really watered down. Really,
you know what I didn't like about that display?
The whole thing.
On a couple of those covers, it wasn't true black and white. There was that opaque kind of. There's like three
three brownish ones: the Batman, the Scarecrow, and the Joker. Then the rest were the same color.
Yeah, that destroyed the whole presentation.
They were almost like sepia, almost.
Yeah,
I don't need that. I have that one.
Sepia tone.
All right, delete that because I have that one.
You should buy a second copy.
No, when there's so many other ones. All right, so right now, pretty much, I'm looking at a Batman 357, an Invaders 1, and a Planet Comics 48, and a Planet Comics 42.
Which Invaders won?
The 1970. Was it 70?
What's that? What's the asking price or the bid on it?
Well, there's a couple of them I'm looking at. I don't want to tell you. You'll bid me, bastard.
No, I think I'm just going to see it because I think I have 2 copies of that.
There's a 9.2 that's at like 155, and then there's a PGX 9.6 that he's a little bit high on, especially since it's PGX at 259. 1975, that's what it is. I need it to go with my Invaders 1 annual, my Schomburg. We'll see.
Well, fellas, I think I'm going to call it a night. But Scott, I'll send you these 3, so you don't need to hunt these down.
The world.
I got you.
Cool.
I think I have that Marvel Premiere Invaders. I didn't see it sitting in there. I know I have one in there. I just don't remember what it is because they pop up in all kinds of different things. Like I think they had a Marvel Premiere appearance or something in the king size annual.
Yeah.
Okay, Austin, I'm going to plan on heading to my LCS on Wednesday for pick up Buddy Mask. So I'll let you know then if they still have some there or if they don't. So
yep. Either way, man, let me know. I got you.
Appreciate it.
All right, Rob, Mark, always a pleasure. We'll talk to you guys.
Man, take it easy, man.
Take it easy. Scott, did you have that copy of Bunny Mask that I sent you already, or was that that what was it, the ambassador variant for number 1?
No, I did not have that one yet.
Awesome. Good.
And I definitely did not have that trade paperback thing.
Oh, Destroyer. See, I thought you. Yeah. I don't know if you looked into that yet, but that's a Golden Age character that they had. That there was just like a 5-issue run, but there's some random issues from the throwback in there. But that 5-issue run goes harder than some. I don't know, man. It is outrageously good and hard hitting, and it's quick read. It's very artistic with the storytelling. It's worth the 45 minutes it takes to read that first 5 issues. And that's all it is. It's just that 5 issues. It's a limited, and it's done.
Right.
That's one of the ones that, because whenever I go on vacation to the same spot, I always hit the Books A Million right back on the mainland. And I go to their bargain trades, and I just grab shit I haven't read for like $5-10, And I grabbed that and read it on vacation and thought you would enjoy that read for sure.
But yeah, I was actually trying to research it a little bit.
Yeah, he was an old Golden Age character. I need to have my dad on sometime because he's just a fucking encyclopedia for Golden Age stuff. Like we went to the LCS today and we were mentioning Ghost Rider, like not Johnny Blaze, but pre-Johnny Blaze Ghost Rider, and he said something about the second Ghost Rider. I'm like, oh yeah, that's the one they had to change his name to whatever they changed it to. He goes, well, technically it wasn't the second one because see, back in the day before Marvel, I'm like, stop. You're going into this obscure deep history shit that's not relevant to our conversation.
The Western Ghost Rider?
No, I'm talking about before Carter Slade. Like Carter Slade is the first Ghost Rider. That's what people think, but he's not the first Ghost Rider because if you go into the deep history of comic books, Carter Slade was just the first Marvel Comics Ghost Rider. So like you can call him the first Ghost Rider if you're just being general. But if you're talking to a comic historian like my dad is, you have to get very specific. What, Rob?
So what if I want to be lieutenant?
I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you.
Never mind, it's a dumb joke. Move on.
Oh, I'm sorry.
No, that's all right.
I enjoy dumb jokes, though, man.
You said in general, if you're being general or something like that, and I said, yeah, what if I want to be lieutenant?
Yeah, that's funny. My dad's a retired sergeant. That's pretty funny. But yeah, I was trying to bring up the point and try to remember the name of the second Ghost Rider, Marvel wise or whatever, and it was the Masked Rider, which they had some kickback in because the Masked Rider, guy on a horse wearing a white hood, and in the South that was like slang terms back in the day for like Klan shit. So they had some kickback on that.
Birth of a Nation.
Mm-hmm. So they're like, or Knight Rider? I'm sorry, not Masked Rider, the Knight Rider.
Yeah, the Knight Riders were the Klan.
Like Klan slang shit.
Yep. Indubitably.
But the other Ghost Rider, like that predated it, it was like, God, I can't remember the name, but like he got killed and was found by Native Americans that brought him back, and I'm like, in the way they bring him back as Jonah Hex, but you know.
Yeah, the great thing about Batman Day is the number of just amazing books that people have pulled out to take pictures of and post. Some just awesome covers that I've just gone, damn it, now I want that. I want that.
Were they all the same 3 covers?
No.
I don't have any.
I only have one Golden Age Batman right now, and it's rough.
I can have a hard time believing you only have one Golden Age. Doesn't Golden Age stop at like 1956 and a half?
No.
Where does Golden Age stop? Hard stop.
There is no hard and fast stop necessarily on all these things, but
that's what I was saying.
But
generally, people say Showcase 4, which is October of '56. So somewhere in that vicinity.
That's what I'm saying. It's like 56 and a half.
And then depending upon who you're reading nowadays, so there's some of them who will do that, but some of them will say, no, the Golden Age stopped in like 47, and from 48 to 56 was Atomic Age, and they're just subdividing it too small.
Atomic Age is just like a sub niche. It's not like actually recognized.
That's how that's how I see it, right? When I look at it, I think of Atomic Age as more of the sci-fi books within that realm, a post-atomic, where you're, as opposed to necessarily all books, because I don't think that if I go pick up a Roy Rogers book that from 1952, that's an Atomic Age book by any stretch of the imagination.
Yeah, I mean, right. Personally, I don't have a problem with that differentiation, but
yeah, that's just
consistency. But yeah, to think that the Golden Age stopped in 47 or 8, and then Atomic Age went from there to 56. That's,
if we're going to recognize the Atomic Age, we have to be able to split the Modern Age somewhere and give it the Modern Age it's well overdue for a split.
Well, yes, it's true, but you got to also remember that some people don't recognize the Copper Age.
Right. Yeah.
There's some groups that see that the Copper Age is all Modern Age still. So really, the Modern Age has been going on since like 83 or whatever it is. Yeah. So, because Copper Age is a pretty narrow window, actually. It's a slice, but that's fine. I'm happy with it going.
It's a slice that'll grow over the years, though.
Well, but so it makes sense that with the launch of Image, right, is you start a new age, because it really does redefine
everything.
What was going on in that time period,
all the way down to the paper that it's printed on, the printers that were being used, everything.
Right. And so subdividing it, whether, finding some point which is meaningful somewhere in the 20 years after that, which, takes you, whether it be, or whether you do that for 10 years and at the millennial you make a change, whatever, somewhere in there, yeah, it makes sense. I've always been a fan of referring to the 90s as the foil age, if you want to keep your metal themes going.
That'd be cool.
Yeah, the foil or chrome age, or either way, right? Foil sounds better, but
yeah.
The age of independence. I don't care what you want to call it, but
So that's as close as I come to a Golden Age Batman.
Neither one of y'all have a golden. That's crazy. As many comics as y'all have.
I have this issue and it's coverless.
Yeah, so
it doesn't really count. But
well, first of all, I don't have a ton of Golden Age books. I only recently started going down that path, and most of the ones I do are either what I've been doing initially was just getting samples of different types of things, right, that were inexpensive. So my Green Hornet book, my Jumbo comics, my Buck Rogers, these different elements, and of course the sci-fi stuff appeals to me the most, but just trying to get some different elements that capture some of the different types of books that were at that time. Making sure I had a boy comics, right? I need to get myself a Pep comics. Some of these different titles. I want to get myself a Planet comics. Well, actually, I'd like to get a lot of Planet comics, but I'll settle for one at those prices. But just to have a little a sampling of the Golden Age. Just because right now I've got too many other things in the Silver Age that I'm focused on. But I like to dabble with it. When I find what I think is a value, and there are lots of values to be had out there. So when I'm out there looking, if I come across one, I'll grab it. My Batman, yeah, I mean I do have one because my Batman issue number 43 is from 1947, but it is pretty toasty. It's all there, and it's held together with a fair amount of tape that I don't think trying to remove the tape at this point is a good idea. More likely to cause more harm than there is in leaving the tape there. But the bulk of the image is there on the book, and that makes it a fun book to have. Let me bring it up. See if I can bring it up. I think I deleted that the other day.
You can undelete stuff. I'm actually doing that right now.
No, I deleted from my my photo drive. I got it somewhere else. Here it is. So let me share Chrome tab. Let me blow that up. So I mean, you can see it's a bit rough.
Yeah,
but it still had enough of the image was there that was in good condition, and the price that I paid for it, because I picked this up along with my 181 Batman 181.
That's right. You got that at the con you went to.
Yeah, right. So I paid $150 for the 2 books. So this book, even in this condition, though, is at a 0.3 to 0.5, whatever, depending on who you grade with, right? It's still a $200 and something book. So, but it would come back probably at best a 0.5 with brittle pages. But I just loved that Batman sword fighting with the Penguin. It's just it was one of those things I must have set it down and walked away from it and came back to it a couple times before I said, you know what? I love it. I got to give it a home. So
I had a Batman 98 that I sold. That would have been from March of 56.
So that was technically Golden Age?
Yeah. And then I had a 108, which, would have been 57, but I actually sold some good Batman books. I had a 251 that I sold for some reason.
Yeah, the one I'm really anxious actually to get back, I really want to see how it grades out is my Jumbo comics. That's the one that's issue 118. It's freaking an amazing
Jumbo comics published by Hustler.
No. But It's
Oh, the alligator cover.
yeah. That's that one. I mean, it's got a crease that kind of goes at an angle on it, but otherwise, it's relatively in pretty good condition. You throw it up for Mark to see.
I
got it. Oh, I'm sharing. Oh, I was sharing mine.
Oh,
Sorry.
okay, got it.
Is that Sheena? Yeah. Dude, I talked to so many people, and none of them ever have picked up, read, or knew about the limited series from like 04, maybe 05 that Frank Cho did the artwork for. It's really good. It's really, really good. He did it with Marvel. Sheena the She-Devil.
They actually got another series of Dynamite coming out in a couple months.
Of course, for the covers.
Yeah, of course.
Dude, Dynamite.
Cosplay covers.
Man, they were doing like Flash Gordon. They were doing John Carter stuff, and they were rocking. They even brought the Spider back for a while. They had the Shadow going. They had Alex Ross like on everything for a while, and then now they took John Carter and all the Princess of Mars series and stuff, just turned into the Deja books just for the cover. Like, and they do Red Sonja, Vampirella, and Deja Thors. That is all they do.
Yeah.
It's just a letdown. Like, I was getting a lot of Dynamite when they were rocking all the pulp characters, man. And I think they're the ones that brought back Kirby stuff, like post Marvel and DC era when you started doing like Captain Victory and what was it, like Silver Bullet or something like that? Silver Street.
Scott, what's your oldest there? I'm sure you got one older than me.
I don't even know.
I have one Platinum Age book.
Oh, I got two right here in arm's reach. How old's your oldest Platinum book?
1937.
Oh, damn. That's not even Platinum Age, bro. Is it? Yeah,
it's just
38. Yeah, 38. Well, this is 1922. This is the second Whitman comic ever. And this was just a one-shot. Ain't it grand? Are yours shaped like this, or are they comic formatted by the time you got it?
Mine's comic format. You can... Sure, I got the screen share going again. I keep turning. It's it's a Famous Funnies issue 37.
Well, here's the Bringing Up Father issue number 1 from 1919.
Nice. Yeah. I grabbed this because it had some early Buck Rogers strips inside of it. That was the big thing for me. But
I got these because look at this art on the back, even, man. This is crazy cool.
Yeah. May stop. Get yourself bigger there.
Now these pages are off white, but
well, it's to be expected.
This book is 103 years old. 103 years old.
If I was 103 years old, my pages would be yellowed.
But man, it's complete. It's in great shape. It smells like
apparently I have 4, and they all must be like 36, 37, right in that.
How dare we allow Mark to beat us? By Dick Tracy. Oh, where's that? Oh, where's that Flash Gordon? The Buck Rogers. That was the... 1942 is my Buck Rogers number 4. This is the book.
Thank you, Miss So.
I want to see it come back. This is my freaking... I love this cover, and it is so decent.
Oh, that's awesome. Got a little body dysmorphia going on at first glance. Then it looks cool.
I mean, it's got rocket ships. It's got jetpacks. All it needs is a robot.
Laser guns. I like how it looks like it has a hammer on the laser gun, but that's really cool.
That's just a... Oh, God, I love this book.
What year was that one, do you
1942.
Nice. Jim, what is up, man? We're on here showing off Platinum Age comics.
Well, gold, platinum, whatever. So, but that book is the center, the crease that goes in the center isn't too bad. So it's at pressing right now. I'm hoping that
You haven't you still use CGC pressing services,
no,
right?
No.
Okay, who do you use?
I'm using a company called Underground Pressing right now.
Who else have you tried out?
I was using Comic Book Pressing.
Eric,
that everybody loves, supposedly.
I've used him. He took my Caliber Presents #1, the first actual appearance of the Crow, from a 5.5 to an 8.0. Granted, I did a company switch. It was a CBCS 5.5, and I had it cracked and sent to CGC, and it jumped up to an 8.0.
Yeah, well,
there was a lot that went into that.
I used him extensively for a bit because he's really close to me.
Mm-hmm.
He's in Fresno, so
you'd meet up with him. I think I remember.
I've met up with him. I've exchanged books with him.
His turnaround times are extreme right now.
Yep, and he keeps putting sales, getting more business, stacking his queue. But my experience was not overall the quality. I don't think was what I expected compared to other pressing I've seen. I had several books where I would get them back and I took pictures and send them to him and said, "Hey, what's this?" And he goes, "Oh, I must have missed that one. And I'll give you a credit." And I mean, it wasn't just like one, it happened a couple times. And then I had one time where the box came back and it reeked of cigarette smoke. And he said, "Oh, the books don't smell bad, do they? It's just the box, right?" And I'm like, "It doesn't flipping matter. I mean, in my opinion." So, I mean, this is the first time I've actually shared this, and this has just been my personal experience.
Yeah,
I know there's a lot of people who've had great experience with him, so I haven't gone out to call him out or anything else. He and I we talked about a couple of things, and we just basically agreed. He was of the opinion that if I wasn't happy, I should go elsewhere. So I've gone elsewhere. Because I'm not satisfied. I mean, I like his price when he gets sales at $8, but you know what? I've mostly last couple times I've sent him some stuff was just like, here's some GI Joes that I'm gonna sell raw. Just fucking press them and maybe clear up the credits that I have on file with you and move on. Meanwhile, the underground pressing that I'm using right now is a guy that I've used him mostly in the past as a facilitator, but he does pressing and stuff too, for obviously. And he's I sent him a couple books and he did some amazing jobs on it. And so I'm slowly giving him more work and seeing how he's doing. So far, I've been happy, but I'm also waiting on a lot of. He ships. I've actually gotten to the point where I'm now with him. I ship to him to press, and then along with my CBCS paperwork, and then he forwards it directly to CBCS.
Yeah, that's what I do with Eric. I just print out the packing slips, I pre-submit them, print out the packing slips for CGC, and send them to Eric. And then, so I send them one time to Eric, and then just wait on them to show back up at my house.
Yeah, so that's what
you know how Eric is. He sends you pictures along the way of the process. So I don't. It's been a while, and I know he's gotten busier and busier, but I've got credits with him because he's a sponsor of the Thursday night chat with Burke. Like that includes, since I'm on there every Thursday, that the courtesy that he extends to Steve for that extends to the regular panel people on there as well. But I still don't, and just because it's CGC, I just don't feel like going through the effort because. And I don't have a printer at my house. I bet if I had a printer at my house, it would be on like Donkey Kong. And my dad doesn't live far, but it's finding time in my schedule to do anything. Like by the time I'm even on here hanging out with people, like I don't want to get up and leave. It makes it, you know what I mean? I'm not because I'm hanging out, but like this is my downtime, And right now it's 12:30 here. I'm off tomorrow, so I'm taking advantage of this. But like Friday mornings, it's the morning time with kids, and that only goes as long as the day allows it. It could be 2 hours, it could be however many hours, but time is so scarce. And you've had kids my age, you know exactly how it goes.
Yeah, I'm now on the other side of it, so but yeah, no, absolutely. And but even still, there's just only so many hours that you can do things, and there's so many things you want to do, right?
Yeah,
you pick
prioritizing them.
You pick and choose what you want to do, and that's the joy of it. But look, like I said, he's a nice guy. Absolutely. I know a lot of people are very happy with their work, and I won't disparage him because I just had a couple of experiences that I wasn't as happy as I would like to be. I know that he did have some really pushed out lead times at one point. I had a conversation with him where he had somebody who like dumped like
huge, like 700 books or something.
Yeah, I was gonna say 500 or 600 books or 700, whatever. Yeah, books out of them all at once, which of course just completely. I mean, it's nice to get that income, but I mean, that just completely clogs up your works right now. Well, as a presser, you're in short demand because everybody's trying to get stuff done because even 3 months at the local presser now is better than sending it to CGC where it's 180 working days.
That's not happening. And all the sincerity, my buddy Justin, who has the channel Justin's Comic, and he doesn't do a ton of content right now. He's got a lot of stuff going on. He just finished getting his higher education degree. Like I think he went back for his master's or something, but he's like got a new girlfriend. He's a teacher, so school's starting back up and all that. But he's been practicing and honing pressing for a while without telling anybody. And when he got to the point where he's ready to share it, it didn't take but about a month before his one of the local shops actually dropped off like bangers, like First Galactus and First Silver Surfer and stuff for him to like bang out. So he's actually to the point where last week he did a video where he announced that he's actually open to if anybody wants anything press. So I think I'm going to send him. Well, I know I'm going to send him some, but nothing major. Like I have a bunch of Hulk books that I would like slabbed up just to be able to play with them and get them out more often. Like the first Professor Hulk, I love that cover. It's iconic, and that all lime green with the black silhouette with his arms up, And my Wolverine number 8 with I think it's a Buscema cover, Steve Buscema, with where they're in the tuxedos leaning on each other with all blue cover. And I think I'm going to send them some of those that all fall into the modern category, but probably shouldn't be defined as modern anymore.
Yeah,
I want to give him some business and get him rolling. And I like the idea of knowing the guy and knowing that he's actually been doing it for so long without saying anything to actually just make sure he's comfortable with what he's doing and stuff. And I think there's an extra level of care that comes with that. It's kind of like, you know what I'm saying? When he doesn't know, like, if this messes up the next guy, I'm fine. I got the next order. I don't mind losing this. And
I was going to say, Miss, so we appreciate that. Yeah, it's, the advantage that we have is there's more of us than there are of you. So,
it's a community effort.
Yeah, but even some of these guys individually, though, some of them I'm amazed because I know how much some of these guys are working, and some of them not from home, and yet they churn out stuff like on a daily basis that requires like real work to come up with content. I mean, like I'm talking
I don't require real work.
Yeah,
it's not work until you have to do edits, right?
Well, edits.
Wait till you see my video tomorrow, because I told myself or Monday. Well, it doesn't take a lot of research to really do any of this shit, man. Like I have to look up website names for these boxes and figure out how I'm going to do them and figure out camera setup and stuff like that. That's why I started tinkering with it today. I want to try to shoot it tomorrow, but most of the shit I do doesn't.
There's a lot of stuff that that's the same thing for me. A lot of my stuff is like minimal, but like I sit there and I watch like Jimmy, for example, right? Even though it's not like a ton of research, just go on and pull stuff. He's got, one day he's doing a box opening, okay, great. The next day he's doing here's the upcoming covers, releases, or whatever, and then here's the first appearances and keys, and here's
first appearance and keys thing. Every Monday, Key Collector drops that list.
I understand there's a list.
Which I was actually doing my Tuesday. For the longest time, I was doing a Tuesday live around lunchtime when the kids were napping. And I was kind of targeting that list to have like something to talk about just to see how that would flow with the conversation. And I'm like, this just isn't really the kind of stuff that I give a shit about. You know what I mean?
Right. But so he'll churn it out. So he's got a video like every day. Plus he's got the 10 questions and he's doing this. And the dude's running a business. He's got a freaking hour plus drive each way. He's got girls that need to go to dance practices and dance.
That's like Steve. That's like Burke. An hour each way for driving a video a day.
Do that, and then have time. And then have time to watch other people's stuff and still be married. And
that might be the secret to the marriage. Like Jonathan was talking about, space. It's all about space.
Yeah, my wife's in her room. She's playing games. She's doing her thing, right?
Yeah,
Absolutely.
But is she allowed to come out?
What? Oh no. She comes and goes as she pleases.
Oh,
It's easier that way.
Nice of you.
The
Very
but,
liberal.
but that's why I always joke about. I always have to joke. I can't watch all the content these guys create. Plus, keep track of all the TV shows that people are talking about and stuff. I'm behind on so many shows, but that's because even though I'm working from home here, when I'm working, I can't have stuff going. I can't have that going on in the side ground. It's not conducive. Most of my time at work is spent in various other meetings or conferencing with other people, giving them guidance and such. I can't be split my attention watching a TV show or something in the background while I'm trying to have a conversation with somebody, give them guidance on what to do. So, I mean, yeah, but thanks for recognizing that. 1 hour 50. Yeah. I mean, I live in California. I mean, I've driven long distances to get to work, or long hours, not on short distances even. But fortunately, for the last 7 years, my commute has been a couple minutes.
Back to pressing you guys were talking about. I don't know if I'd send anything to anybody who didn't actually do it for a living. I mean, unless it was, part of their job and they were, had insurance.
Yeah. I mean, that's where the guy I'm using right now.
People doing them with T-shirt presses in their garage, a lot of them do great work, and maybe they haven't screwed up a book in years, but I just wouldn't take the chance. Another reason I bought my own press.
No, I mean, that's exactly it. I've been doing my stuff that's been going right now is going to this one guy, and this is all he does, right? He does pressing and he does facilitating for signings. That's all he does. And so, it started off just doing the pressing for the signings, and then people want to do more, and so now it's a whole nother thing he does. But I sent him a couple pictures of a couple books. I said, hey, how do you feel about a delicate book? I mean, it's one thing to press a modern book, right? And then there's a different thing when you send somebody a book where the cover is in pieces or starting to flake apart and barely hanging on and everything else. And you sit there and go like, I say, hey, what do you think about this? I said, I know it can't be cleaned because doing any kind of cleaning to it's going to frickin' disintegrate the cover. I said, but there is some wrinkles in it in such a way that it looks like it could potentially be pressed. Not that it's going to help. It's with a grade because there's too much else going on.
It's all about the aesthetics.
But it will help it from a presentability standpoint. And he sent me back some pictures of some stuff that he did that was even worse shape. And he said, absolutely, I can do it. He says, if you send me that book, I'm going to tell you, it's not my normal turnaround time because extra care has to be taken. I have to be focused on it and all this other stuff. And I was like, those are the answers I want to hear, right? Is that,
you're telling me you're going to take time, effort, and energy to do it? I'm in.
Right. Exactly. Would I use Jerry the Jitterbug Digger? I've seen some of his stuff, and I know a lot of people have said nothing but great things about him. I've never seen how to get a hold of him to try him out, but I don't know if he's just a guy who's doing it or if it's his business. But I've seen a lot of his content. He does some pretty crazy stuff.
It's definitely not his business, but Nick has the press right behind him in his videos, and he presses his own books that he submits. I wouldn't
send my stuff to Nick.
No, stay with me here.
Okay.
He sends all of his stuff to CBCS himself. He drops it off there because he's right by them. So with these moderns, it should be being grabbed off a shelf at a 9.8 anyways, but you want a quote-unquote quick press and a quick submission. And I've mentioned it to him, like I have some moderns and stuff that, again, just for the presentability factor or like just trying to expand myself into like getting rid of some of the stuff that I honestly have no desire to keep in like the family legacy collection, like long term. Am I really going to keep this shit? You know what I mean? The majority of my stuff, absolutely. But there's a lot of stuff I get just to read. How I mentioned, like Joe buys a lot of stuff to read and he just gets it out of his way and puts it back out into the wild, just to start playing with that a little bit. I've considered sending some stuff to Nick and CBCS is definitely not as desirable, but who gives a shit? You know, the difference between making $80 on a book and $50 on a book.
If you just want to do it yourself, I mean, if you want to get a press and do it yourself for something basic like that, I mean, the presses can be had fairly reasonably, and they make it up for you. Do that. I mean, doing it if you're just going to focus on, hey, I just want to do some of these moderns either because I got it and now I'm going to move it down the line before I take a picture of it to post it on eBay or whatever. I want it to look as good as possible, so I'm going to.
Mom's talking about getting it graded,
or even sending it off to be graded, right? Yeah. You just want to do a quick press, whatever else. But right now, some of the stuff that I'm sending, I send directly to CBCS because you can. I'll send it in just pre-screen 9.8 or some of it stuff like I'll take a 9.6, but nothing less. I'll send it in on a pre-screen, and if it comes back, then I'll deal with deciding if I want to press it or not. Because you don't have to submit 25 books like CGC when you go to CBCS, right? And they don't all have to be the same thing. I can send 5 books in on a single submission, and all 5 books I can pre-screen for a different grade, and that's fine.
And what's the deal with CGC? Like, I know you can do it, like submit books under different tiers, but what's I hear everyone say, not everyone, I've heard it numerous times, and I hadn't done it just because how many times I heard it, but if you're going to submit moderns, submit only moderns. If you're going to submit older than moderns, do them in a separate order. And what's the deal?
Well, you have to do them in a different order. So what happens is if you try to do a submission that has mixed type, they're going to automatically split it into multiple orders on their own and collect an extra $5 submission fee from you each time. You cannot mix your things. The only way you can do it all under one is if you sit there and take whatever the highest tier is and submit all the books as that highest tier.
That express shit.
So, well, which not necessarily express, but let's say I'm sending I have a book that's a Silver Age book that's worth over $400.
You have to go under value tier.
So whatever that tier is, it's the over $400, and then I have a modern book as well. And if I want them to go and stay on the same submission form and the same submission, then I have to do that modern book as a pre-1975 over $400 and pay that price to grade it. Otherwise, they will automatically split it apart because they will not allow you to mix tiers. CG or CBCS, you can. I sent a submission in the other day. It's like 4 different tiers. But if you do that, the slowest tier is what they all go to because they will ship all as one order.
Yeah.
If you don't care, then you can break it up and they'll come to you at different times, but you're going to pay 4 different shipping fees as opposed to one shipping fee, right?
So did you send all these books off just to keep your Saturday show alive?
No. I've been sending some of these off well before that, but
you just saw the writing on the wall after you came up with a concept like, shit, how long can I pull this off? I would love to come do that show one Saturday with you, man.
Yeah.
It'd be fun. How many slabs y'all go through? I know y'all do one
for a single show. We'd like you to have anywhere from 20 to 30.
Scott, you're out.
I could do half a show.
Scott, we can tag team this shit. I don't know how many I have. I have over 30, I know, but I don't know how many I have.
Yeah, so it's like whether if you just wanted to do one show, you pick your top 20 to 30 books, whatever that you want to show or whatever theme you want to show. And
if I do one show, I want to do 32 books, period.
Well, we could do that.
Okay, just making sure. See this, Scott? We're running the show now.
Well, a short box of slabs can hold anywhere from 28 to 33, depending upon the size of the slab. And so I usually say 20 to 30 because it's a round number for people, but I'm not nailed down to it.
Are you number shaming? It's a round number.
No.
Okay.
It's just a number that people are more. If I told people somewhere between 22 to 33, they'd look at me weird. Why are you picking weird numbers?
This is one of my favorite slabs, and I've never even put it up. It's just been sitting on the shelf since I got it. I've never done a video on it. I just fucking love it.
Yeah,
such an awesome cover.
Cheap, easy cover to get, book to have. Yeah,
I just love the shadow. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like I mentioned earlier, I love pulp era.
Well, that's the recent, the more recent release version. That's not like the Golden Age shadow.
No, this is the first DC.
Yeah, this is a DC. I know. I have one. I think mine's like a 9.2 or something. But no, I'm not trying to.
Now you're grade shaming. Jesus Christ, Rob.
What I'm saying is that it's not an expensive book because
no, I paid. I think I paid like
probably paid like 35, $40 for it.
I think I paid 50.
Okay, you paid. Okay, that's fine. It fluctuates.
Like, I don't know. It doesn't have a price tag on it. I've had it for a while. I'm just
no. I mean, you could pick up like a 9.2 for like $65-$70.
Yeah, I did buy it like in the heat of the spike of the market as well. So I'm like, oh, dude, I'm getting that. It really didn't matter what the price tag on it. I don't even know I looked at the price tag.
I had that book up on my wall during the very first iteration of my wall.
Oh wow, that's awesome! It's such a great cover though, man.
Yeah.
Denny O'Neil story, Michael Wim, Kaluta cover. It's a great book.
Yeah, I mean, hey, some people don't slab books because they don't like slabs. I mean, they take up more space. You can't read them. There's a whole bunch of reasons. Some people don't do it because it's intimidating, and there's lots of reasons to do it and lots of reasons not to do it.
Some people don't do it because they don't want to know how poor shape their books are really in.
No,
I know that's an excuse for a lot of people.
It can be, yeah. Because as long as you have them raw in your mind, they can all be 9/8, right?
That's right.
Just think of the millions of dollars you have, right up until the appraiser actually looks at it. It is. It can be. Yeah, that's. I think more or less my problem is kind of like a little bit of addictive nature to it.
I've got 52 slabs right now.
Yeah, see, that's like 2 solid episodes.
Yeah. Now, you're familiar enough with my work schedule, but I'm every other weekend, so I wouldn't be able to do 2 consecutive.
No, we could schedule you whenever you want.
Yeah, I would love to be on, man.
All right.
It's just a fun show. I'm like even just hanging out in the chats. Yeah. I've been catching it as often as I can.
Are you? So
for one, just fun to come over there and troll Chris. I absolutely love trolling Chris.
I don't know what Saturday are you off on? Like October 2nd, or
I'm off this weekend. This is my off weekend.
You're off this weekend.
Hey guys, I got to take a quick break. I'll be back in about 5 minutes.
We'll hold it down.
So October 2nd then, because next week is the 25th, so the week after that's October 2nd.
Yeah.
So you're like every other. So you'd be off on. You'd be the one October 2nd.
Yeah, I would be off. So I definitely have to talk to the old lady first, because the whole family thing.
I'll pencil you in for right now.
Cool.
Let me know. Get back to me on October 2nd, because I have a spot open right now for October 2nd before Nick comes on the 9th.
And just goes ham for like 2 months straight.
Well, I don't know. I'm not going to let him come up there and sell his freaking slabs. So
let him do his thing.
So I'd like him to kind of show a little bit more about what he's got that is for his PC side, as opposed to the stuff he's trying to liquidate. Turn around,
He's got. I don't want to steal his thunder, but he's got a couple of like really personal, awesome things.
Oh yeah. I know you got a few nice ones there.
Me? Not really.
Yeah, I see those green ones up there. I've seen you.
Oh, that Power Ranger up there. Yeah, it's signed by Clayton Crane.
Not hardly. Not even close.
Yeah, they are really cool covers, though. That's. And they're actually four Power Ranger books.
But you don't have the very first Sold Twice cover.
Is that his first cover? I do have this.
It's his very first.
I have
cover.
a lot. Yeah, I have a lot of Sold Twice art, as well as I'm surprised it wasn't here today, but I have a Mighty Morphin issue number 1, I think it is, Sold Twice cover on the way. Like he did this Green Ranger. Like when he first started doing the portraits, going from chibi to portraits, I bought his first one. I think it was his first. I'm fairly certain it was his first one. It was a Green Ranger one, and as soon as I saw, I'm like, dude, I need that, because everyone calls Burke the Power Ranger fan, and he is, but by no stretch of the imagination, is he the only one with hype like that. And it's I haven't ever done videos on like my figure collections and stuff, but I collect vintage figures, very, very specific, but I like all the original Zords in the box and everything, and all the old flip heads, and I have every single issue of Power Rangers except for that Sentai book that Scott has, which isn't even a comic book. You know what I mean? It's just a magazine. It's a fanzine. But I don't know. I've been a Power Ranger nut my whole life. Finn's even big into them because it's kind of trickled down. But those Crane books, those are like kind of the higher end ones for Power Ranger stuff because it's a Crane cover and they're really exclusive. And I was managed to get both of these. They did like ultra rare ones, and this one is, and it's a signed 9.8 and an Infinity signature. And this one over here is actually double signed. And this was a Boston Con exclusive. They only made like 50 of them. And it's double signed by JDF, the actor who played the Green and White Ranger, as well as Clayton Crane. And I scored, like, I don't pay exorbitant prices for shit. I'm just not that guy. So this book sells for like $350. And I got that book right there for $100.13. And this one right here, couldn't even tell you what it sells for now, but I got it for $200 flat, like well after the fact when shit was going up. And this Green Ranger one, it's super hard to get as well. And my buddy Bart over in Belgium, I think you've seen him on the Friday Morning Hangout or whatever. He pretty much lives in a museum of statues and collectibles. But he saw that one up, and he actually won it in a weird timed bid for $140. And he's like, "Hey, I knew you needed this one. I got it for you." I'm like, "Fuck yeah!" I mean, I paid him for it, but that was still super cheap for what it goes for.
Yeah, sometimes you get it in the right place, right time. It was all good.
All three of these, all 9.8s, I didn't pay over $30 for a single one and got combined shipping on them.
Nice.
And I don't know if you heard the story, but I literally bought this Hulk 181 with change. Because I don't spend change, something I don't do, haven't done it for years. And I just keep change, and I get coin rolls from my bank, and I just roll my own change when I'm just sitting around. And I keep it in the house. And when that came up, I paid for well over half of it. Just took change to the bank and then got a little bit out of the account to cover the difference. And boom, Hulk 181.
Nice.
Yeah, Miss So's seen it. Bart's house is amazing. Like it is in the setup with the way he has the display shelves. It's super impressive.
I know it was this. I have like 3 Soul Twice sketch covers now, but I mean that was he wasn't doing sketch covers yet at the time, and when after he did he was just doing the chibi stuff. But I said, "Hey, do you do sketch covers?" They said, "Oh, I haven't done one yet," and I was like, "Oh, well, here's what I'd like. I have this weird Harley Quinn and Gossamer crossover book. I'd like to have both of them." And he's like, "Oh, let me play with it, sure." And, it was like came back and it's freaking awesome. Yeah,
he knocked it out of the park. Those were some cool Looney Tune DC crossovers they did. Like, I don't know if you've actually picked them up to read them, but the Batman Elmer Fudd that Tom King wrote was nuts because the Looney Tune characters were like real people in Gotham. Like Bugs Bunny was just a bartender. He looked like a human just with buck teeth. So it's kind of like that scene in Goodfellas when they're walking through the bar, telling you everyone's name, and their names are based on their personality characteristics or their looks. That's what they did with the Looney Tune characters. They just made them mobsters with those features, almost like Dick Tracy villains, like Flat Top and Mumbles and Wrinkles and shit, Prune Face, You don't even have to see them to know what they look like. Just hear their name.
Yeah, that's why I keep that. I have like my car has all those spots for all those damn coins in it. It's like that's why I have like stacks and stacks in my car for that reason. So I don't have toll roads here. So it's always like, oh well, just in case emergency.
Yeah, I keep a container in my car that change goes in, and I'm a cash and carry kind of guy over swiping, and then I have a coin bank in the man cave where when the car fills up, I dump it into there and then put it back in the car, and when this fills up, I roll it all and then I put it away.
I don't roll. I just go over my credit union in the lobby. You can just take it into the Coinstar there and dump it in. There's no fee. So you can just dump it in and print out a receipt and just hand them the receipt. And they'll deposit it into your account.
See, we don't have a fee-free Coinstar here. Not even at the banks.
It's my credit. Yeah, so
I don't know why we don't. I mean, there might be some in some banks that I don't really. I wouldn't know if there were.
Yeah, but otherwise, I understand that, man. That's somehow you just end up with so much of that stuff. And I don't get as much now because I don't hardly ever carry cash nowadays. But back when you used to, everywhere you turn around, there's another handful of change. You take it out, put it on your dresser at night, and then next day leave without it and need change. Oh, I don't have any. And you get more pocket full of change.
Yep.
And it's fine if you have to go to laundromat, I suppose, but you don't even do that. It's like,
All right, so here's the Sold Twice art that I've gotten so far. So with originally, like, this is when his prices were way lower. He was even doing a buy 3 get 1 free. He was trying to get his name out there. But I got, because my youngest daughter Laura, that's her. Oh, that's my favorite spot. We've talked about that. Fuck yeah, dude. Fuck yeah. But Laura, that all my family, my whole family goes by their abbreviated middle names. My dad is a junior. His first name's Grady. He goes by Russ. His middle name's Russell. My mom, her and her mother's name is Mary, so she goes by Jenny, short for Virginia. My wife's first name is Laurel. She goes by her middle name Kyle. Then my son Finn, that's his middle name abbreviated. His first name is Remy after Gambit, and so just Gambit's just always been the coolest fucking X-Men that ever lived. So I got a Gambit done that we need to get framed to hang up in his room with all kinds of other original art and stuff that he has. And then my daughter Lara, Lara, that's Superman's Kryptonian mother, as well as in the Frank Miller universe, that's him and Wonder Woman's daughter. And that's also, I think, is going to be the Supergirl that's coming up in the Flashpoint movie. It's not Kara. I believe it's going to be Lara, which is super cool. But her first name is Gwen, after Gwen Stacy. Hence the shit I was giving y'all in the chat on Slab Hub about that conversation.
Mm.
Yeah. So I got Spider Gwen for her, and then my wife's a huge fan, so got Harley for my wife. And then I always go back to the most childhood nostalgia I have in me. So I had that done. And then when I saw that full size piece he did, let me tell you what, he really started honing his craft when he started these. Like you really saw a change in how well the stuff he was doing is, because that's fucking amazing right there.
Right. Yeah.
Like, that is really good. So he pretty much did this image again. He didn't copy it or anything. He just drew the same thing on a blank variant. But they did this cool thing with Mighty Morphin and Power Rangers, because it's two separate series. You have Mighty Morphin 1 come out 2 weeks later, Power Rangers 1, then Mighty Morphin 2, and vice versa. So since there's 6 Rangers, 6 different colors, they did a green one, and then the next issue would be a red one, then whatever. So for the green one, he drew this on there. So I got that from him. And Ruben Guzman sent me an AOK. I know you know that is from all the chats.
Mm-hmm.
But he sent me an AOK when I hit 500 subscribers of the Red Ranger blank one. And he drew the Jurassic Park logo on it, but modified it. Instead of a T-Rex skeleton, it was the Tyrannosaurus sword. And it had a Tyrannosaurus written across it. So I have a red one done by a community member. Now I'll have the green one done by a community member. So now it's kind of encouraging me to get a hold of the other ones, like send one to Cardboard Crazies maybe, and and just find other people and get a whole set. That'd be really cool.
Yeah, I did have a commission made for a from Sold Twice on a book, which hasn't been revealed yet because it's not for me, but for Jimmy. Since we're 4 hours and 42 minutes into this, I can talk about it. He's not here, and he's not likely to listen to this. That Neil Adams,
send it to him.
That Neil Adams Superman that you have behind you. Sold Twice did an homage, a chibi homage to that.
Did he extend his leg? Does he even know to extend his leg?
No.
You know what I'm talking about, right?
No.
So Neil Adams hates this cover. Hates it. What you see on this cover is not Neil Adams' original drawing. So Neil Adams drew this picture, and then they send it in, and then when you start to get to the stat phase and everything, all this stuff starts to get added to it. This isn't part of the original drawing. So the Kryptonite Nevermore. So his original leg, you see how his leg is long and extended out? That's not Neil Adams drawing that dysmorphia there. That man is on point, especially in this era. That leg should be over here.
Right.
So they extended
adjusted it in order to make it fit around the text, right? No, it's I mean, his is not, it's more of his straight on shot, but he's busting out the chains and stuff and that type of thing. So it's like an homage thing that we sent off to him, and it's sealed in a bag that told Jimmy he's not allowed to open it until his 1,000 subscriber giveaway.
I hope he doesn't accidentally give it away.
No, I don't think so, because
my man just drove home.
Yeah, exactly. I knew that's what he was doing.
Yes. So
although he could have switched to the phone and could have been with us the whole ride home. That would have been impressive.
Not if he was in the Mustang.
No Mustang tonight.
So it would have been funny if Soul Twice knew about that story and gave his little chibi Superman a fucking Mr. Fantastic leg or something.
All right, Scott. Well, you're back. We're out of here now.
That's what I figured.
We did our job. We're gone. We're showing off a little bit of Soul Twice artwork. Scott was like, "I'll be right back." I honestly have no clue how long he was gone, but he doesn't work far from home.
No. Well, it's also probably not a lot of traffic right now either.
Yeah, good point.
Yeah.
So there's been no echoing tonight on my end, Rob, because my setup is not like changed at all. And I
there was just for a moment, but before I could say anything, it went away.
Earlier, I wonder what does it. I have slid my laptop around a little bit throughout the stream as I've been doing stuff. I'm trying to get a beat on what it is, and I think where the speakers are on the laptop versus where my microphone has to be like just the placement.
Yeah, it's going to be the placement, and it could possibly even be the reflection of sound as well. So it is possible. There you go. That's the 19 which is that the 1920 or
1910.
1910. Okay. So that's the first one.
Yep.
First edition?
No.
What would the first one mean in this situation?
The Boy Scouts of America started in 1910. So the first, it'd be the first Boy Scout handbook.
Do they make a different one every year?
Boy Scouts of America handbook, I should say, because there is Scouting for Boys released in England prior to that. No, not every year, but they do revise it periodically.
It's almost every year there's a new edition, but not a new.
Yeah, the new
revision.
It's a
new cover and new requirements and content.
Like every 15 or 20 years, there's a new cover and a total revamp.
So what year was it when they added "if you see something, say something" to it?
So I know, going back to even my time in the 70s or in early 80s, there is a section at the front of the book that parents are supposed to review with their child and sign off and whatnot. But yeah, there's been the program has it changed dramatically over the time from a standpoint of requirements, everything else, because what it was like when I was a Boy Scout versus what my son went through, the requirements were very, very different on how some of what they were awarded and whatnot. But my dad used to collect all those handbook, the Boy Scout handbooks and Boy Scout coffee mugs were his two things that he collected the most of scouting memorabilia. I am not a big collector of it.
Hey, Google, turn the light off.
Don't say that too loud. My lights will go off.
Yeah.
But I just sent a couple things out to Joe, Anachronic Comics, because he's so active on some of the stuff. I had a bunch of stuff from like the World Jamboree, the most recent World Jamboree, and some local council Jambo patch kits, whatnot, that from my son had extras, or that I should say that I had extras because I paid for them. And
so you're so petty.
Yeah, well, I gotta teach you gotta teach your kids about reality sometimes.
Yeah, that's true.
Right now, like here's the joy, right? My kids get eventually, because my kids are older, or obviously, eventually at one point I moved to a thing that's called FamZoo, and basically it's a debit card with a MasterCard logo on it, and the kids have that, and it gets funded from my card. Basically, I can set their allowance, whatever. They can get encouraged for stuff. They can go, if they don't have enough money, they can request, hey, I want to be able to do this. Can I get reimbursed? All these different types of things. It's been very nice and convenient, and then they don't have to carry cash around, everything else. But they would I got to the point with it. I said, you know what? You get paid your allowance daily. And so they would get, whatever, $1 a day or whatever it was. And if I got up in the morning and the chore wasn't done, I just logged in the app and I deducted the $1. And in the next day, if it didn't get done again the second day, it became $2. So they got penalized, and then it became $3. And if I had to do it, then they had to pay me the $1 to do it. They learned.
I just had a video that I didn't want coming out until Monday go up right now. That's okay. I can delete it forever and just re-upload it.
Sometimes.
Then back home, I don't have any comics to show. Just guns and knives and.
Yeah, and your internet's not as good?
It is definitely not as good.
What are you talking about? I can't tell the difference.
Really?
Yeah, I can definitely tell the difference, my man.
Oh, so wait a second. Is your internet bad too?
No. I'm not looking, though. Like I could tell when you talked. I just went into my dashboard. It must have happened at midnight or something. I don't know. That sucks. There was already some views on it, too.
All the bots.
It's effortless. No, it was actual people. Like I'm sitting here talking with people in some of my comment sections. I get a lot of activity at night because I'm East Coast, so I get a lot of activity at night.
Us West Coast people.
Yeah.
The Hawaiians, the Australians.
Like right now, since we've been on the stream, I went from 1,015 subscribers to 1,035 on my dashboard.
Wow.
Just because, like, I've put up a bunch of Instagram posts, and this happens every night. I haven't had a night in a long time where I don't go to bed and wake up to at least 1 or 2 subscribers normally. Granted, you'll drop down here and there where people subscribe, and then they get that first notification, like, I made a bad decision. Fuck it. But
that's what I felt like. That's why I unsubscribed.
Yeah, you gotta do what you gotta do.
No, I don't pay. I bet you I probably haven't really done that many. I don't even know where I'm at.
I got another one today. I'm at 161.
Oh yeah, and I'm having a big influx since that they chop your legs out from under you when you get sub pushes. And I talked about it on the live stream. Like when we sub push, it's going to just jack them all back from you. But they put them back. It's like they take them down to validate them to make sure they're not bot accounts.
Oh,
I'm
at 571. I didn't know I was that high.
Yeah, you're almost at 600.
See, that's what happens when you don't pay attention. Oh, the join button.
Yeah, I'm almost I'm 2/3 of the way to being monetized in the process wise. Like after you hit those milestones, like I said yesterday, it dropped me down all the way to 983 in front of my eyes. Like right when I made an Instagram post, I took a screenshot of my channel so that I can go and just put some text over it, like blah 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 1K milestone. Announcements coming soon. And then I went back over to my studio right after I posted it, however long it took me to type up the text and put 20 tags on it and stuff. And as soon as I went back, it had dropped like 22 subscribers right in front of my eyes when it refreshed. I'm like, what the fuck? And then overnight, it went back up.
Yeah, no, that's oh my God, the dog's got his own chair next to you.
Yeah.
There's more than one dog. What are their names? Cagney and Lacey or something?
No, Buddy and Holly.
Buddy and Holly. Same thing.
Cagney and Lacey were the twins' names that on Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
That's Terry Crews.
Yeah,
that was the Sargis kids.
Right. I know what the reference is there, Scott, too.
Yeah.
But I mean, that's
his two kids. The reason why he can't do field work anymore.
Yeah, because
that show is so funny, man.
Yeah.
No. And what is he, Lieutenant or Captain Holt? Andre Brower, he is just perfect in that role, just stone faced the whole time.
Yes.
I am smiling.
This is my happy face.
Yeah, this is my happy face. What was that in Man of the House with Tommy Lee Jones?
Yeah.
Yeah.
So
this is my happy face.
All right. So I get you penciled in, Mark, for the October 2nd.
Oh yeah, I hope it works out. I'm
Let
gonna
me know.
do my part to make sure it works out. And obviously, give me a reminder on the way.
Yeah, I'll check in with you sometime this week, or
Yeah,
probably
I'm sure I'll see you and talk to you plenty
if
of
nothing
times.
else if nothing else by Friday's hangout.
Yeah.
I'll follow up with you then. If nothing else.
Yeah, I had a lot going on this weekend with channel stuff. Like I always get a little nervous, like not wanting to go overboard with it, but I actually balance the household shit really well with it, because you'll see me walk off if I need to. The kids are normally right here, like right out of camera view.
Oh, we hear them.
Yeah, and that's perfectly fine with me as long as we're on my channel. But when I'm on other people's channel, I try to be a little bit more respectful to their channel, and people say, "Oh, we don't mind. We know you got the kids," and I'm still like, man, that ain't necessarily what the people watching your channel want to hear per se. You know what I mean?
Oh, that's where a headset comes in. Is that way the mic is more directional and picks up a little bit less of that ambient noise.
Yeah, well, they just walk right up here. They're really short, so you don't normally see them, but they'll be standing right here, and they'll be acting perfectly fine.
They reflect off of surfaces and stuff.
But you know what I mean? They'll just be standing here, then yell. And people who have headphones in, like I'm just, I try to be
I understand
as respectful as I can. But like I had the Friday morning hangout, then I had the interview on No Good Comics channel today. And then tomorrow I'm going to be on Sector 2815's channel at 1:30. And then tomorrow night I have my live show. So I don't really want to ask anything yet. I just want to kind of like information mine.
Yeah, I don't know.
So what do we got going on 2 weeks from this past Saturday? My wife's gonna be like, why would you even ask me that this soon? She doesn't really give a shit. I just don't want to get her to a point where she gives a shit. She enjoys all this stuff as well. But I know that that Friday, October 1st, I bought tickets for Venom, and she won't even know her work schedule yet either. But that's not an issue. Like she'll be at work tomorrow when I'm on with Sector, but we kind of planned it right for when I know my daughter's going to be napping, so she'll just be on the couch, passed out if all things go semi decent. And Finn, he just does his thing.
Yeah, I mean that's even though I don't have little kids running around. Because the way my floor plan of my house is and the open space I'm at, that's why I'm always on the headset mic, just because it even though you can every once in a while hear other things, it cuts down a lot on the noise compared to when I tried using my open air mics and stuff. They just pick up too much stuff.
Yeah.
Although my favorite is when I go back and I'm listening to rewinds and I hear the dog walking down the hardwood floors because the basset hound has those big nails. So you just hear this click, 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 click. It's like a secretary on a typewriter.
Yes, Jonathan. It's they're both toys, brother and sister.
I don't know how I messed this up so bad with this video releasing.
It's easy to not know the date. Calendars are hard.
I think I just you know what it was? That was
I didn't change them every month.
No, I didn't come back to it because I did that this morning waiting because this morning my wife went to go. We had that wedding shower to go to. So her and the daughter went to go meet up with our best friend and Finn for breakfast because Finn stayed at his godfather's house last night. And so she went to go do that, and I didn't want to go. I just wanted to Wang Chung. So I was doing this right as my dad pulled up, and I think I just hit the upload and was thinking to myself, I need to come back and finish it, but I didn't. I'm glad I caught it when I did, though. I'm glad we stayed on this long enough for me to see it.
Yeah. No, I got to record my Monday mail call at some point. I'll do that tomorrow.
Yeah, I wanted to have Monday, Wednesday, and Thursday done by today. one. This is like a 3 tips to beat the comic spec market, which I'm really happy with how it came out. Because instead of just doing just like stale unboxings, like there's I found like that I can kind of target them more toward a topic, like a conversational topic to do, and then like explain that's how I actually got these books and some of the tools. Like I did a video a couple weeks ago, I think, tips to get key comics cheap, and I talked about how I do a lot of hunting for lots and stuff. I don't just go buy like necessarily key comics, and these are individual books I bought, but I didn't overpay for them, and I got them like before like a price spike in them, and ways that you can do that. And it's definitely not going to be too helpful for people that are all over it, you know what I mean? But for people who are just getting into it, it should definitely be a little informative and helpful.
Yeah.
So why is that video showing offline?
Because I took it down and I'm sitting here. Yeah, I'm on my studio right now, re-uploading it for Monday at 7 a.m.
Oh, it was a mistake that it went up tonight.
Yeah, it had the wrong release time on
Got
it.
it. Yeah, I saw that notification come through earlier about the video. Oh, that sounds like a good topic. Bastard.
We just got our Tuesday sidekick show.
And I actually have animations in it, like not like cartoons, but I have like graphic animations in it. You remember how I was tinkering with the logo moving, Rob?
Yeah.
Yeah, I just went in and made a 16:9 and have like where the 3 tips as we're talking about them. I have it where they can cut in like with animation and pop in. You know what I mean? Just getting my foot in the door with doing a little bit more productive value with what I'm doing. I figure this isn't going to be the flashiest thing, but it's something. And once I start doing something, it only gets more familiar and more fine-tuned, you know?
Yeah, so I'm trying to figure out what I'm going to do for Monday's. I'll probably make it cheap and easy. I was trying to figure out for our not Monday, Tuesday when we're doing sidekicks. We got this fantasy hero draft thing that how I was going to track it, but I think I'd just be lazy. Instead of using OSB, I can just use a Google Sheet and frickin' screen share the Google Sheet up to track who's drafting what.
Yeah, I did that before. Like I did that in the video last week where just because I one take shit, you know what I mean? So while I'm shooting the video, it just occurs to me like I would have just shared this guy's Instagram page. I'm like, oh, let me screen share real quick, and I just screen share. And I go over to Instagram and open and this is what his page looks like. You get an idea of the all kinds of different stuff that he carries, and okay.
For the most part, that works great. Sometimes when I'm doing certain stuff, though, I know, like I use OSB like when I want to have an inset window picture, you know, whatever, and so I'll do that. My only thing is, I'm not a super master with OSB, so it's like
I never even heard the acronym until Chip started using it on his channel, and he was talking about it.
Yeah, it's nice. You just set it up as a virtual cam setup, and then you can bring it into StreamYard, but allow you to do different layers and screens and bring stuff in. But it doesn't. I'm used to the old TV production, where if I switched camera 1 and camera 2, they'd swap, and then when I want to go back, I just hit the button again and they'd swap back. But that's not how the OSB works. If I have a separate window on and I transition it over, it stays in the prep slot and takes over the live slot. So now I have to go while I'm still talking live doing this. If I'm by myself and don't have another producer, I've got to go in and like try to keep my train of thought while I'm thinking about moving this image out way to change the image so that way it's ready for me to transition back. And
that's definitely more complex than what I deal with, but everything I do, like all the video clips that are in my videos and all the overlays, I just upload them into StreamYard, and then luckily, like we were talking about, like with the prep that goes into these videos, if you're doing content on stuff that you're knowledgeable about, it saves you a ton of prep time. Like when you're reading a bunch of comics and then your content is about like the shit that you're actually actively into, a lot of that's just there. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
If you're doing content on topics that is coming from your personal experience, a lot of that shit's just there. And then in that video that's going to come out Monday, that one that just popped up for a second, there's actual stuff in that video that I talk about that actually makes prep time and shit easier. And I get into like kind of the resources that are out there and stuff and different aspects of them. And a lot of work is done. It's not necessarily done for you. You still have to go seek it out, but when it comes like actual hard data gathering, that kind of shit's done for people already. You just have to go read the data.
No.
Sometimes I feel like that's all my channel is a big junk drawer.
Yeah. Whatever keeps me out of trouble. All right. Well, I know it's getting late for you, Mark, and
yeah, I'm
Scott.
tinkering out. I feel like I'm slowly getting shorter.
and now that I usually get up at 5 in the morning my time, now is usually my bedtime now. So
yeah, I've been up since 4:17 this morning.
It wasn't that early, but I was up at 7.
Yeah. All right. Well, I'm gonna bounce and give you guys an excuse to bounce as well here, and thank you, Scott, for throwing this together in Chip's absence.
Most definitely.
We'll tell him that it went 8.5 hours and beat him, but
5 hours is plenty.
That's right. Dude, that's crazy that it went that. It definitely feels like it went quicker than that, though. It doesn't feel like 5 hours.
Yep. All right, guys, take it easy.
Yeah,
everyone who joined us, thank you very
Scott.
much for hanging out with us. Miss So, Aggressively Relaxing, Carlito, much appreciate War Machine, Punisher. Who else in there recently who might still be around? I guess that's about it. Who might still be around? Thank you very much, guys, for coming on out. Appreciate it. Make sure you, if you haven't for some reason, subscribe to Mark. Help keep him over 1,000. Otherwise, if he falls below 1,000 again, he's gonna cry.
I'm calling hotlines. I'm going to need hotlines.
Yeah.
I'm not worried about it. Oh yeah, I was going to mention y'all. Like the monetization process is pretty interesting.
I don't care.
You kind of care.
No, I don't.
It's a 3-step partner program thing you have to agree to. Then you have to set up an AdSense, and then this is the part that I thought was interesting. They investigate your channel as the final stage. I thought that was pretty cool to make sure.
I told Jimmy, and Jimmy doesn't believe me either, but I've been quoted multiple times. I said it during my interview on 10 Questions because he asked about it. I said, I have zero plans to monetize. Even if I get 1,000 viewers and 4,000 watch hours that day ever comes, I will not be monetizing. I don't.
Yeah, well, you don't have to. Like, in my thoughts was that like no matter what I plan or don't plan on doing, when it becomes an availability, I was going to turn it on because they're already putting ads over my videos, which they've been doing for a long time now. So there's no reason not to just flip the switch and at least start getting like if y'all are going to get paid off of what I'm doing, why am I not going to see anything from that? That's just. And it's not like you see anything that's worth it.
You want your 75 cents.
But I think it'd be fun, and I've been rolling around like the different abilities to do the join button and like start generating revenue from the viewers to put back to the viewers, like with the perk boxes.
I hate those
different things like that.
I know. This is me.
Didn't you just win one?
Nope.
No, it was someone else who was more recent to one of the channel's membership program. But I think there's fun because like I enjoy YouTube and it's just like a deeper way of participating in it.
Then I feel obligated to pay attention and even more.
Yeah, I know, right? Like fuck.
I better pay attention because now it's costing me money and it's just like I feel like I'm supposed to be watching Hulu and I'm supposed to be watching HBO Max and I'm supposed to be watching it because I'm paying for it. And why aren't I watching Amazon Prime?
You have your dog shits on AstroTurf. I don't think you're really hurting for that little membership amount.
Well, what? Because I can't afford real grass?
What is AstroTurf cheaper than not paying for grass?
I have no idea. It's not really AstroTurf, but turf grass. Yeah, turf grass is pretty expensive actually.
Yeah,
but
my grass didn't cost me a goddamn thing.
Well, so when I had it put in, I used to have a pool in the backyard, and I had the pool broken down and gotten rid of because the swimming pool was in need of massive dollars of repairs, and we don't use it. I got another one next door at my in-laws' house. So,
Yeah.
so I just got it demolished and redid the backyard, and I decided to put the turf grass in because I didn't want to be mowing grass and paying for watering it and everything else. And with that, and I have these nice canopies that are spread out over it. When we do our big barbecue cookouts, it's great because I get all these folding tables and folding chairs I pull out, and I got seating for about 65, 70 people. And it's beautiful.
You can have a big old block party.
That's right. Yeah. And when the rest of the time, there's plenty of room to go out in the backyard and throw the ball around with the dog and all the other fun stuff. So,
well, we managed to keep Rob here 10 minutes longer than he planned, and that's always my intention, to keep him lingering. Not necessarily Rob, but anybody. It's just fun.
Lingering. All right.
I stalled Comic Vet out on his Wednesday live 2 weeks ago because Lee in Australia wanted to hop on.
You can do that easily because he's polite.
Yeah. That damn Canadian.
Yeah, he's not going to just hang.
No. Nice. Very smooth.
Like Rob.
Yeah. Well, Scott, it's definitely been fun, man. I'm glad you did this. It felt weird. Everyone's just sitting there waiting. We're all just like, where the fuck is Chip? And I messaged him. I'm legitimately concerned because, like, it's not like Chip did not at least reach out and say, hey, guys.
Well, I mean, the last couple of weeks, he hasn't been hanging around as much other than the Saturday chat. So, but yeah, I tried messaging him. I think I started around noon or 1 maybe to see if he was going to do the hangout tonight.
Yeah. I hope everything's okay. There's, not putting people's business out there, but Carlito shared that he had a family emergency in the chat, and Panda was dealing with a family emergency. And so it just got me, I guess, just in the mood to thank the rest.
We have one of them weekends, apparently. All right, so you still got your normal stuff tomorrow. You're at week's end.
Yeah, the live show will be tomorrow night. I was planning on making a thumbnail for it while I'm setting it up while we're doing this, but I got all that shit boxed up, which that worked out great. It only took me 4 of the 5.5 hours to do it. Pack up 5 packages.
I know. I got almost 200 books bagged tonight. That was good.
No, that's not bad at all.
Yeah. Only 2,800 to go, give or take.
Jesus Christ.
No, it's probably, I got less than 1,000 to go, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Well, that's not counting what I'm going to keep
Well,
buying.
you should get back in the car and head right back to the collection and get to work.
Wednesday. Maybe tomorrow, but probably not. Wednesday for sure. Want to go get Buddy Mask?
You're really excited about that.
Well,
you're excited about a new release, man.
Last issue of the Ark, and I got to see if there's any other art I want out of the book other than page 24.
Tell them, Cagney. I do the same thing, just a simple snap command for my dog.
And they usually don't listen.
Oh,
they just look at you.
But if that's all, like if they're to stop them from barking, or earlier the dog was for some reason like passively chewing on my son's blanket, and the wife wanted him to stop, but he doesn't listen to my wife. He'll actively fight her over shit. So I was just snapped, and he looked up at me, and she was able to take the blanket instead of getting bit. It works out good. I mean, I don't have him like master commanded or anything, but it's just oh shit, what I do kind of thing.
Right. All right. Well, probably see you.
Okay, man. You have a good night. You hug and kiss them doggies for me.
Got them covered. All right.